Y'all ain't think I was gonna make it, did y'all? Y'all, we all in the chat. Mo, get up. Get up.
Are you okay? Go guys.
Oh man. Let me tell you something. It's 4:30, 4:45 in the morning my time. This is on the clock. I'm doing this for y'all. I was gonna do 3 o'clock, but I was like, man, 3 to 7 is kind of crazy. I said 4 to 7 is a little more reasonable. It's almost on regular office hours. So I said, all right, look, we're gonna push it back a little bit. Here we are. Here we are. Damn. Everybody in the chat. Oh, Mo.
Are you okay?
Oh, Mo. Go ahead, rate the episode. I'm J. This is on the clock. Rate the episode. Hey, the Fight Club wasn't that bad. The Fight Club wasn't that bad, man. The Fight Club wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's right now. Yeah, it's 4:46 in the morning here. roughly 52 degrees. The sun is on the horizon right now. It's just coming. I can start to see a little bit of the sun. The birds are chirping. The Germans are sleeping. Company is sleeping. Where you going? I got work to do. We got on the clock. You feel me? We got on the clock. How long are you gonna be over there? Until I fucking get off this thing, man. It's on the clock. My name is Monet J. This is episode 3 of Ghost. Ghost. Tracy, thank you for that $20. I didn't think you would make it, but I did. Hey, I told y'all, listen, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta pump out and show niggas. But we here, we got us a good, well, I'm wide awake now. You know, I might go, should we get some rag? Should we go get some yak? Are we drinking yak? We yakking it or we chilling? What we doing? This is different, you know what I'm saying? This is something brand new. We yakking it or we just gonna chill for like 3 hours? What we doing? And then of course we get mic issues at the end. Give me a second. What about now? Can we hear me? Good, bad? Is it trash? Oh, it's better. My computer ain't used to being on, man. My computer ain't used to being on this early. But hey, my name is Monet J. This is on the clock. Probably in about 30 minutes, I'm gonna go get some yak and we gonna make sure we do this thing right. You know what I mean? We can't have us a little rinky dink 2 hour live. I didn't woke up at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. So yeah. So if you at the house right now, if you got a bottle that's lonely, a bottle that's been in the refrigerator for a while that you neglected throughout the week, what I want you to do is go grab that thing, comfort that thing, and pull up a little bit. Pull up a little bit. All right, let me see. Tracy, thank you for that $20. I didn't think you would make it, but you did. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of tough. I'm sitting around, I'm like, damn, man. 3 o'clock is early as hell, but late as hell because I got off work probably like at 2 o'clock. So it was 12 hours I was sitting around waiting. Casey, hey Mo, did Diana and Drew pull up? Hey, they actually did though. They actually did though. You see, Monet and Kane, they tried to jump Diana and Drew. That wasn't even a fair fight. We talking about did they pull up? That wasn't even a fair fight. They were trying to jump them. They had home court advantage. Monet rushed and sickled Diana and Drew. Once you find out that Diana gave Kate the letter with Tasha address, well, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe Diana was just pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Diana was just pulling up to, say, hey, Kate Egan, there's a family reunion going on. Tariq gonna be there. Monet gonna be there. We would like for you to show up. You know what I mean? We don't really know what was going on. We don't really know what's going on in that footage. That footage was grainy as hell. We couldn't even tell if that was really Diana in that damn ring cam. Did y'all know that was Diana? I couldn't tell if it was Diana. I couldn't tell if it was Diana in that ring cam. So I don't know. I can't go with that theory. If y'all wanna run loose with those theories, you can. But I don't know. I don't know if it was Diana or not. Oh, give me a second. Let me see. I know I got him somewhere. Just y'all mean to tell me y'all think this is Diana? Y'all think this is I don't know, man. Diana got black hair. Diana got black hair. I don't know who this woman is. Tamika said it was in 3D. What kind of TV Tamika got? Tamika talk about 3D. 3D TV is crazy. You sitting there. Oh hell no. Hey, if Tamika got a 3D TV, man, I ain't you know what? I ain't gonna say it because they gonna be like, Mo, that's inappropriate. If Tamika got a 3D TV, season 2 and season 3, she was mad as hell when they had Drew on the screen. She got a 3D TV. Tamika had a 3D TV. They had Drew on that motherfucker last season. Oh, man. First of all, Starz ain't putting up no kind of money for you to get. Starz is already having a hard enough time paying these niggas to even be in these shows, let alone making an episode that's in fucking 3D. Starz is over here struggling. They ain't got time to be making no 3D shit. If Starz want to make 3D, they gotta cut Force. They gotta cut BMF. They might have, well, they already cutting Ghost. They're gonna definitely have to get rid of P Valley. The fucking Starz are gonna have to empty the clip in order for them to get 3D production on this motherfucker. Starz is over here with my last breath. Starz is trying to hold on. Just hold on, we're coming home. Hell no, Starz ain't putting out no 3D shit. Starz is already over here robbing our pockets, talking about a mid-season finale so they can charge us 2 months to watch the last 5 episodes. If y'all don't just run these fucking 5 episodes back to back with these first 5, nigga, we ain't got time to be waiting all summer to be trying to figure out who's gonna die. You know what I mean? They trying to charge us an extra 2 months. Hey, what y'all gonna do with that month in between? Who y'all think we are? Y'all think we dumb? Starz with 3D shit. Starz ain't got that bad. You see Paramount letting them niggas go. Paramount said, we gonna wipe our hands clean with Starz. We've been losing a lot of money outside of 50 Cent. 50 Cent even said, I'm keeping my characters, and my G Unit Films is about to start up. He said, we about to go do some other shit. But let me go ahead and get started. My name is Monet J. This is On the Clock. Are we cool with this time? Back to the regular time, 9-10 o'clock Eastern? Because I know I've been doing it around 2 o'clock you guys' time, but I feel like that ain't fair for you. You know what I mean? Y'all at work. I'm over here doing nothing but getting drunk. So I was like, man, let me try to push these lives back so we can have a more enjoyable experience. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday night. Now, when they say on the trailer, they say one more episode. So are they saying the trailer for episode 4, there's one more episode, or are they saying episode 4 is like the pause in the area? They just made 200 mil off a movie. Yeah, but what was their budget for the movie though? Mary J. Blige produced this episode. Shit, hey, I want to see the Monet origin story. Man, did y'all see Little Drew? Little Drew was in there cooking up. This whole time we thought Kane was the top dog. This nigga Drew been cooking crack since a little one. You know when they used to say, man, I used to do this shit when I was Drew was in the kitchen. Drew was bagging that shit up. People always talking about Monet is the mastermind, the brains that operate. No, we seen little Drew in there. Drew was stacking them nicks up. Drew was putting in work as a youngin'. DJ said he sent me a schedule. Okay, so it's all up. Well, damn, July 4th though. I don't know what we gonna do on July 4th, man. I'm trying to go to like Greece for July 4th. Yeah. All right. All right. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. When it comes to like wasting money, I got a 65-inch TV back here that don't do nothing but play slideshows of the episode. All right. This is what we're gonna do. This is on the clock where we take each individual character and we talk about the story. Now, what I like to make clear is I don't make these up. All I can do is tell you the story behind the story. They say, Mo, here's the episode. Mo, what do you see? So don't get mad at me. Get mad at the writers. I can only tell you what I saw. So when we on the clock, we on the clock. There's gonna be roughly 20 to 30 minutes each character, but we gotta break this down and we gotta figure some shit out. Even if we gotta go dig back into older episodes, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it like we used to do it. All right. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know who we're gonna start with, and then we're gonna jump into this thing, man. I'm probably about to go get me some yak. Oh, Lays is in here. What up, Lays? I ain't seen Lays in a minute. My dog, no label. Torian, Vonnie, DeMarcus. Hey, DeMarcus. I took notes today, DeMarcus. I got all the names. I was taking notes while I was at work today. We got Pinky, we got Pearly, we got Zion. I was right about Zion. We got Raymond. We got damn, what the fuck? I forgot to write down the lady's name. The assistant. Mm-mm-mm. So I got some somebody sent me. Let me see if I can download them on here. I can't download them here, but so if you look, yeah, Pearly Tanaka is the assistant. Pinky is the one that hacked into the Ring camera. Wait a minute. Well, Tariq just set him up. This time Tariq didn't relay snitch, y'all. This time Tariq, he actually had a plan. See, there's a difference between telling somebody to tell on someone. What Reek did this week, very, very acceptable, especially for the dope game. Oh shit. Y'all want to go ahead? Oh, Let's go ahead and put them on here real quick. Did anyone call out Obi? Let me send Tariq. Blah 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 blah. But we do got Obi on the board. Damn. Well, hey. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We might need to get some wake up juice. All right. This is what we'll do. We'll start with Obi. We'll connect the dots. We'll start with Obi. We'll do a spin move to Noma. From Noma, we'll do our two-step to Kane. From Kane, we can either branch out to the rest of the Tejadas, or we can take the route of Effie. But then from Effie, take a pit stop to Tariq. And then from Tariq, we can go over to Brayden's story. And then spin back to, you're saying, the Tejada kids, because we can go from Tariq to Monet, and from Monet to Drew and Diana, or we can go, you know what I mean? And then we can hit up on the administrative group. But I do want to talk more about Tariq. I know normally when we get to Tariq, it's at the end. We really only talk about like 30 minutes because we done told the story. But all right, back it. We'll start with Obi. Yeah, then we get all right. We'll just start with Obi. Fuck it. Obi went out like a G though, man. Now, me personally, would I went out like that? Hell no. Like, y'all ain't gonna want to hear what I gotta say. But in the Power universe, when you fighting for your life, first of all, I wouldn't have been that close to Noma. Fuck that. Man, we'll do Obi's story. All right, I'll start with Obi. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Monet J. We're about to officially get on the clock. Let me see. The first time we see Obi, that's photos. Shows. All right, yeah. We got Obi. Yeah, about 23. All right, here we go. Obi, Shinobi, Kanaki. I'm not sure what the fuck his last name is. All right. Don Carter got Obi in this motherfucker. Now, he been sitting here for 24 hours, but he ain't arrested. Now, let me tell you something. If you ain't under arrest, don't even sit in here. Don't even bother. So they got Obi in here jammed up. Don Carter's been, you know what I'm saying, sprinkling these breadcrumbs, trying to find any pigeon, stool pigeon, that will take the bait and tail. You know what I mean? Take the bait and tail. But Obi's sitting in here, and right now he's cool, calm, and collected. Most people are when you see him in the interrogation room. There's only one, two things that you're gonna see in there. You got the cool guy, like me, that's sitting in there, like, man, how the fuck I'm gonna get out this motherfucker? And then you got the guy that's about to get in there and do some talking. Now, I've only been in an investigative room maybe twice in my life. Both times were only for incidents that I had, never for nobody else. So it wasn't no one for, you know what I'm saying? There wasn't no reason for me to get in there and do any talking. There's never any reason. But Obi in here sitting here. Don's out there. This has been 24 hours. He just been sitting in here, sitting in here, sitting in here. Nothing's happening. They outside, they chit-chatting. The police go home. The police come back. The police go to lunch. The police come back. The police got meetings. The police is taking breaks. Police got cigarette breaks. They got coffee. They got everything going on. They out there laughing. Ha ha. All you hear behind the door is, oh, yeah, man, this shit fun as fuck. Yeah. You in there, you sitting there. You trying to figure out what the hell they know. One, you know you in a big-ass drug organization. You got Noma. You got the Tejada knockoffs. You got Tariq and Brayden. There's a lot of bullshit that's been going on, not including the international shit, but we gonna bring that up on a different scale. So Obi's in here, he just sitting. Now, a lot of us are thinking, all right, Obi is solid. But when Don Carter comes in, this is when Don Carter's like, listen to me. We got a lot of information. If you know anything about the police, they are allowed to lie. We also find out a lot about Don Carter, that Don Carter has jurisdiction across the whole city of New York. Most cops only got their little borough. You know, you got your precincts. Don Carter can move freely around everywhere. Now we get some information about the green card. Hey, Obi, you got green cards, right? I got the green cards the way that you're supposed to. No, Don. There's a guy by the name of Councilman Tate. Councilman Tate? I wouldn't know who that is. To have high-powered friends like that, Obi, you might be doing some stuff. And what do you know about a Tariq St. Patrick? Who? Tariq St. Patrick. I know there's a connection between the two. I have no idea who you're talking about. I registered for my green cards any way that anyone else would. So, interesting. But to know a councilman, well, to know a councilman, it would be a good time for me to know a councilman. Now, wouldn't it, Don Carter? And listen, you're going to stop talking to me like that, like you know me. I'm just saying, officer. I'm just saying that I got my green card the legitimate way. Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to do a little bit of digging, and we got a file with pictures of you and Tariq St. Patrick. Tariq? I don't know a Tariq. Oh, well, this case file right here says you do. This case file right here says that you two know this man right here. Can I talk to a lawyer? Yeah, you can talk to a lawyer. You're not under arrest. So Obi, he's sweating right now. You know, you put the suit on. The first thing that get hot when you put a suit on is around the neck. You got to loosen that tie up a little bit. You in the interrogation. It's been 24 hours. I hate wearing ties in general. You know, I got to loosen the tie up anyway. He in here. I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. And Don Carter puts on the front. Don Carter puts on the front. He's making it seem like Don Carter's making it seem like he me. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean by that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all know what I mean about Don Carter acting like he's me. Put a 1 in the chat if you think you know what I'm talking about. If you think Don Carter is me, you know what I mean? Because Obi's in there, Obi holding it down. I don't know a councilman. Like, nigga, you know a councilman, nigga. Rashad Tate. He expedited these green cards. Me and my brother got it the legitimate way. Okay, yeah. You got it the legitimate way, all right. I know you didn't get it the legitimate way. You know why I know you didn't get it the legitimate way? My name is Don Carter. We got the photos right here. We're placing you up under Tariq St. Patrick. Wait a minute. Let me talk to a lawyer. No. Ain't no talking to a lawyer. You know why? Get in here. We keep the paperwork on us. Don Carter got the case file and he got photos of Tariq and Obi. So now the pressure is on Obi because the motherfucking paperwork is out there. So Obi's like, let me talk to a lawyer. But it turns out Don Carter, he's no different than me showing up to school with no homework. Don Carter had fake pieces of paper. He's just trying to apply that pressure. Obi was about to fold. Everyone talking about Obi was gonna hold it down. No, that case file came out. He thought there was pictures of him and Tariq in there. That nigga said, let me talk to a lawyer. Right when a nigga get to talking to a lawyer, that's your right to talk to a lawyer. But most of the time, if a nigga like, let me get a lawyer, the nigga guilty. Man, Obi was about to talk. He thought there was actual footage. That nigga said, whoa, wait a minute. Let me get a lawyer. That nigga's voice went from, I don't know a councilman to, can I talk to a lawyer? I gotta talk to a lawyer. When you start bringing out paperwork, let me go talk to a lawyer. Yeah, y'all didn't peep that. As soon as he seen that there may have been some photos of him, that nigga said, let me talk to Tariq. Let me talk to a lawyer. That nigga Obi was spooked. Fuck that. I don't know what y'all was watching. That nigga Obi said, can I talk to a lawyer? That nigga loosened up. That nigga loosened the tie up. Talking about, I mean, I talked to a lawyer. Nah, he didn't fold. He didn't fold. What I'm saying is, when that paperwork came out, that nigga got spooked. Look at his whole demeanor. Before that, what was he doing? This is Obi before the paperwork is set down. I don't know what you're talking about. I did it the legitimate way. Tariq, who is Tariq? I don't know what Tariq. It went from that to, can I talk to a lawyer? If you were standing on business, you should have asked for a lawyer at the beginning. Obi thought he was gonna be able to talk his way through this until Don Carter said, "No, nigga, I got pictures, nigga." Then nigga said, "Well," that nigga lost that goddamn British accent. That nigga started speaking English. That nigga said, "May I please contact a lawyer?" He went from, "I don't know what you're talking about," to, "Can I contact a lawyer? Can I use my one call? I'm not under arrest or nothing, am I? Oh, okay. Let me go talk to my lawyer." That nigga thought they had footage of him and Tariq, nigga. That nigga was spooked. Fuck that. I don't blame him though. But you supposed to ask for a lawyer in the beginning. All right. So from there, he contacted his brother. He tried to call the house. He was like, "Hey, bro, what you doing?" The brother just, when he was saying he was trying to bring his family over, I was thinking it was gonna be like his wife and kids or something. Man, this nigga brought his brother over, who looks like he might be interested in Drew. I was looking at this. I was like, man, Drew and Obi's brother, they the same person, just one darker than the other. So he get on the phone, he calling his brother. His brother don't know what the hell going on in New York City. And then Drew is there. Now, the only reason Drew is here is because Noma was like, "Hey, Drew, go to the apartment and find out what the fuck Obi and them got going on." You know what I mean? Nah, he didn't look at the photos because, listen, if you look at the photos, you gonna get a reaction. If you would have looked in there, think about it. If you in the interrogation room, and they say they got photo evidence of you, and you look at the photos and you look like, "Oh shit, they got a picture of me and Tariq talking about," you know what I'm saying, like in the warehouse. You know what I mean? Just think how your reaction would be like, "Oh, nigga, they do got photo evidence. God damn, nigga, who took this photo?" You looking at the photo, like trying to get the angle, like, man, that was security guard number 2 that took this. Oh, I knew I should have allowed that nigga in season 2. I knew it. But now he talking about, "Hey, Drew, what are you doing at my house?" He said, "No, nigga. What are you doing at the precinct, nigga? Hey, man, I ain't talking about nothing. Can you come and get me?" She was like, "All right, bet." And then the brother, doing all this talking. "Hey, thank you for the green cards." Shut the fuck up, nigga. First of all, the brother don't know who these employees are. He talk about, "Hey, Obi, someone from your work came over here." Said, "Who?" Put him on the phone, and it's Drew. Nigga, if I'm telling y'all like this. When I was staying at my brother's house before I moved over here, well, my brother ain't working, he retired too. So if one of his coworkers would have came over, like if my brother was in the dope game and someone showed up to my house talking about, "Hey, I work with your brother," I'm not letting you in the house, nigga. I don't know you until I can get confirmation from my brother. I'm not letting you in the house, let alone letting you talk on the house phone. You let this nigga, "Hey, you got a coworker over here." Who is it? Some guy by the name of Drew. Oh, hell no. Tell that nigga to go get the gun, go get the knife or something. Let that nigga out. But anyway, Drew calls up Davis, and Davis is like, well, he can't practice law, so he sends Pearlie over there. Now, Pearlie is the assistant that's going to be representing Davis. She was about to represent the white guy, but he was like, she ain't got enough work. She ain't got the credentials to represent him. So the reason that Davis is doing this is because he needs to get someone on the clock so they can start generating some money. He's back against the wall also. So Drew ends up going up there, but he can't get Obi out. So he's like, all right, we're going to send Pearlie up there. Pearlie goes up there. And it's the same thing. Y'all remember this happened when Davis went to go get Zeke out of jail? You violated his rights. It's just a circle of life. It's a righteous, it's a passage. You know what I mean? You got to go to jail for a little bit. In order to say that you are a real power character, you have to sit in jail for at least an episode. If you don't go to jail at least one time in the power universe, then that means you are not immune to taking a bullet. Think about all the characters that never went to jail. A lot of them get knocked quick. Now, if you go to jail, it's like building up your immune system. It's like catching C-19 one time. It's like, okay, you got a better chance of survival the next time you get it. So if you don't go to jail, then it's going to be tough for you. But it's a catch-22 because if you do go to jail, 9 times out of 10, they're going to assume that you was in there talking, you in there snitching, and that's what's unfortunately about to happen to Obi. But no one knows what really was going on here, but they actually get him up out of here. Now, when they get out of here, Drew is doing what Drew do. He trying to power up. Drew trying to make his way up the ranks, but this ain't Drew's story, so we can only tell it from Obi's perspective. Obi's like, man, all right, I'm glad that Drew came and got me out of here instead of Kane, because Kane would be like sniffing around for shit. Drew ain't really gonna do too much. Drew's just talking about, hey, listen, I don't want to be a corner boy. I want to work my way up to manager, then rob them hoes, but that's a whole nother story. Listen, I want to be higher up on the food chain. So Obi's like, all right, listen, we don't need to tell Noma about this. He's like, nah, why would we tell Noma? Because I didn't tell Don anything. They think I run the organization, Tariq. Not Tariq. Damn it. What's your name again? Drew. They think that I run the organization, Drew. But I will give you more work. My word, Scout's honor. So Obi makes a promise with Drew. You don't say shit to Noma. Let me play this how I play it, and we're going to get up out of here. You know what I mean? So it's like... But at this point, what we just say about being locked up, you get a little bit of immunity. You know what I mean? But then people think you doing a little bit of talking and they can't really trust you, man. That goes for everybody. Everyone that goes to jail, we looking at them a little differently. Tariq went to jail. Somehow Ghost was reading the letter to him, talking about, I knew you being here. Ghost went to jail. They were on his ass trying to eliminate him. Kane was in there. Well, Kane was whooping ass when he was in jail. Tasha was in jail. We didn't know. Well, Tasha was taking a stand and snitching. Tommy was in there. Tommy wasn't really in there long. He had a suit on, but he wasn't really in there long. Brayden wasn't really held like that because, you know, he's a little white boy. He ain't really been in there. Effie was in there. We didn't know if Effie was talking. Hey, going to jail in the power. Going to jail in power is like kindergarten graduation. Everyone's got to do it. You know what I mean? I wish I would go to my kids' kindergarten graduation. They like, Mo, you going to your child's graduation? I'm like, oh, my kids graduating high school? No, your kids graduating kindergarten. Kindergarten? There's graduation for kindergarten? Man, hell no, I ain't going to no graduation for no kindergartners. They gonna be in there taking naps. They ain't gonna know what the hell's going on. Everybody gets to graduate kindergarten. I don't even think you can fail kindergarten. If you fail kindergarten, we got to look at the parents. You know what I mean? Failing kindergarten is not the child's fault. Failing kindergarten is solely directed and connected to the parent. The parent needs to be suspended from work for a week if they kid. Like when you line the kids up, graduation day. Oh, wait a minute, Mo. Your kid don't graduate. What do you mean my kid don't graduate? They only go to school for half a day. You drop your kid off at 8 o'clock. Them little motherfuckers is out by 11:30. Nap time is at 11. Then we got snack time at 11:15. Then it's time to leave at 11:30. What you mean my kid didn't graduate? Well, we look at you coming in here. You smelling like dank every day. You smelling like yak every day. Your kid didn't graduate. So what we're going to do is route this up to your employer and you're going to be suspended for a week. Like, what? You can't do that. You can't do that. But this is what's going on with Obi. He's like, all right, listen. Don't tell Noma about this. I'll handle it, okay? Don thinks that I run the enterprise. Drew's like, okay. Now, Zeke was like 8 years old in kindergarten. Zeke is a different animal. We gonna talk about Zeke. Zeke is a different animal. See, Zeke was solely. You proved my case. Who said that? Zeke. Listen, you just proved my case, and you proved my point. Zeke failed kindergarten. Why did Zeke fail kindergarten? What did I just say? What is the reason for a kid failing kindergarten? It's not the kid. What is the reason for a kid failing kindergarten? What did I just say? I'm gonna show you the main reason why. This is why Zeke failed kindergarten. I know we're a little off subject, but this is why Zeke failed kindergarten. The parent. Kids only fail kindergarten because of the parent, not because of the kid, because of the parent. Look what Monet, look at this ain't your regular dime bag right here. This mother, she looking at Drew like, nigga, did you put, nigga, did Drew put a whole OZ in this bag? This bag ain't supposed to be this full. This nigga Drew was packing shit up back then. No diddy. She looking at Drew side eye like, Drew, this is a half a pound in this little motherfucker. That nigga Drew been stacking dope up since 92. She looking at Drew like, nigga, that's a whole brick, nigga. Drew talking about, I just want to serve the customers. Now we see Drew as an adult telling Obi, I want to move up. We didn't know that Drew at a youngin was doing this shit. He was really pushing P. He put a whole pound in a 10. What the fuck? But let's get back to Obi's story. I'm telling y'all, hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. All I can do is connect the dots to you. I don't make none of this up. I didn't write this shit. All I can tell y'all is what I saw on the screen, and I'm gonna make it make sense. Some way, somehow, we're gonna make that puzzle piece fit. Okay, Drew, don't tell Noma. I run the organization. I'll handle all of this. So Drew's like, okay. So now, listen. Remember, I told you guys, if you're going to lie, lie. Never, hear me out. Never be afraid to lie. Never be afraid to lie. Lying is human nature, okay? Lying is a part of the human, how can I say it? The human life cycle is built off of lies. You know what I mean? Never be afraid to lie. But if you're going to lie, have a lie prepared. And never tell a lie that's too complex that you might forget it. Always tell a lie that you can deviate from that lie, but stay on the same course. Now, Obi, he's already fucked up. And the reason he's fucked up is because the information about the green cards had got let loose. Episode 2, Noma, when she was looking up Don Carter, she's like, hey, you got those green cards? He's like, yeah, we got the green cards. So at this point, you got to come up with a scenario. Yeah, we got the green cards, but you gotta always have something legitimate to back it up. So you can tell a lie as long as you got a little bit of truth attached to it. Yeah, I got the, you know what I'm saying? ICE was giving us a hard time, but yeah, we got the green cards. You don't ever want to make shit seem too simple. When you go to work and they ask you how you did something, hey, so what do you guys do all day? You never make it seem simple because that means you got time to do other shit. You always make a task seem harder than what it is. They say, Mo, when you do your lives, what you gotta do? Right now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in sweatpants. I got Crocs on. I'm about to go get some yak when we get to this hour mark. We about to pull up. We got 4 more hours ahead of us, maybe 3. We don't know because I ain't trying to get too drunk and then wake up drunk. But that's neither here nor there because I probably can stay up the rest of the day. But then that means I can't drive because I've been drinking. But listen, You got to tell them it's complex. Yeah, right now I got 2 screens up. Right now I'm over here taking notes. You got to make it seem like it's more than it is. Cause then they be like, hey, well, Mo, when you get free, can you show me how to do this? I'm like, I ain't got that kind of time because I gotta do this and do this. So Obi's already fucked up because he got the green cards and he went behind Noma's back. He didn't think any of this was gonna happen because he thought that they were gonna get away from Noma. So now Noma's, Obi, where were you at? Oh, Ice had me. She said, for 24 hours? Uh, yeah, ICE is always fucking them. They're threatening deportation, me, my brother, everyone, the whole organization. No, Noma, don't worry about it. It's all good. Drew came and got me out. Everything is all right. Now, we're thinking Drew is trustworthy. We can never trust a Tejada. There's never been a point where we looked at a Tejada and said, hey, the T in Tejada stands for trustworthy. No. The T in Tejada is turn around, run away, never trust a Tejada. So Obi in here and he thinking shit sweet. Yeah, man. In his mind, he's like, yeah, man, me and Drew, baby. Yeah, to the top, baby. Yeah, woo! Then out of nowhere, you turn around, you hear Drew talking. Nah, let me say something. Well, Noma. Actually, I got this nigga from the precinct. Obi turned around and said, what are you doing? Yeah, me and Kane, we ain't had nothing to do with that. Did you, Kane? Kane sitting there like, nah. We got him from the precinct. He was talking to Don Carter. He may have told everything. Obi's like, nah, that ain't true. You already just sliced me up one time. So he's sitting here and Noma's looking at us and we looking at her and she looking at Obi and Obi sweating because he still got that tie on from yesterday, funky as hell, no deodorant. It say 24 to 48 hours protection. No. When you get in that interrogation room, that shit knock off 12 hours. That month for protection is gone. Obi in here sweating and stanking. And then he catches a knife up the throat. R.I.P. to Obi. R.I.P. to Obi. I didn't think we would see him go out like that. I was thinking Obi was gonna be a soldier to the end. She got him right up here. Like he talking about. Let me tell you something. If I'm Obi, when she got Obi right here, y'all gonna be mad at what I said, but fuck it, we got to get into character. No, man, he's lying. I don't know what he's talking. You funky bitch. You trust the Tejada. You trust the Tejada kids over me. Then why would you do this, Noma? Oh, shit. It's a lot of blood. You trust Drew over me? I told you, the green card legitimate. Man, this nigga ain't even put up a fight. Fuck that. I'd have been punching. I'd have been trying to punch Noma. I'd have been kicking or something. This nigga. With my last breath, I would have said, Drew, you a bitch. Kane, fuck you do. Man, this nigga didn't do nothing. This nigga ain't do nothing. I would have been in there, man. As soon as I would have seen Noma try to get that little stab in, I was, hey, what the fuck? I just told you I was in ice for 24 hours, man. You gonna believe Drew over me? I would have said Drew tried to set up his mama. You gonna believe Drew? He tried to set up Monet. At this point, you gotta tell everything. Drew tried to set up Monet. What you doing this to me for? What I do? I've been loyal. Damn, man. Drew done backdoored Obi, man. That part. Damn. Yeah, well, that's Obi's story. And then he drops down and they tell him to clean him up. Clean him up. Was that a good move for Drew? Was that a good move for Drew? Because I mean, it's over for Obi. Now, I know when Tariq finds this out, I know he'll be like, damn. BA said pause at the back door. Well, we talking about Drew. We don't need to pause. We already had 2-3 seasons of pauses for Drew. We know what Drew is. Come on. We're adults here. We don't need to pause for Drew. We know what Drew is, who Drew is, what Drew was. You know what I mean? We don't have to hee for Drew. We know it is what it is at this point. You know, we'd have made it 4 seasons. We good. Drew's still gonna be a quarter boy. Exactly. So Obi's story this week is basically for Drew to boss up his life, but really Drew ain't do nothing. Drew proved his loyalty to Noma, which is something, but Noma's throwing that thing on Kane. You know what I mean? They got Obi up and out of here, man. Well, you know what we got to do. Damn. R.I.P. Obes. Damn, they didn't got rid of Obi, man. Obi didn't deserve to die. You think we could have? You think we could have left Obi alive? Like, do you think shit would have been the same? I ain't gonna lie, it's hot as hell in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. We about an hour in. We got 100 people in here. Okay, we doing pretty good on likes. Okay, y'all fucking with your boy on these late nights, y'all. So y'all want me to try to? Let me see. What's next week? The 28th. I do got an event to go to. Y'all want me to try to get back on these times for y'all, like the 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock? These are better for y'all, or y'all want me to go back to 2 p.m., 3 p.m. for y'all? Well, so my brother's keeper, it wasn't because of the green card, it was how he got the green card. Remember, Obi was working for Noma, and to pay off Obi, she was gonna get him the green cards, but he went behind her back to get the green cards, and he didn't know anyone in the States. That's why he was working for Noma. If it was that easy to get green cards, Obi would have just got green cards. You see what I'm saying? But he was going through Noma because she has some back channels. She's high up there, so she knows some people. So once he started getting the green cards faster than how she got it, the only way that he can get something at that pace is if he knows someone that's higher powered. Now, Councilman Tate is closer to the actual government because he's a politician and a legitimate person compared to Noma. So that's when she started to know that things were off if he already had the green card faster than the process she was going through. You see what I'm saying? So that's why the green cards were an issue for Noma. Marcus said 2-9. I mean, shit. It's just the only thing is like, well, if I had my other camera, where's my other camera at? It's already getting bright as hell outside. Hey man, what the hell? We got all kinds of updates and shit going on. We don't speak it. All right, here we go. So we at about an hour mark. This is what we gonna do. Y'all hit that like button, Hit that subscribe button. I'm about to go get some yak. We about to wake up and fuck it. You know what I mean? We about to pull up a little bit of yak. It's roughly it's 5:30 in the morning here, so we about to go get some yak. We got 2 hours, 3 hours maybe left. You know what I mean? So I'm about to go give me some yak. Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new. Discord is pinned in the chat. Support the channel. I got up at 4:30 in the morning for y'all. I'm doing it for y'all. Let me know who we gonna go with next, and I'll be right back. Let me see. All right. You know. Ooh, that wake up juice. Cock-a-doodle-doo. No cock here though. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Ah. Good morning to all. We're coming from Deutschland. 5:30 in the morning. Just a little sippy sip, y'all. What up, Detroit? Yeah, I told you I'm trying to bring back that old thing, you know what I'm saying? We had a good thing. Didn't know if I would see y'all again. Okay. Who we got next? Are we going down Noma's story? We gonna take a sidestep to Drew and then try to explore the Tejada family tree. We're gonna go over this to Tariq. Where we at? Who we got next? Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Ooh. Ooh. The best part of waking up is Remy in your cup. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right. Let's get it. Replace that. I guess it's gonna be a lit Saturday for your boy. It's gonna be a lit Saturday for your boy. Hold on, let me hit my dog up real quick, see what they go. Davis. Well, Davis didn't have too much of a story, so I'm gonna throw Davis in with Tariq's story. Because it's only go like I mean, I can make Davis's story, so I can make it an hour, but let's get into the meat and potatoes. You know what I mean? It's 5:00 in the morning, man. We got to get some action. We got to wake up. Davis ain't really waking us up this week. Davis is getting a little profit, but Davis ain't waking nothing up. Davis ain't shaking the room right now. You know what I mean? Davis ain't shaking the room. We got 130 people in here. Hey, man, I appreciate it. We got some yak. Make sure you pull up when you come in here. Oh, I mean, hit the like button and subscribe button first, but then pull up a little bit. You know what I mean? Shit, I might be on live till 10 in the morning, man. We might do a 6-hour live this morning. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all ain't got shit to do tomorrow. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. We all saving up for the 4th of July. We just had Juneteenth. Hey, whoever the president is, if y'all want me to vote for you, put Juneteenth on a Friday. Listen, I'm a Negro, a free Negro. Don't be putting that damn holiday in the middle of the week. Celebrate that shit on the Friday. The Wednesday, I can't even pull up like I'm supposed to. A Wednesday holiday. All holidays need to be Monday or Friday. We don't need no holidays during the week. I don't care if it's Christmas. I don't care if it's New Year's. Don't be giving me a Tuesday New Year's. Nobody want no Tuesday New Year's. Put that shit on a Friday. Let a nigga turn up on a Thursday. Juneteenth, we supposed to be free. How am I free when fucking Juneteenth on a Wednesday, Thursday, I got to get my ass back up and go to work? That ain't free. That's a comp day. My brother Torian in here. See, y'all got to show some love to my brother Torian. Like, Torian is one of those successful brothers. You know what I mean? A lot of us, I won't say we're not successful. Torian is one of those articulate, he could do whatever the funk he want brothers. You know what I mean? I seen Torian out there the other day. He's out there with the people. People know Torian. When Torian go out and about, they know people. When they see me, they like, who the fuck is this bum? I be walking around with an afro. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. Let's go. We got 130 people. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is On the Clock, where we take a character, every character, we talk about what they did, and we tell the story behind the story. Remember, I don't make any of this up. This is what we saw on the screen. They say, Mo, here's the episode. What did you see? And all I can do is tell y'all that. So get mad at the writers. All I can do is tell y'all the story. I'm sorry. Nah, I ain't got no Henny. I've been on Remy, because Remy, I don't know. I just, because I've been on the XO, so I got the 1738 shit in there. I just been on Remy, because off base you get Remy a little bit cheaper than you do Hennessy for some reason. Even though Cognac France is 10 hours from me. Either way, all right. So are we going to Tejada route, Tariq? Because with Tariq, we got the story branching off, going Tariq, Brayden, Davis. Tejada family, we got the whole family. We even got the Monet flashbacks, which I'm starting to get more and more interested. Put a 2 in the chat if you guys knew that Diana and Drew were actually in the dope game as kids. Did y'all know that? Like, they showed us the flashback of young Kane, but Kane wasn't moving no dope. But then we got a flashback this week of Drew and Diana, who always been like this. So now we see why the relationship between them two is the way it is. They've been sacking up dope together since knee high. Yeah, fuck it. We just gonna go talk about Monet real quick. Hey, we're gonna talk about Monet, and then from there we'll go to the Tejada kids. Now we're gonna do the heavyweights. We're gonna do Monet, and then we're gonna talk about Tariq's story, and then from there we'll do all the Tejada kids. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Monet. All right. Nah, Kane wasn't on no corner. Kane wasn't built like that, man. Let's not overhype Kane, because let's be real, when they put the gun up under Kane, Kane was crying. I ain't forget that. When they put the gun up under Kane, Kane was crying. But when Drew was faced with adversity, when he went from coloring and watching cartoons, he went over there, he was sacking up dope, no tears. Johnson & Johnson, baby, no more tears. Drew went over there and was bagging it up. Kane was crying. When you put a gun by Kane, oh, a gun. Kane was in the backseat crying. Police come, Kane folded. Kane almost got us arrested because he in the backseat crying. What Drew do? Drew went home, put a whole OZ in a 10, And then told his mama, oh, I was coloring. I was watching cartoons all day. Drew knew from a young age not to do no telling. We talking about, oh, Kane is the big brother. Nah, fuck that. Kane was crying. Kane had a gun at a little bitty tender age, and he was crying. Drew over here putting the dope in the bag. He ain't doing no crying. He told his mama, you know what I'm saying? We thugging outside. We don't need cable. Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? Kane in the backseat. A gun. Drew over here like, Ma, give me a brick. Let me bust down a brick, Ma. That's what Drew was doing as a youngin. We ain't seen no kids put in more work than Drew. What kid been putting in more work than Drew? Y'all tell me a kid on television that was putting in work earlier than Drew. Exactly, Miss Kira. Kane was in the back seat. The gun is cold. Man, Drew was in the house bagging it up. Look, Monet's looking at Drew side eye talking about, damn nigga, you eyeballed this? This nigga Drew knew what the bit. Boy, that nigga Drew was the modern day. Y'all ain't gonna want to hear it. He was the modern day Frank Lucas. That nigga had the baby magic, not blue magic. He had the baby magic. Drew was in there sacking it up. Kane was now they got excuses. Now they got excuses. They talking about Kane was 2. Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how old Kane was. He was crying when that. Listen, when the pressure was on, when the police pulled up, that nigga was in the backseat crying. We ain't see Drew crying. Why Drew ain't cry? Mom, the dope stinks. Mom, I want to color. Drew said, shit, give me a brick and I'm going to make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this for the family. Yeah, see? Listen, all I'm doing is telling y'all what I saw. Put a 1 in the chat if Kane was crying when they put the gun up on him. Put a 1 in the chat if he was. Put a 2 in the chat if he wasn't crying. Let's just see something. Before we even talk about Monet, now fuck that. We up now. We up now. People want to, they want to know. Put a 1 in the chat if Kane was crying when the police showed up and he had a gun. Put a 2 in the chat if Kane didn't cry. Let's go. Let's see where it is. Was Kane crying or no? Let's see if Mo's making this up or not. I can't remember. For some reason, I just can't remember. Looks like the ones are winning. DJ. All I'm saying is Kane was crying. Give me a gun at 2 years old. You think I'm going to cry? Hell no. Bang, bang. Shit. At 2 years old, I'm running around the house playing duck hunt. Bang, bang. I'm laying shit down at 2 years old. Pow. You know what I mean? Bing, 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 bing. I'm knocking shit down at 2 years old. You give me a toolie at 2. Matter of fact, give me throughout this live. I'm gonna find some old photos. You gonna see me with that thing. I'm gonna have that motherfucker sit me on me. You think I was crying at 2 years old? I was begging, give me a gun, give me a gun. My first word was gun, mama. Gun, mama. That was my first word. Gun, mama. Gun, mama. At that point, they knew I was a shooter. They knew I was a shooter. 2 years old, I'm begging gun, mama, gun, mama, gun, mama. Big gun, shotgun. Yeah, I was a baby, little bitty baby. First word, gun, mama, gun, mama. Well, the first word to my dad was Toolie Papa. Yeah, Toolie Papa. I wanted that. You know what I mean? That ratchet. You know what I mean? Came back here crying. 2 years old. Gun, mama. Toolie Papa. The only thing I knew. They said, baby Mo, you hungry? I said, no, gun. That's all I was saying as a kid. Kane was in the backseat crying.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Hey, if I'm lying, I'm flying. But right now, I'm sitting down and sipping. If I'm lying, I'm flying. But I'm sitting down and sipping. So that means I'm telling the truth. Gun, mama. Toolie Papa. Yeah. First words. Gun, mama. Toolie Papa. Yeah, what the fuck? They talking about Cain was 2 years old. Man, this is the power universe. You think we care how old Cain was? We know Cain was crying. All right, no disrespect, but all disrespect, Cain was pussy. Cain was soft. We supposed to be talking about Monet right now, but we looking at the kid dynamic and we looking at this nigga Cain like Cain was kind of pussy back then. This nigga Drew ain't hesitate. Drew, yes, mama. Come bag this shit up. Do I get a brick, mama? You get 2 bricks. Nigga, I got 2 of them things. She gave 2 bricks to this nigga Drew. Drew busting them down, busting them down, busting them down. You think Drew was in there crying? Drew didn't have a childhood. Drew didn't have time to cry. He didn't have time to eat Cheerios. He didn't have time to enjoy the wick, the milk, the block of cheese, the motherfucking Cheerios, and a bag of sugar and flour. He didn't get to enjoy that. This nigga Drew was breaking down bricks while Cain was crying like a bitch. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Cain wasn't putting in work. Drew busting down bricks. What are we talking about? He was just a baby, Mo. My first words were gun, mama, Thule, papa. The fuck? He was 2. I don't give a fuck if he was an infant. At the age of 2, Zeke was really 10. This nigga Zeke was playing varsity basketball in the 1st grade. We talking about ages? Come on, man. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This ain't hate. If I'm, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? They calling it hate. Now we got it. We up now. We up now. I told you it's gonna be a long night for y'all. I'm up. We wide awake. We got that yak in the cup. We supposed to be talking about Monet. Fuck it. They wanna go against Mo. Then it's all the smoke tonight, baby. I love y'all. You know, we all Mo West. This is just a friendly competition. We should keep it that way. Because I'm not making none of this up. If my memory serves me correct, I'm not making any of this up. I don't think.
Get out. Perhaps you've flown.
If I'm making this up, someone send me $1,000 cash app to shut me up. If I'm making this up, someone send me $1,000 cash app to shut me up. That's if I'm making it up. If you that confident that I'm hating on Cain, send $1,000 to the cash app. Shut me the fuck up. If I'm hating, someone tell me that I'm hating. Send me $1,000. Shut me the fuck up. Shut me the fuck up right now. $1,000 to the cash app. Shut me up. If Cain wasn't crying when that gun was out there, shut me up.
Jay, I mean.
Wait a minute. Is that baby Cain in the backseat crying? Is that baby Cain in the backseat crying when the police pull him over? Nervous as hell? About to tell everything? We trying to give him a gun? Shut up, nigga. Hold the gun, nigga. You under 18, man. You a minor. They ain't gonna do nothing. Shut the fuck up. Is this baby Cain in the backseat crying or is Mo hating? Is this baby Cain? Is this baby Cain? Is this Lorenzo Tejada Jr., aka Hurricane in the backseat, or is Mo making this shit up? Is Mo making this up? Did Mo make this up? Did Mo just pull this out of his imagination that Cain was crying when the police pulled him over and when we gave him the gun to shut up so we wouldn't go to jail because we got 2 bricks? Is Mo making this up? I just got to clarify. Is Mo making this up? Is Mo hating? Or is Cain in the backseat crying about to get us jammed the fuck up, man? Is Mo hating? Y'all wanted these lives to be a little bit later. Well, here we are. Here we are. Don't get mad at me. I didn't write this. All I can tell you is what I saw on the screen. That's it. I didn't write in baby Cain cry when the gun get over there. If it was me, I would have had baby Cain. They hand him the gun. Police show up. Cain get the bucking. That's what I would have wrote if it was me writing. Y'all saying, Mo, what would you have done? Oh, I would have had Cain. Bow, bow. Man, I would have had Cain laying shit down. I would have had Kane laying shit down, but I didn't write this. I ain't write this. At this age, shit. Nigga, I'm throwing, at this age, man, I'm already throwing grenades and shit. You know, I'm firing off. That's what I'm doing at this age. Exactly. They not like us. They not like us.
Was I speeding, officer?
Shit, I had grenades at this age. All right, let's get back. All right, let's get back on Monet's story. All right, we had a little bit of fun. We got a little sidetrack, but all right. So we about to officially get on the clock with Monet. That right there was just a little interlude on the Drew versus Kane. Now, the reason I'm building that up, I do have a video of Drew versus Kane on my page, so that's what I'm pushing right now. Pushing the Inter Tejada beef. All right. Let's get to Monet's story. The first time we see Monet, I almost said he wasn't comfortable. That's why he cried. We don't. Hey, if I'm on here crying, let's just say if you just tuned into the live and I had tears running down my eyes, so I had to make the song cry. If you just tuned in and I'm crying, and they clipped it up, you wouldn't say, "Oh, Mo was crying because he was uncomfortable," which is definitely a huge ass pause. You crying because you're uncomfortable. That right there is wild. But you would just be like, "Damn, this nigga was crying." We don't give a fuck what he was crying for. We just know this nigga was crying. If you see me right now, if you see me in the interrogation room, be honest. Be honest. I showed you guys my paperwork. I showed you guys footage of me being in there talking like the German police. Y'all never heard of Mo breaking down and folding. But if you seen footage of me in an interrogation room and I was crying, what would be your first thought? Be real. What is your first thought if you seen a nigga in the interrogation room crying? I'm in interrogation. Bo, just tell us what you know. I don't know nothing. But a nigga crying in the interrogation room, that nigga tell it.
I'm gonna tell.
All right, let's get to Monet's story. All right. We gonna get that. We'll get the trolling out the system. All right. Well, it ain't trolling. It ain't trolling. I'm just trying to listen. I'm just trying to build up because that's what I want to see. Drew versus Kane. Kane versus April. All right. Here we go. We're gonna knock this out. Monet's gonna be about a 20-minute little story. Because we already went a little bit over the dope game, but all right. So all right. So it's the Tejada meeting. We got to repeat. All right, here we go. Monet Tejada. Now it's been 3 episodes. Monet is fully healed at this point. Monet calls a family meeting. Now, all the kids are at different places. Remember, Drew and Diana, they're over at Dante's condo. Now, that's a whole nother story also, because when the police came in cracking, Blanca seen Tariq on the footage, but they never followed that up. Monet allegedly unalived. I can't confirm or deny that because, you know what I'm saying, we don't do none of that talking around here. But anyway, Dante is missing. He dead. And Drew and Diana are living over there. Monet, Texas. Drew, 911. Get your ass over here. Kane, get your old ass out of the fucking dorms, nigga. You supposed to be a dope boy. Get out of there and get to the house. Now, once they get here, there's one thing we always learned about the Tejadas. Never trust a Tejada. No matter what they do, what they say, or how they say it. Never, ever trust a Tejada. Secondly, stay away from the Tejada kitchen / dining room. Those are really your main two rules. Monet calls a meeting. And the reason Monet calls this meeting, hey, DJ, I forgot. Damn, who said that? Someone did say, don't end the episode with Monet screaming. And sure enough, we ended it with Monet. But anyway, Monet calls a meeting. The reason Monet calls a meeting is because what I've been saying since season 1, if you've been rocking with me since season 1, what have I always told you? The Tejadas were never like that. The Tejadas was small time. She's upset that Noma, her boss, texted her and said, don't bring your shot up ass to work. Now, I've been telling y'all for years, since 2020, the Tejadas ain't like that. Remember when she went on that helicopter ride and I was telling y'all, you know she ain't got no money. All the drug dealers in New York City that been on a helicopter ride. Monet, 35, 40. No, she not 35 because that means she had the kids like she was like 12, 13. Monet about 40, 42 years old, 44, 45 at the oldest. She never been on a helicopter ride. Remember she was up there with Dante? Oh, this is nice. That right there, I knew they wasn't getting money like that. I knew they only had $1 million saved up, and that million was sitting in the safe. Lorenzo had been in jail for like 10 years, and they still had that $1 million, so they ain't getting money like that. They living check to check. So when you hear these people, these dope boys, they got these big-ass chains and nice cars, they still living check to check. So don't be confused or fooled by these niggas. But I always knew the Tejadas were never big time. But listen, when your boss texts you and tell you not to come into work, for me, it's different. I'm only working so I can get my SOFA agreement so I can stay in Europe. I don't need to work. What happened on Everybody Hates Chris? She used to say, I don't need to work. Julia's got 2 jobs. Now, I don't make that much on YouTube. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. But I got a little bit of real estate. You know what I'm saying? I got other money coming in, so I don't need to work. I only work so I can stay in Europe. That's why my job, I just be there. But when your boss texts you, hey, don't come into work tomorrow, you're like, what? I need this money. Rent due. That $1 million that they had, remember, the Tejadas, they're sitting on a goose egg right now. Remember, the Tejadas have $0 right now. Does anyone remember why the Tejadas have $0 and they're living check to check? They're living brick to brick. Someone tell me why the Tejadas ain't got no money right now. Tasha never been on a, you said Tasha never been on a helicopter. James St. Patrick owned a nightclub. Let's not forget the Tejadas are well beneath the St. Patricks. The St. Patricks were on a whole nother level. Like, let's not forget where the St. Patricks were now. Now, we know James is different, but let's not be confused. James St. Patrick had that bag. That nigga had a nightclub. Let's not get it confused. James St. Patrick was 10 levels above the Tejadas. James St. Patrick wouldn't know what a Tejada was. He would think that is a goddamn meal from Taco Bell. Let me get the chicken Tejada with a Arctic Blast. Like, the James wouldn't know what the fuck a Tejada is. Nope. The Tejadas don't have any money because Diana spent the $1 million to get Lorenzo out of jail. Y'all forgot that? Diana spent the $1 million to get Lorenzo out. The only money they had saved was the money Lorenzo put up before he went to jail. The $1 million in the safe Diana took out to get Lorenzo out. Tejadas are living check to check, brick to brick. Come on. It's me. It's me. You know what I mean? A lot of people think I'm just an ignorant Negro, which I am most of the time, belligerent, but The Tejadas are broke because Diana spent the $1 million to get Lorenzo out of jail. That's why they got to work. And Monet is upset because what happened? Noma texter says, stay your weak ass at the house. So now Monet's talking about, y'all know anything about this? You know anything about this? Everybody looking around like, Monet, what the fuck are you talking about? Noma texted me and told me I need to stay home. Whole time. We don't know what's going on with Janet. This Monet story is getting interesting right here. It's heating up because Janet is still around. Janet got a weird case. Why is she around? Excuse me. At this point, Monet is just, she's upset. She's using emotion. This is why Lorenzo didn't want her running the organization. You remember? Look at what's going on right now. Last week, me and Brillo were up here and we were talking about the relationship between Lorenzo and Monet. And he was like, man, Monet's just trying to boss up. She's trying to move through. No, Monet's moving off emotion. Monet got Kane involved. Monet got 2 bricks that we don't know how we're going to pay back. Now Monet is running her mouth in front of Janet. We don't know what the fuck Janet got going on. Janet just popped up out of nowhere. Now Janet is listening to everything. She heard the name Noma. She heard about getting back in the dope game. She was also at the dinner table. I know we jumping ahead with that, but we need to backtrack to where we are right now. Janet is hearing everything. Last week, Kane was the smart one to tell Janet to leave the room. Monet don't give a fuck right now because Monet is jealous of what Noma got going on and her boys working with Noma and actually making some money. So at this point, Monet has no control over the Tejada family. Monet wants to know who shot her, but at the same time, Monet wants to be Noma. Not saying that she wants to like take Noma's spot, but she wants to be that top dog. This was always her aspirations. That's why she was moving too fast back in the 90s when she got those 2 bricks that we don't know how we're going to pay off. See, it's always going to make sense. Monet is the reason for the Tejada family to be this dysfunctional. Lorenzo was slow playing it, but when you in the dope game, it's better to slow play it than move fast and get your head chopped off. So let's go ahead and bring it to where we are right now. Drew and Kane are both getting text messages from Noma. Monet is going off. Hey, what we got going on? What we got going on? The boys, they leave. She looking at Diana, and I'm looking at Diana too, and I'm thinking, like, you going to school in that crochet shorts and top? Like, if you want me to be the pappy, I'll be the pappy for the evening. Yeah, you want me to be the pappy, I'll be the... Yeah, Diana, I think me and you, like, I don't care whose kid it is, I'm going to be there for you and the baby. If you need me to. Monet losing it. What the fuck is this? No one texted me and told me not to come to work. Y'all know about this? Man, listen. If you know Mo, I don't never talk to the boss unless it's, hey, can I take this weekend off? I don't talk to the supervisor, the boss for nothing. There's no reason for me to be, listen, it's supervisor. Nigga, unless I need to be supervised, I don't need to talk to you. I don't want to be involved with you. I don't do fake laughing. If you making jokes, if the shit ain't funny, I ain't laughing. I don't do none of that shit. I'm here for my check and that's it. But Monet is upset. Janet's listening to everything. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hit that like button. Hey, Ghost is the best spinoff. Regardless of what you think about Monet, I like Monet's character. And I always said I like Monet's character. Now, she always put her kids in the worst predicaments, but I always like Monet's character. I know people be saying that the acting is a little shaky, but I like this character because it's showing like, hey, Monet don't give a fuck about none of that. Monet just wants to be in the dope game. So Monet's going off because she got fired on her day off. When's the next time we see? Oh, okay, we get the flashback. All right, so Monet's in the room, right? Monet got fresh as hell. Look, one thing we know about Monet gonna be the flyest individual. Her and Raquel, we got them competing. Let's just be real. Monet and Raquel in the Power universe Oh, they are leagues ahead of where Tasha St. Patrick is. Monet is Auntie Mo and motherfucking Grandma Rock. The wardrobe is stepping on with Tasha St. Patrick. Well, I mean, in all fairness, Tasha St. Patrick was the originator, you know what I'm saying? So that's like 14 to 20. So, you know what I'm saying? Wardrobes ain't as crazy as they are now. Now they going above and beyond. But Monet and Raquel, they stepping those shit. One thing we know about Monet, she gonna get fly as a motherfucker. Monet put this shit on, didn't she? What kind of belt is this? Monet got dressed. She thinking she about to go to work. She about to go in there big step. She gonna go in there to the meetings. All right, Noma, how many bricks we got coming in today? Okay, look. I want Kane to get Kane. You guys got just crossed 110th Street. You got 110th Street to 131st. Drew, I want you to take 136 up to 148th. Diana, I want you on Stansfield with the bricks. Monet got fly as hell because she thought she was about to go to work. Monet sent that text message, sit your $5 ass down before Mo make change. So now she in the room upset. You know, when you get fly, your homeboy hits you up, hey Mo, we about to come slide. We gonna come pick you up in like an hour. An hour done passed. I done got fresh, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting in the house, I'm chilling. I'm waiting on my homeboys to come and pick me up because it ain't my week to drive. These niggas taking forever. Why? Because they done probably picked up some dro. They done probably went to the liquor store. They tricking off. They hollering at some hoes or whatever. So I'm at the house. Now I'm on the bed in just my, you know what I'm saying, my pants and my wife beater because I can't put my shirt on until it's time to leave because I'd be sweating. So I'm laying on the bed, fresh as hell, just waiting on them. Monet, mad as a motherfucker. Text message said, you can't bring your ass to work. Monet upstairs like, mad as a motherfucker. Diana talking about, I got to go to school, ma. Here's your pills. Now, after episode 2, we know that those pills, we can't trust a Tejada kid. Remember, Monet was downstairs and she heard Diana and Drew. And Diana was saying, we're battling this. Now, we know what's going on behind the scenes with Drew and Diana, but this is Monet's story, so we can't talk from that perspective because we don't know what the fuck is going on. So Diana comes up to the room, and Diana's like, here you go, your pills, ma. I got to go to class. Diana got her ass out. Now, you know, her body, her choice. You know, we ain't judging nobody. I liked what I seen, but I don't know that Diana's pregnant at the moment. But I'm looking at Diana. I'm like, this is what you going to school in? You showing ass? Yeah, we ain't judging. We like what we see. Hey, my bad for looking, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you're a creep, man. Why are you looking at me? Just because I dress this way don't mean you can look at me. My bad. I ain't looking. I ain't looking, Diana. I didn't know that your cheeks was out. I didn't know. I'm a respectable gentleman. So she's sitting on the bed. She said, hey, real quick, Diana, what you know about Kate Egan? Ma? Who is Kate Egan? Who's Kate Egan? Yeah. What up, Jacoby? Huh. You don't know Kate Egan? And then we see this. Hey, I got your nose. Hey, I got your nose. I don't know why kids fall for that. So, like, you know, people say, hey, you can't call kids stupid or dumb. But if I tell a kid, hey, I got your nose and do this, and they think that this is their nose, that's pretty stupid. Hey, I got your nose. So Diana's fidgeting. And we're like, what the hell? Why are they zooming in on this? But then we get a flashback. Now, this flashback is going to give us all the information we need to know. Monet's like, oh, so you don't know about Kate, huh? Okay. We get a flashback. Monet is over here bagging things up. Now, remember, she got 2 bricks. We don't know where these 2 bricks came from. We don't know how she got these 2 bricks, but she got 2 bricks. And it's overwhelming. Now, remember, last week they were telling me, oh, Monet is bossing up. She's the one that really put Lorenzo in the game. She's taking it to another level. Well, sure enough, 1 week later, we see that Monet ain't even capable of actually moving 2 bricks on her own. Monet is putting her kids' life in jeopardy by letting them sack up the bricks. 1 week later, look at how the whole dynamic changed. Last week it went from Monet's trying to get them out the gutter to now Monet is sacrificing all of the kids. Now this is a little time jump because Drew and Diana are about 5, 6 years old. Well, I probably say like 7. Well, no, I don't know, man. These kids look I don't know. How old do you think these kids are? What's this like a 6 and 7, maybe 5, 6, maybe? How old do you think these kids are? Because they in here. Look at Monet. Look how Monet's looking at Drew. She's like, damn, son, you a pro at this. Young Monet, this is good ass casting right here. I gotta give him credit. Young Monet, this is perfect casting. I haven't seen them show a younger person that looks more like the character. This is great. I need to find out who this young lady's name is. If anyone can find me Young Monet's name, we gotta look her Instagram. We gotta follow. We need to get Young Monet. That's who we need to interview. Young Monet. That's who we need to interview. Young Monet. Yeah, Young Jukebox looks good too. Young Jukebox looks like the older Jukebox also. But this Young Monet, I like this character. Yeah, they did have Cassidy playing. Cassidy definitely wasn't out back then. But Monet's looking at the kids. And the reason this flashback comes is one to show us what Monet was going through with the kids. Because last week we also seen Monet apologizing to Drew about everything that she put him through. So now when we see her apologizing, she's apologizing for making Drew put in that work. She's apologizing for making Diana put in that work. But we're seeing Monet individually with each one of the kids and what they went through dealing with Monet as they were growing up. So this is a good, this is a good perspective in a flashback so we can get the overview of what Monet was actually doing with the kids as they grew up and why she treats them the way they were. Remember, Drew was drawing. Drew wanted to go to school to do some drawings. Remember in like season 1, season 2, Drew was an artist. But Monet pulled him away from that because she had aspirations and dreams of them, supporting Zeke. Drew used to draw. We ain't seen Drew draw in a while. But she told him, put that shit down. Come over here, get in the game. Get in the game. 10 years old. This is what 10-year-olds look like. I could probably see that 10. I was thinking more like 8 and 7, maybe. Because remember, Drew and Diana are only like a year apart. Drew and Kane are like 2 years, and then Kane and Zeke are 1 year. Damn, Monet was putting them things out back to back, wasn't she? As soon as the 6 week was up, Monet was getting to it. 9 and 10. All right, fuck it. We'll just make it 9 and 10 to make it even. Yeah, it's easy to remember 9 and 10. All right, bet. So this flashback is not only to show us what was going on, but we see young Diana. She said, you guys got to protect this house. If anyone asks you what you're doing, Drew, what were you doing? I was watching cartoons and I was drawing this weekend and I was eating motherfucking ham sandwich and watching Ninja Turtle. And my mama said I can't watch Ninja Turtles all day. I gotta eat. So I stopped to eat and she make grilled cheese and then I go to my coloring book. So Drew got his lie. Now it's up to Diana. Now Diana ain't that good at lying. She don't want to do no lie. Diana, what were you doing? I was playing with I was playing with my toys this weekend. That's good. That's good. So they showed a little hand of Diana fidgeting. I was playing with my I was playing with the toys this weekend. So Monet knows that Diana is lying about something, and she's asking about Kate Egan. We've been wondering about this footage. We know that her and Tariq met up with Pinky, but Pinky couldn't gather any information at this point. So now we see the hand from young Diana fidgeting, lying about playing with toys instead of sacking up that dope, to older Diana lying about Kate Egan and giving up the address. So Monet is peeping it. And Diana talking, I'm about to go to school, Ma. I'll be back. So Monet, whenever your mama look at you side eye like this, you just know that they know that you bullshit. From there, when's the next time we see Monet? Y'all was wondering why they're canceling Ghost? Well, let me tell you. The budget. They got a $30,000 Louis V mink sweater. This is what Monet and them is spending their money on. A $30,000 mink Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Let me see. Mink Louis. Monet said this coat was 30 bands. Now, I'm not sure. I'm trying to find it right now. I should have been looking it up earlier, but I'm trying to find a mink Louis Vuitton jacket. Or no, it ain't no jacket. This is a motherfucking coat. Coat 2023. She said this is 30,000 and it's me. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Why the fuck is Janet in her closet? Someone explain to me what Monet is doing right now. Imagine you came home and your cousin that you ain't seen in years is in your closet. What is Monet doing right now? We've been studying body language for the last 3 years. What is Monet doing right now? Someone tell me what is Monet doing right now? What is Monet doing right now? You come in your house. If someone's in your $30,000 mink, hands on hip, she confused. What I'm about to say, this is going to be the most respectful way that I can say it, but I think you all would agree with me when I say this. It's like, it's no disrespect or anything. No disrespect or anything. Bitch, what are you doing in my motherfucking mink? If you don't get your funky ass out my motherfucking $30,000 mink, what the fuck are you doing in my room in my goddamn mink? Get the fuck out my shit. Nigga, I wish I would come home and a nigga in my motherfucking I come home, my brother and my goddamn, I got a mink coat upstairs. I had to spend, let's just say, I ain't spending no 30,000. Hell, I ain't even spending 10,000 on the coat. I'm not even spending 5,000 on the coat. The most I spend on like a coat is maybe $500, $600, and even that's pushing it. I'm gonna wait till Burlington Coat Factory get that bitch on sale for goddamn $79.95. I'd be damned if I'm about to spend $300. If I spend anything over $200 on the coat, I'm wearing that motherfucker every single day in the wintertime. But a $30,000 mink that you only gonna wear like once or twice, nigga, please. She in here, wee. $30,000 mink over here on Snapchat, on Instagram. Like, bitch, if you don't get your ass about that mink, when you wear a mink, a $30,000 coat, you don't do a lot of movement. You don't want to sweat. You don't want to like break up the leather that's on the inside, the insulation, everything. This is mink. This 30 bands. Man, you ain't doing all that shit. She over here. That's why they say you should have never gave niggas money. Monet complaining about going to work. Monet, remember, Monet was just complaining. Mama won't let me go to work. She was complaining about going to work and putting some hours, only for us to find out that she got a $30,000 mink. You ain't putting in no hours, Monet. Why do you have a $30,000 mink? Y'all ain't making no money. A $30,000 mink? For what? We ain't making no money. This is absurd. But that's Monet. And she like, well, I got a regular coat for you. You know what I'm saying? Here go a regular bomber jacket that you can wear. Let's get on out of here. Let's finish up Monet's story. We almost spent almost an hour on Monet. All right. So they end up going to the bar. They in here singing, they prancing around, and they just having flashbacks. They talking about when they were younger, how they used to turn up to this song. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna get into no singing tonight, but you know, I want to, but we got to speed it up. Unfortunately, Monet's story, we got a little long-winded on it. We on the clock. We got to finish the thing up. But Monet, there's never a happy moment with Monet. She's never gonna smile. She's never gonna give you that energy that you want. Now, I guess Janet's supposed to be like a little Christian or something. She ain't supposed to be drinking like that. Yeah, speaking of drinking, yeah, we need my boy Eric in here. I thought I seen my dog Eric in here. Eric, if you ain't here, man, what up? But they having a little flashback and a little memory lane. And she's like, I know Diana was lying to me about something. And Janet points out a very valid point. Man, why wouldn't your kids lie to you? Everything you didn't put them through. Oh, what up, Eric? Everything you done put them kids through, of course they're gonna lie to you, Monet. So Mo's like, I just don't know why. She like, bartender, another one. Bartender, matter of fact, bartender, let me get one of them Remy's too. Salute. And basically Janet is saying, man, you put them kids through a lot of bullshit, Monet. Let's continue on. Now we get to the infamous.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Jacoby, right now we're talking about Monet, and we're going to in Ghost Book 2, the most dangerous place in Book 2 is the Tejada dinner table. There's so many iconic moments here at this table.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
I ain't lie. You did. Eula, Zeke, it's not your birthday. That's your mom. There's so much shit that goes on at this table. It's so much shit that happens at this table. Now, this is a Janet going away. Kane just got back from Raw Dog and Noma. Ain't put no water, no soap on that thing. This is a nasty boy here. This is a nasty nigga. But sometimes it'd be like in your early 20s, this is, I won't say it's acceptable, but it's acceptable. You know, you do your thing, you got to make some moves. But cheers, Uncle G. You know, in your early 20s, you're a little bit wilder, but you smell like sex in here. One of you niggas need to go take a shower. But anyway, let's continue on. So we at the dinner table, and this is where shit starts to go down again. Now, Tariq is at the school. Monet got this damn, I don't know, what is this, duct tape on here? Oh, it's a phone cover. They sitting at the table, and this is Janice going away. Now, what did we hear Monet say? What is Monet's plan? Regardless of what we got going on, what was Monet's plan when they sat down at this table? Were y'all paying attention? What was the conversation before we get into the most exciting part? Stacy said, I rocked or no more. Hey, chill, Stacy. What was Monet's plan when they sat down at this table? Exactly. Hey, y'all, listen up. I'm gonna start a business. And I want y'all to be not my employees, not my subordinates, not my kids, but my business partners. Now, Monet is talking about getting back in the dope game. I don't care how you try to like you go into the bank, hey, I'm trying to start a business. Okay, what business do you have? I want to do the Tejada LLC. Okay, so what is the Tejada LLC going to be? A business. Okay, so you're starting a business, Tejada LLC, but what is the business? It's just going to be a business. Monet is simple-minded. She's not talking about starting a business. She's talking about getting back in the dope game, but she's calling it a business. Like, a business is legitimate. You're trying to get in the dope game, Monet, and she wants the kids to come back and work for them. But the kids, Kane still got the scent of Noma on him. Drew proved his loyalty by getting the Obi the fuck up out of here. And they both like, nah, we good. We gonna just work with Noma. We gonna continue to work with Noma. Well, Effie, oh shit, where the fuck am I going? Not Effie, Diana. Dirty Diana. Diana's talking about, nah, Ma, I'm good. Ma, I'll hold you down. I'll hold you down. So Diana's talking about, nah, Ma, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there with you. I'm good for it. So the two boys, they like, nah, they gonna work with Noma. Now I'm definitely staying at Noma. This is steady income. Monet ain't got no product or nothing. But then, and we're all sitting there like, damn, Monet, turn that vibrator off. Pause. You know what I mean? Do y'all keep y'all phone on? Do y'all keep y'all ringer on? Do y'all keep y'all phone on vibrate, or you keep it on silent? My phone stays on silent. I hate hearing phones. My phone is on silent. If you call me and I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to hear it. If I'm on a live, send me a text message, because if you send me a call, I'm not going to call you back. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to call you back. I'll send you a text message. I'm a big texter. I got unlimited text. Send me a text. Now, the phone is, and we sitting here talking about getting the family back together, right? Well, Diana agrees, and then Monet looks at this phone. And Monet's looking at the phone like, you know, when you get that text, you know what I'm saying? You get that text. I'm reading the text message. Like when I wake up in the morning, this is exactly how I read my text messages in the morning. I got one good eye. I'm looking at the text message. I got you, DeMarcus, after I'm in story mode right now, DeMarcus. I got you after this, but I'm in story mode right now. Can't take no pauses. I'm looking at the text message. Monet's like, what? The fuck? The fuck, Diana? Ma, what is it? What is it? The fuck did you do, Di? Ma, what are you talking about? I just went to school today. I'm not talking about today. What the fuck did you do, Di? Ma, I told you I was gonna be in the business with you. We're gonna do big things. We're gonna make money. We're gonna get this money, right, Ma? What the fuck did I just look at, Di? What are you talking about? And then Kane shows the phone. And we looking like, oh, nigga, it's the footage. It's the footage from the fucking Ring camera. Diana talk about, tell Tommy that Monet Tejada is paying you a visit. Oh, the footage dropped. The footage dropped. I said, oh, shit.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Diana, we raised you better than that. The footage is finally released, and niggas is looking around like, what the fuck is going on here? This dinner table is cursed. The Tejada family is fucking ruined. Even Kane looks like, wait a minute. You went and told fucking Kate Egan that you was Monet Tejada and told Tommy, here's the address to where the fuck Tasha St. Patrick is? Monet hopped up so quick. Man, Monet was about to put the balls on motherfucking Diana again. We already know that Monet then choked Diana out.
What you should be doing is thanking me for bringing him home.
I killed a man for that money, Diana.
And I ain't tell you to do that.
Did we forget this? Did we forget what Monet is capable of? Did we forget what Monet was capable of?
To do that.
You acting real fucking reckless around here.
You acting real fucking reckless around here, Diana. Did you forget what Monet would do to your ass for bullshitting?
You acting real fucking reckless around here. You don't know who you fucking with, little girl.
Did Diana forget what the fuck Monet is capable of? Monet jumped up so quick, they had to grab Monet. Monet was about to catch a body. We weren't just gonna have Obi. We was about to have Diana, motherfucker Tejada, and Lorenzo Jr. the third or fourth or fifth. Talim, Salik, whatever you want to call this baby, and Diana was about to be unalive tonight. Monet hopped up. Listen, one thing about Monet, we may say that she ain't really like that when it comes to like shooting and shit, but when it comes to attacking, I know. All right, first of all, we're in the power universe. This ain't real life, so we could joke around about this domestic violence, but it's nothing funny about domestic violence, especially like parents beating on kids or anything. But in this instance, in the power universe, Diana deserves an ass whooping. She tried to set up Monet and get Monet killed. We seen Monet. They said that Monet improvised. That right there was just off the top of the dome when she jumped over the table. Remember when Diana was exposing her for about the Dante shit? They said they didn't script that. Monet jumped over the table. So when we talking about Monet's acting, she's a little lacking. No, Monet, when you want Monet to turn the fuck up, Monet is a different animal. We might talk about Monet's acting when she's regular, but when you want Monet to put in some work and get on the motherfucker ass, Monet is number one. Look at this. Watch this choke. This ain't no play choke. I'm pretty sure Diana was like, man, Monet, that's a little too serious. Look at this. Watch this shit. Listen to what Diana got to say and watch how Monet reacts. This ain't no play. Monet is really like that.
You to do that.
You acting real fucking reckless around here. You don't know who you fucking with, little girl.
I got your husband out of jail and I'm fucking with you.
Fucking with, little girl. Acting real fucking
Do that.
You acting
You to do that.
I didn't tell you to do. Look, this ain't no play choke. This is the real deal. And watch, when she chokes Diana, she gonna say, she gets to shaking her hands like, whoa. Cut. Hey, Mary J, this is just acting now. You over here, like, you cutting off like, you cutting off real, like, she can't breathe. You cutting off circulation. Look, watch how Monet ain't playing around with your ass. And then this is a whole different situation. This choke was only because Monet put money out and got someone knocked off. Diana told me I ain't tell you to do that. This situation is completely different from this scene that we're watching here because Diana tried to get Monet killed. Watch this. Watch the little jiggle at the end. Watch. When the camera turns, watch the little jiggle for Monet.
I ain't tell you to do that.
You acting real fucking reckless
Right now,
around here.
watch.
You don't know who you fucking with.
Look at that. This is real deal. Monet ain't playing around. Everybody talk about, oh, Monet, she lacking. Yeah, okay. Let Monet choke your ass out and see how it is. So it turns out Diana and Drew were in this together because Drew was talking about Diana. No, chill. Well, remember last week, Monet heard Diana telling Drew in the kitchen, we're better than Monet. When they were about to do the pills, remember, Drew was the one that's trying to get rid of Monet. Diana actually had a change of heart because her hormones are jumping like a disco. Shout out to Missy Elliott because she's pregnant at the moment. So now the Tejada family is all kinds of fucked up. I said, oh, we got some action. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Monet. We do this each and every week. We're going to try to do this at 9 p.m. Eastern each and every week to try to finish off the season. But let's get back to the story. Drew, he gets exposed because he's protected Diana, and we know that they like this because in the flashback, him and Diana been sacking up dope since 1992 because Monet, she was in over her head, and she decided to put the kids in the game. So at this point, all hell breaks loose. The dinner table is the dangerous spot in the world. If you ever have a chance to have dinner with the Tejadas, have dinner in a public space. Never go to their house. Remember the first time Tariq came over, there was a whole party for Zeke or whatever, or it may have been for Kane. I can't even remember. But when Tariq went over there, all hell was breaking loose. This dinner table is a fucking curse for the Tejada family. And I'm like, man, I love this shit. This is what we're expecting from Power. Every week, we want explosive. Diana and Drew run up out the house. Now, Kane is looking at it like, wait a minute. This is Monet's story. Mo's supposed to be telling it from Mo's perspective. But Mo, she was about to, Mo wanted to put them hands on somebody. Ooh, yeah, brother. Ooh, yeah. I want to choke a nigga out. You think you know what you're doing, Diana? You set me up. You and Drew, both of you go. Drew, you knew about this too. Ooh, yeah, brother, yeah. Monet wants blood. And now Kane is looking like, wait a minute. Y'all told me Tariq didn't do it. It was you two niggas that tried to set up my. Fuck that. You niggas gotta pay. So these niggas run up out the house. Monet's in the house. This nigga can't get the. This nigga running about the house. He about that action. Bow, 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 bow. But he don't get to shooting because we know that Kane, when he was a baby, he had PTSD because whenever he gets around guns, sometimes he shoots, but sometimes he freezes up because we know he was crying like a little bitch when he was in the car seat and they put the gun up on him. So he chases Diana and Drew about the house, but there ain't no shooting going on. He's like, why? Why did my brothers just do this? Why? They've been going at it this whole time. I got a video on the channel. Go watch it. Drew versus Kane, Kane versus Abel. I was one of the first people to ever put that shit out there, you know, because that's what I do. But now Monet's in the house, and Monet's, these niggas tried to set me up. I knew I should have choked Diana's ass out. So now the Tejada family is done. It's a civil war. It's a line drawn down the middle. You got to choose your side. You with Monet and Kane and Noma, or you with the goddamn non-dynamic duo, Drew and Diana. This shit is where it needs to be. Salute to power. You guys are doing your thing. This is what the fuck we want to see. This is the darn finale, man. We ain't trying to bullshit. We ain't trying to be in the Fight Club. We won't see none of that shit. We want to see action. We want to see action. We want to see bodies. We want to see bodies. We want to see a little bit of love making. But other than that, we want to see action, bodies. We want to see niggas getting fucked up in the game. We want to start exposing niggas. We want all the smoke. This is Ghost. This is On the Clock. Episode 3, 6:30 in the morning, 6:45, 6:48 in the morning for me. We on that yak. We're done with Monet's story. We just getting started. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken down. This is On the Clock. We are off the clock with Monet. What we on? What we on? Don't nobody do it like Mo. Don't nobody. I'm up at 7 o'clock in the motherfucking morning doing this for y'all, man. On that yiggity yak. Don't talk back. Shout out to my girl Erica Vane. Erica Vane be plugging your boy. Pause. Erica Vane, that's my girl, man. Erica Vane, she hit me up. It's about 8. Like when I go to work, power comes on at 6 o'clock in the morning for me. So I'm at work. I don't watch it till about 9 a.m. Erica Vane, she hits me up. Mo, I got a package for you. She dropped that package off. I look at it. Wonderful. Shout out to Erica Vane, man. But we up right now. We wide awake. The day is just beginning for me. The sun is out. The sun is shining. You know what I mean? The birds are chirping. Power Book 2 is rolling. Who we got next? We got us a little intermission. We had 2 hours right now. We got 100. We had like 170 people in here at one time. Let me see where we at with the likes. Oh, yeah, we doing good. Hey, I fuck with it. Watch this. Hold on. Let me see. Present extra camera. Matter of fact, let me show y'all what's going on out here. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I ain't gonna lie, man. That dinner table, that's a fucking doozy. Be careful. Extra camera. They're talking about I can't use my other camera. Hold on, let me see. We good though. We good. All right. So we got Monet, we got Obi out the way. Like I said, we had 2 hours. I got time. We good on time, or y'all want me to speed it up? Where we at? Because we still got the rest of the Tejada kids. We got the Noma story is gonna probably be with Kane. We got the administrative group and Tariq. So that's really Because Tariq, Brayden, and Davis will really be like the same story. To how the kids are kind of be individual. We'll figure it. But we good on time? We good? Or y'all want me to like pick it up? Or y'all about to be getting off? You know what I mean? Let me know. Y'all got me on yak. You know, it's about to be 7 o'clock in the morning. Y'all got me on yakety yak. I was supposed to. Well, hey, I'm glad I got my studio separate from the house. Look, I got company right now. Don't tell her I've been up drinking. They sleep. They in the compound. Don't tell her I've been drinking. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this other camera to work real quick. Extra camera. Your browser can't access your devices. Closing the other applications. Then refresh the page. If that doesn't work, try restarting the browser. Now, that ain't why I was late. That is not why I was late, man. Give me 1 second. All right, bet. All right, bet. We good. We good. Nah, so I was trying to show y'all. Nah, I ain't got to. Come on, y'all. First of all, this is my house. This is my house. I ain't on no Diddy weird shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you need to leave, you need to leave. But I was gonna try to. My other camera, for some reason, they ain't let me like turn that motherfucker on. I was gonna take the camera and go outside with y'all and show y'all what it looked like during the daytime. But let me see something real quick. That's outside. That right there, that goes up to my living room over there. So it's bright as hell out there. You know what I'm saying? In that room right there, that goes to my bathroom. And there's I'm putting a mini fridge in there. But yeah, so that outside, that leads up to my living room and shit. You know what I mean? So it ain't no like I'm in run. I do whatever the fuck I want over here. This is a mother-in-law suite over here. So this whole room is like your own little suite. Then it's got a full bathroom and like I got a little mini kitchen and shit over there. So it ain't no tiptoeing. I'm in a whole nother. My house is over there. I gotta go outside to get over here. So I do what the fuck I want in my studio. And at the end of the day, this is my house. I pay the rent. This motherfucker. It's just me right now. It's just me right now, and then well, I won't call it like company, you know what I'm saying? It's an associate of mine, you know, put it like that. You know what I'm saying? She cool people though. She ain't in my room, it ain't nothing like that. So this is somebody we just cool, you know, we kicking it. She in the guest room. Yeah, she in the guest room. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. So we got Monet out the way. We got Obi out the way. Let me see. Invite. I mean, we up right now, so honestly, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We got live. Y'all said we good on time, right? Put a one in the chat if we good right now. We good right now? Put a one in the chat because we got characters we got to break down. Just put a one so I know we at. You know what I mean? Because at this point, I'm up at this point. You know what I mean? Cool. Let me see. All right. Well, I'll give you guys just a little quick tour real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, so this the house, like, so that's my main door right there. That go into like my bedroom, my guest room, the kitchen. Then it's the stairs up to like the living room. See, that's the whole studio right there. That's where we be recording at. That's where all the work go down. That's where the magic is. You feel me? And this the crib. You know what I mean? This is upstairs, just a little crib and shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? There go the big boy right there, the 86-inch. You got the loft up there, you know what I mean? You got the bathroom, that's the big bathroom right there. Then you got my closet over there. Then you got the staircase going downstairs. You know what I mean? That's how we live it. You know what I mean? So when you see me looking out the door, I'm looking into like the room or like into my living room and shit. And then the studio. Yeah, see? See, so the studio is separate from the whole house. So I be over here acting a damn fool. I do the fuck I want over here in the studio. You know what I mean? I ain't got to go back to the main house. And that ain't even showing y'all where, like, so when you go into my main door, I got the bathroom down there, then I got my dining room and kitchen, and then you got my master bedroom, my guest bedroom. Like I said, then you go to the spiral staircase. I turned the third bedroom into a closet. Then I got the loft upstairs. I got another futon. That's the loft was where I was going to initially put my studio, but then they told me that this spot right here, the mother-in-law suite, was part of the house. I said, "Oh shit, I'm turning that motherfucker into a studio." I'll give you when I clean up because like I don't have a dryer, so I got like a lot of clothes that were like hanging up in there, so I couldn't show y'all everything because you know y'all be seeing drawers. I'm like, damn, nigga, get them Calvin Kleins out of here. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. Who we got next? You know what I mean? So when I come over to the studio, I like this is legit away from everything. Like everyone else, they could be in the crib. I'm over here in the studio. I don't hear nothing that they got going on. I be doing my own thing. We're gonna finish this bottle of Remy tonight. Who we got next? Who we on the clock with? We already at 2 hours. Oh, we doing good. I like it. I fuck with it. Tidy. Well, no, I ain't got no tidy whiteys now. I got all my drawers are gray, black, dark blue. I got like 2 pair red, but other than that, I wear dark colored drawers. I don't wear no tidy whiteys. I got 4 pair of Versace briefs, but they white, but I only wear Versace on special occasions. Yeah. Versace. I don't wear Versace to work. I ain't wearing Versace like right now. Right now, I'm on some chill shit, so I got Hanes on. You know what I mean? But when I leave the house, if I'm going to work, I got Hanes on. If I'm chilling at the house, I got Hanes on. If I'm going to an event or something, then it's Calvin Klein, maybe a little bit of Polo. But if I'm going to like you know what I'm saying, there's something, then I put on the Versace, the F-O Sace. But I get I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all know I'm cheap and I ain't ashamed of it. I get my Versace from it's TK Maxx over here. It's TJ Maxx in the States. It's TK Maxx over here. Go up in there. You can get you some Versace on sale right there. I got my first 4-pack out of TK Maxx. I think it was like on sale for like 23 euro. Oh yeah, you better believe it. I ain't paying full price for nothing. Hey, hold up. We got my nigga Brillo in here. I got an hour set away for my dog Brillo. We're gonna bring, hey, Brillo. You trying to join? What we on, man? What we on? Y'all want Brillo to come up here? If y'all want Brillo to come up here, put the plugs in the chat. If y'all want Brillo to come up here, we always got an hour from my boy Brillo, no matter what. When it comes to power, there's an hour. You know what I mean? When it comes to power, there's an hour. You know, you feel me? If y'all want Brillo to come up, we'll bring Brillo up. We'll talk about a character, and then from there, we'll get back to the story. Brillo talk about, give me 5 minutes. Look at Brillo. Brillo over there handling business. Give me 5 minutes, Mo. Look, Brillo then he done blew his channel up so much. Brillo over here talking about, nah, nigga, give me 5 minutes. I'm like, damn, Brillo. All right, my man. Give me 5 minutes, my bad. Hey, we gotta wait 5 minutes. Fuck it. We gotta wait on Brillo. Brillo big timing now. Brillo hit me up last week talking about, I'm about to hit the city up, Mo. Bring me on live right now. This week, this nigga Brillo talking about, give me 5. I'm like, oh shit, my man. I can't do nothing but respect it. So while we waiting on Brillo, hold on. There was one moment. So let me see. I got the notes. Oh yeah. Speaking of Monet. Let me see. Present, share screen. Hey, y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, y'all remember last week, Brillo like, hey, Mo, bring me up early. I'm about to hit the city. This week, this nigga Brillo talking about, I'm like, man, we got Brillo on the channel, y'all. Everybody like, plugs in the chat. Brillo's like, nigga, wait. Give me 5 minutes. I'm like, damn, this nigga Brillo big time now. Listen, ain't nobody bigger than my nigga Brillo, pause, in Detroit. When it comes to the power shit, Brillo top dog. Brillo got Detroit on lock. Now, that's no disrespect to all my other brothers out there. I'm just saying, Brillo was like the first person from Detroit that I knew talking about power shit. Shout out to my boy Detroit King. Shout out to my dog OT Lungs. You know what I mean? Shout out to all my niggas in Detroit. But I'm just saying, the first person I knew talking that shit. But the thing is, we TV commission. So we ain't against each other. No one's bigger than nobody. We all, like, it don't matter. If I'm up and Detroit King hit me up, if I can, I'm joining his live. OT hit me up, I'm joining his live. Those my boys, man. We talk shit. We go back and forth. Now, we can talk shit to each other, but y'all can't talk no shit to us. That's the crew. That's the gang right there. TVC, TV commission. Shout out to JH. You know what I mean? One thing you're going to always know, let me rephrase this shit. One thing you're going to know about Mo, you ain't never going to hear Mo hate on somebody. Now, if somebody say some shit about me, you know I ain't got no pride. I ain't got no ego. I'm going to go in because it don't matter to me. But I don't give a fuck what's going on. And I'm 38 years old. You think I'm about to be beefing with niggas on some YouTube shit? Listen, at the end of the day, there's billions of dollars out here. Let's all get our money. Even if it's a couple $100, I'll take $100 over $0. But did y'all hear Monet? What did Monet mean by when they took Zeke? Are we starting to see that maybe Monet didn't give up Zeke? Maybe the family, because I was telling Brillo last week, you know, when back in the day, like let's say you was in Chicago, if you got pregnant, they would send you down south, you would have the kid and you would leave the kid down there because they know having the kid was, I won't say it was a burden, but it kind of, you know what I'm saying, held you back. So they would leave the kids down in the south. So do you guys believe Oh, they talking TT Water. No, listen, we're good. I was just getting overzealous. You know what I mean? I was getting excited. But you know, that's just regular history right there. But what do you guys think about Monet saying when they took Zeke? It sounded like Monet didn't want to give up Zeke. They were saying, hey, no, Monet, in order for you to thrive, we need to put Zeke down in the Carolinas. You see what I'm saying? All right, we about to send the link to Brillo. You know what I mean? If you want to stream this onto your channel, Brillo, you can go ahead and do that. But that's what, when she said, when they took Zeke, so it sounded like Monet didn't want to give up Zeke. So for us, we're like, she abandoned Zeke, but she just told us when she was talking to Janet when they took Zeke. You see what I'm saying? So now we got to kind of look at Monet a little bit differently. Maybe she didn't give up Zeke. Maybe her mother, grandma was like, no, we can't have that, Monet. We want something different from you. I don't know. We gonna see. Candy said, hey, shout out to Candy. Hey, Candy, no disrespect what I'm about to say. Candy, that's my girl. Candy, that's my sister. You know what I mean? I know at one point she said she was getting in trouble from her significant other because she was up on these chats. Salute to her and her significant other, her husband. Hey, man, it's all love, man. That's my sister. We just talking power, man. That's all we doing. We staying safe. We staying in the house. We just talking power, man. I told Candy to tell you to get on here, man. You got to watch these episodes, brother. You know what I mean? I'm all for all the encouragement. Come on here, man. Like, man, the show is good. We talking ghosts. This ain't Forrest. This ain't fucking Raising Cane is good. This ain't BML. This is Forrest, man. I mean, not whoa. Hey, yo, whoa. This is Ghost. This is the best spinoff. Come on here. So we got Brillo up here. So when Brillo gets on here, put the plugs in the chat for my bro. Put the plugs in the chat for my bro. Man. What's up, Brillo?
What's up, man? Hey, you talking about Monet right now? Monet Tejada?
We just finished, but hey, you know how it is. God. We got an hour for you. Whatever you want to talk about.
I just want to say, man, Monet, I was both saddened and impressed with the flashback. Monet had the kids bagging her product with no gloves, no mask. Them kids was high as a kite, Mo. What are we doing here? They had no mask on, nothing, bro. Them kids was high as a kite. No wonder Diana was twitching. Talk about straighten up your nerves, bad. No wonder she was twitching. She high as a kite. She high off that powder.
Hey, Brillo, look. She said, straighten up your positive. Diana went.
She has a kite, man. Come on, Monet Tejada. Hey, man.
Hey, no. Fuck, no. Wait, Brillo, my bro. Like I said, me and Brillo, we go in on each other balls. But y'all don't do that because this is my dog. We could joke around like that. It's a mutual respect. I told you last week, man, when you were like, Monet trying to do that. I'm like, nah, Monet is fucking these kids up, bro.
Man, hey. I'm not a man that cannot admit when I was wrong. Now, I love Monet. She the press queen, but man, she is by far the worst parent in the Power universe, man. She didn't get them babies no mask or gloves.
Hey,
Drew talking about coloring. I was coloring. Well, you high as a kite. You seeing all type of colors.
Hey, but what I was doing before we even got to Monet, I was comparing what was going on. Remember, she put the gun up under Kane. Kane was crying.
Kane was probably locked up in that scene already in juvie or something because of Monet. Where was Kane at? We didn't even see him. He was already doing the bid. Where the hell was Lorenzo?
Hey, you got to look at it like this, though. You talking about Drew and Diana being high? That nigga Kane was probably an addict at that point.
Kane probably already had like 2 bodies on him. Before he was in 6th grade, Kane had like 2-3 bodies. Man, hey, they need to drop the raising Monet, bro.
Hey, what did I say? I was the only person saying I don't know. People ain't gonna fuck with a Monet spinoff, but a Monet origin story. After
we gotta see it.
That's just gonna be good as a motherfucker, bro. Like Monet, like that might be that's gonna be a tough ass spinoff right there.
She is the toughest gangster in power, bro. She's just mean. Her cousin trying to help her walk in the room. He's like, put that down. That's $30K. Damn. That's $30K. Put it down before you get it musty.
Hey, she said musty, nigga.
I'm like, dog, Monet is just a mean one, bro. She tough as hell, man.
But hey, man, I've been caught like when it comes to kids, we used to think that Tasha was bad. But remember, we were like the word because I think I did either a Mother's Day. I think I did a Mother's Day video probably like in 2022. And I was talking about Monet, and I was like, man, I think Monet is the worst mother just because she got 4 kids and she led all them niggas down the wrong path. And now we're seeing that she had Kane and Drew. Well, not Kane and Drew and Diana at fucking 8 to 10 years old, bagging up work. Like you said, no gloves, just before they went to school. You gotta protect this family. These niggas they breaking down bricks, bro.
Man, you talking about before school? They hadn't been to school all week. School? She ain't even let him finish elementary. I ain't seen not one book bag or little reader or nothing going on, man. Drew talking about coloring. Man, bro, you seeing all the colors in the rainbow, literally. No diddy. This dude was high as a kite, man. Diana twitching. Monet is hey. We gotta see this show, man. Make it happen. Make it happen. Lionsgate starz. Y'all already got the actress. Make it happen, bro. I gotta see young Monet, man, because she is the toughest character I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
No, she is the toughest character I've seen on the Power Universe, bro. Has she ever smiled? Have you ever seen Monet smile?
I'm telling you, the only time we see Monet happy was when she was on that helicopter ride with goddamn Mecca. Remember, she said, I ain't never been on a helicopter ride. That was the only time we seen her happy.
Man, she smiled a little bit when Gordo called her and told her Lorenzo was a pack. Damn. You got the cheese, man. Dog. Hey, Monet, what I need data in the Power Universe, bro.
What I need help. I need anybody in the chat that like, hey man, like I ain't got too much money, you know. I ain't making bread like that. But I got like $10 to $20 for people to go back and start finding where I've been saying that Monet was one of the most ruthless mothers in the Power Universe. I need like clips because I've been talking about Monet and how she's doing these kids for years, man. Like,
and now it's all close, man. She makes Tasha and Rock look like mothers of the year.
I've been saying that. That's why I was like, Monet is the most ruthless because not only is she setting up like, okay, Tasha and Rock, they both set their kids up for failure, but Monet set up 4 kids for failure. Like Monet don't give a fuck. Man, Monet's gonna do whatever it takes.
Hey, she really told them how she felt. She slid Kane that phone. She got up and said, I shouldn't have never even had you, stupid. Bruh. Hey, give us the spinoff. Give us the spinoff.
Yeah. Hey, the spinoff we need is the Monet Tejada spinoff. For real. Facts. A Monet Tejada spinoff is probably gonna be like on some real shit. That's gonna be one of the like as far as the origin stories, everybody wants to see the James and Tommy, of course. But dog, a Monet spinoff, that's just gonna be crazy because just what we're seeing.
I don't want to see Lil James reading books and disappearing. I don't want to see Lil James reading books and disappearing. Every time the cops come around, this dude just vanishes. I don't need to see. Look, but I want to see Monet, bro. I don't want to see Lil James reading books and disappearing, bro.
Hey,
that's what they said he used to do, Mo.
Yeah, I played the footage. You know, like I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Monet, that like no one's gonna want to see that spinoff, but that might be the spinoff we need to see, bro.
Man, right. I'm hoping we get another flashback, man. Can we get at least one more flashback this season?
Jay, I'm located in Germany right now, so it's 7:16 in the morning for me. But I want to try to get on you guys' schedule because normally when I do my lives, it'd be like 2:00 and y'all at work, and saying you gotta get home. If you got kids, you got all kind of shit. So I know this one started a little bit later, but 3:00, I was like, man, 3 to 7, that's crazy. So I was like, man, let me at least get like a 4:30, almost close to 5:00 for me.
Yeah,
so
I had ended my live. I thought you was live. I'm like, but then they like he ain't even live. I'm like, damn, I thought you overslept. I'm like, damn.
Nah, because on some real shit, I thought I was gonna do it around 3:00, but I'm like, man, that's early as a mug. Like 3 to 7 is. So I was like, man, at least if I do it like 4:30 to like 8:30, 9:00, it's like okay, that's like my normal times of getting up. So I'm gonna try to keep them around this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's up. It might work out better. But yeah, that was the most exciting thing. Well, that was one of my favorite moments. Another moment that I thought was intriguing, man, was I just liked it. And that was Tariq and your cousin Davis talking in the car.
My cousin.
I saw you last season with you work for the firm. I don't know how you gonna be making your money now that you know what I'm saying y'all downside.
Hey,
I don't know if you got fired, but yeah, that conversation, that whole dynamic was just I think Method Man doing a hell of a job as Davis McClain, man, and that I like that scene in the car. But what you think about this Zion plug? And it's just always intriguing when somebody know Tommy and they know James St. Patrick as Ghost. I thought Ghost killed everybody that knew his name.
Well, you got to remember, like Zion and them are probably like lower level though, and that's what I was trying to explain earlier with like the Tejadas, because when I was saying that the Tejadas are broke, because remember Diana took the $1 million to get Lorenzo out, so of course Ghost wouldn't know who these. This is like
they a level under, man.
Yeah, they like shit. I'll probably say like 2 levels up under. You know what I mean? Because
this went millions, but yeah, Ghost had cartel plugs and stuff like that. So
yeah, like Ghost was getting that shit straight from the cartel. Monet and them, they got to get it like trickled down. So as far as Zion goes, I think Zion may have been on the, because he was facing a RICO charge. So I will put Zion on the level of where the Tejadas were, but you would know who James is. You know who the major players.
Oh yeah. I doubted they had they did business together. You just know who he.
Yeah, he just knew. He was just like, yo, I heard about your father, and your father would get shit taken care of. Matter of fact, that's what we're gonna do real quick. I mean, how much did you good?
Yeah, no, we good. We good.
All right, well, fuck it. Me and Brillo about to go into we're gonna go into the little Zion situation. I know it's Tariq's story, but we're gonna break down like the Zion situation, and as far as like the connections to Ghost and how that level is going to be, how that plays out. It's not gonna really be too much of Tariq's story. I mean, we'll talk about Tariq, but it'll be more of Zion. Like what you just said, we'll go more in depth on.
I think it might be bad luck for Zion meeting at St. Patrick, bro.
I don't know. This might be the way Tariq can do a little spinoff, because I don't believe that 50's gonna get rid of Tariq and Tommy. Like, man, you can keep these characters, just don't do business with stars. Like you know what I'm saying? Do something else. Hold on, let me see. Fight Club. All right, here we go. All right. So what you got? Let me what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna let Brillo explain what he thinks about this whole fight scene, and we'll chime in. But like I said, man, make sure you guys subscribe to Brillo the Big Reviews channel. This is my brother. This is the first person that ever reached out to me that I ever collaborated, and I like power. My brother loves power. This is the first person that ever reached out to me, so I'm always indebted to him. I don't care what nobody say. There's no way I ever turn on Brillo. So we're going to let Brillo explain, I won't say explain. We're going to let Brillo say what he thinks about this whole fight scene, and then we're going to go into a little bit of detail of Zion, And then from there, we'll expand on the story. If Brillo got to leave, then we'll go back to Tariq's or like story for the episode. But we're going to see what Brillo got to think about this whole situation with Davis introducing us to the fight scene, Zion talking about Davis, we getting introduced to Raymond, and we're going to go from there. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and make sure you subscribe to my brother Brillo's channel. He just hit 6,000 subscribers. We're going to try to get him to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Listen, TVC, we taking this shit over. There's other channels, but there ain't no channels like us.
Facts. This scene would just show me, man. It just showed me how deep Davis is in the game, man. Davis really is the sole reason why Tariq definitely has a lifeline right now. So it kind of worked out for Tariq. Hey, hold on, go back. The name on this dude of this first fighter was crazy. I know you caught it, Mo? What's the fighter's name? Crazy, right? The toughest name ever, bro. A name don't get tougher.
What up, OT? No, fuck that. Because
hey,
let me see. Because when I say it, they gonna say Mo pause. See, you're not getting me. You're not getting. Y'all put the fighter's name in the chat because as soon as I say it, they be on my head, bro.
Crazy. I'm not going against no fighter named that, bro. Nah, you out in them fields. What is
the fighter's name, y'all? Put the fighter's name in the chat because when I say it, they be like, Mo pause. I'm like, man, nah, hell nah. I ain't saying shit, man. Nope.
It showed me how Davis is, man. How Davis, he went in there, man. They know who Davis is. He went in there like Sam from Cheers. Everybody, what up, Davis? My dog. What's good with it? Hey, did you bet? No, not today. Damn, Davis really like that, man. He out here in the underground.
But you got to remember, though, if it wasn't for Davis, because they said that Zion had that RICO charge. So if it wasn't for Davis, this whole fight club wouldn't even be here. You know what I mean?
Right. He walked in that boy like the Don Dada. Then, of course, Tariq go. And, you know, he cocky with it. My man, like, he tell him what he got. So, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it off your hands. I know what to do with that, Zion. Zion, like, hold on, little buddy. Then, you know what I'm saying? My grandson, respectfully. You don't know my dad. Tariq, you don't know everything.
No. See, we can't do that. I got to call Brillo out. Because Brillo, no. Fuck that. Brillo skipping over the story.
I was about to cook him.
Hell no.
I was going to keep it a buck. I was about to be critical of him. He going in the situation.
See, Brillo, Tariq is called grandson for a reason, man. Brillo got ties with, I don't know if y'all know, Brillo got ties with Raquel. This is back in the day. I don't want to give up too much information, but he got ties with Raquel back in the day. And grandson,
I'm about to be critical of my grandson.
Brillo is skipping over the point that nigga Zion told that nigga Tariq, that's only 12 bricks. It's the 15 brick minimum.
Right.
Brillo skipped over all that.
Yeah, I was going to get to it, saying he didn't do his due diligence.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask the chat. Y'all think Brillo was gonna get to Tariq not having enough for 15 bricks, or Brillo was gonna skip over that shit and just keep it pushing?
No, I was about to talk. Yeah, he know he don't know as much as he think he know. He didn't know the buy-in. He should have did his research. He didn't know the buy-in. That was disrespectful to even come in there short. We don't do that in this family. We don't go to a first meeting with the connect short. Come on, man.
No, fuck that. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if Brillo was gonna talk about. See, Brillo laughing. Put a 1 in the chat if Brillo was gonna talk about Tariq coming up short. Put a 2 in the chat. Brillo was gonna skip over that like we ain't here. That nigga say it gets 15 bricks.
So we had enough for 12. So, but still, he still like respectfully. You don't know who my dad, bro. Yes, you don't know who he know. Yes, he did know your dad. Your dad, the only reason you even in this damn meeting with this dude. Goofy, so just be quiet and listen sometimes, man. You don't got all the answers. Be quiet and listen sometimes, man.
My dog OT in here. Hey OT. Let me ask you something. Because you know OT the realest of the chat, man. There ain't nobody realer than OT. Hey OT. is Tariq built for this life? He showed up with enough money for 12 bricks. Who the fuck buying 12 bricks, man? Who buying 12 bricks? 15 minimum, man.
Man,
Tariq built for this.
That's a nice little startup, man.
Nah, ain't nobody. Hey, I mean, you come to me with 12 bricks. I ain't 12 bricks. I think I pissed 12, nigga. It's 15 minimum, nigga.
Hey,
you
should have did his research. Damn, somebody should have told him that. Usually, you sell, you buy what you can. Ain't no plug turn it down. I mean, that's how it allegedly works. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Damn, I didn't know it was minimums. And
hey, that nigga Zion knocked that 12 bricks off the table. Like, nigga, 12 bricks, nigga, that's small time.
I know in love ain't turning down no money.
Nigga,
Zion rich. He too rich for my blood.
Zion beat a Rico. You think he worried about 12 bricks? It's 15 minimum, man. 15 minimum.
Hey, that was just interesting, but I don't think Zion is gonna be around. So it was just interesting that he knew them dudes and the interaction. I liked his energy on screen. He was definitely pressing. He definitely grabbed Tariq up a couple times just to show him, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know how long he gonna be around. I feel like him getting in doing business with Tariq is gonna be a mistake for him.
Me personally, I like to keep Zion around. So we just finished. We done with the Remy for the night. So this is the last sip here, y'all. This is the last hoorah. But I want to see Zion stay around. We already got rid of Raymond. So I like to see Zion stay around to like at least episode like 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he gonna stay around for a minute, but I feel like that Fight Club and all of that stuff gonna end up as Noma's, bro. That's just a what I'm thinking, man. This is what I'm thinking, and I know I'm this is in the future episodes. I feel like Tariq is going to get back in Noma organization. Now is he gonna be loyal to her? No, we all know he's trying to backdoor. He's trying to leave the back door open. No Diddy. And I feel like he's gonna get back in her organization. And I feel like she's gonna take over Zion stuff. But I could be wrong. That's just what I was thinking. Just off, of course we need more information, but hey, I'm off the porch with it. I feel like Noma gonna take over that Fight Club and all of that. And because what's the last thing Obi said to her? He's brilliant. He could do more for us alive. And she basically said, yeah, you're right, but you disloyal before she stabbed Obi. So she knows that Tariq is a valuable chess piece on the board. So Zion might be back.
No, I agree with you when it comes to Noma with the Fight Club. I don't know if she'll take over, but I agree with Brillo was saying, because we know that Kay is going to eventually get into this Fight Club. Now, as far as taking it over, I don't know what level Zion is on, but you got to remember at this point, Zion is he's low level. I won't say low level, so medium. When you think of the tiers, you got James St. Patrick, you got Noma on the top tier. Under that, you got your Noma. I mean, not Nomas. You got Noma and James St. Patrick. Up under there, you got like the Tejadas and shit. And then up under that, you got
I'm back.
Whatever Tariq.
We need to do a chart. We need to do a different type of crime board.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you look at it, you got James and Noma. They at the top level. From there, then you got. I say you put like the Tejadas. You put probably Zion, and then up under that, you got Tariq and them operation what they were doing at school. Yeah, Tariq and them were major, but you got to remember they were up under Noma. You know what I'm saying? So it's still a smaller scale. So
Is Davis trustworthy? OT said is Davis trustworthy. I'm gonna say yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm agree with you, because at this point, all we know is Davis, he is trustworthy for the simple fact that he needs to make money. Remember, he's trying to get Pearly to do all the cases. Remember that big time client that came in that said, no, I'm not going to work with you because I wanted to work with you, not Pearly. He put Pearly on the OB case so they could start making some money because he can't practice law. So Davis, he doesn't have anything to lose. Remember, when he was in the car with Tariq, he told Tariq, I know why I'm in the game because my wife is about to take half. So Davis is trustworthy. He's about to go through a divorce, so he's losing half of everything he got. So he's investing that money in Tariq because he's like, he wants Tariq to win so he can make some money to recover, recoup everything that he's about to lose to his divorce.
Plus, I think him and Davis formed a bond, man. Tariq witnessed, you know what I'm saying, what his brother did. I feel like they bonded over that moment, man, because they've been kind of a little bit too buddy, man. They calling him brother. I got the 50K. They laughing. You downsizing? What do you want, Tariq? I got you. I'm going to take 20%. Man, that's extortion. You crazy, big brother Davis.
Yeah, and even, like I said, when they were in the car, remember, Davis said, Tariq said, we 50,000 short. He said, all right, listen, I give you 50,000, but my wife is taking half. So I need me a percentage off of that. So it's like, okay, 50,000, he's going to want like 75,000 back.
Well, I wonder, he got 20% of what?
Well, see, that's the thing. Let me hold on. I think I got Davis wants 20%
profits, bro. That's nasty.
But I mean, you look at it like this though. 20% of the profits ain't bad, man. Like if they really moving like what they about to be moving, because remember, Tariq and Brayden about to do the little concert shit. So let's just say they bring it in 100,000. That's 80,000 profit for them. 20 goes to goddamn to Davis. That, I mean, at this point, that's more money than what they getting. They just sold their cars and everything. They sold their cars for 300. Well,
I like that scene too, man, because that's too real. That's too real. You're not about to be riding around in Benz and Port and what's the got the Porsche and you broke. That don't even make sense, bro.
I know people were giving me
real.
People were giving me a hard time because I did the video of the reason why Tariq is going broke, and I did all like his designer, and we came up with like $60,000 worth of clothes. Hey man, well you pocket watch. I'm like, nigga, we just talking about why Tariq is spending money on all this designer clothes when he needs it. So they sold the cars. They got 250. They needed 50 bands from Davis. So now they got their 300.
So they good, man. Hey, man. This was a good episode, Mo.
Oh, yeah. The 20% was just the introduction into Zion. The 20% isn't awful. Like, the 20% is just whatever they make the first time off of meeting Zion. Because the 20% is when Tariq came to the club, I mean, not to the club, but to the office, when he sat down and talked to Davis, that's when Davis said 20%. And like Brillo said, he was like, oh, man, you tripping. 20% is too much. He's like, yeah, you know I am tripping. That's what we're talking about right here. Now, the 50,000 is just to cover what was left. Remember, Davis, prior to Davis telling Tariq, he texted him, Zion said, we good, 300,000. Remember, Kane had already fucked up Raymond's drop. Or what is his name? Raymond or Ramon, whatever the fuck his name.
Whatever the hell.
Yeah. So Tariq set up.
Pause for 1 second. Roman is the dumbest dude in the world, bro. You got a van in your name with bricks in it? What the fuck? How are you moving this stupid at this level, Mo? Come on.
Nigga. Not only did he have the van in his name, nigga, it was his address to his house, nigga.
Dog, what the hell? And then
hold on, Brillo.
Of your business, on your product? That's crazy.
Let's be real, though.
Yeah, we did.
Let's be real. This shit happens all the time in real life, man. Do you know how many of these fucking street level? That's why it's levels to this shit. Like street level drug dealers, you got to remember, he's up under Zion. We already said there's James St. Patrick in Noma. Then there's like the Tejadas in GT. Well, no, it's the Tejadas, and then you got like GTG. So Zion's like on the GTG level. And then up under him, you got Raymond. And Raymond is just like, I got vans. You know what I'm saying? He's not putting this shit up on the LLCs. You know what I mean? It's just regular street, stupid niggas. it's just niggas with money. They just spending the bread. Like this shit happens every single day, bro.
Man. But go ahead, man. I ain't mean to cut you. I just thought about that, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Nah, I mean that's where I'm going from that. I'm just saying, like, think about it. You got to think about the level that how do you pronounce this guy? Is the nigga named Raymond or is it Ramon?
Because Roman
or whatever the fuck. Like, think about it. When you start getting lower and lower, of course, you got James St. Patrick, LLCs, clubs. Then you go to the next level. You got even if Zion's on that level. Zion beat a RICO case. So Zion knows how the legal system works. But then you got Ramon. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just doing what the fuck ever. It's just like, okay, I got a couple of vans. He ain't putting them in LLCs. This motherfucker just bought a van, put the shit in his name. You know what I mean? It's dumb shit. It's kind of like, let's look at it like this. The Young Thug RICO trial. Young Thug rented a goddamn Infinity, allegedly, in his name and gave it to some niggas to go do some sliding. These niggas ain't thinking about this shit. This is just the classic moment of we should have never gave you niggas money. That's all this is.
Facts.
That's all this is. You see what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Think about how many crimes are committed in Detroit where niggas are doing that shit in their own name, dirty guns, but they are riding their regular car and sliding on somebody. Niggas is doing drop. Look at YFN Lucci. YFN Lucci in Atlanta, a platinum artist, drove in his Maybach, his license plates, and they were shooting at some niggas. Like, niggas is stupid on the lower level. It is what it is. That's how shit works. You know what I mean? Not just saying that just black folk, ignorant ass white folk do the same shit. But I'm just saying you got to look at it from that perspective. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's just dumb niggas, man. Look at Remy, my son just got arrested this week for like not laughing about the situation. Remy Ma, her son, she's a celebrity. She's married to a nigga, Papoose, as a platinum artist, I guess. I mean, I'm not for sure. I'm not following that nigga shit, but her son killed a kingpin. It's stupid shit nonstop. Niggas is gonna do nigga shit. That's why I advise everybody, if you get an opportunity to get away from niggas, don't forget where you're from, but get away from niggas.
Facts.
Exactly. Like OT said, you can't have your phone on you, man. You got your phone on you, boom, ping, it's on the goddamn thing. It's like,
right. Not your main phone.
And then
nothing that could draw you back to the crime. Like, come on.
It'll draw you back to the crime. Then you got you sending messages to somebody on Snapchat or send it, like, get the fuck out of here. All right, let's continue on, man, because we about to hit the 3-hour mark. All right, so we got the little Zion situation. So Tariq is fucking with Zion. We got him taken out. What do you think about Kane and them blowing up the van? So Kane and Effie, that's what I want to ask you about. Kane and Effie, how do you feel about that whole situation?
Kane is in the blender. Kane don't know he about to meet the real Effie in the next episode. Because you know how she is, man. He only seen one side of her. Man, come on, man. You know she got two sides to her. So, I mean, he's seen the good side. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, she about to be big hating. Kane thinking he gonna be number 2. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna blow up. I feel like Kane was smart this episode. Man, he know the play that was on the floor. He know that, you know what I'm saying, Roman wasn't selling at Stansfield. So Effie just got put in the blender, and you know, Tariq knew exactly what she was gonna do, but the Effie Kane, he gonna regret I guess picking Noma. Cause she is going to get her get back. She about to start big hating on Kane.
Who, me?
No, Effie.
Oh. Well, Because remember when they first came into the room, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, let me ask you this real quick though. Do you give Kane some credit? Because he did boss up. I ain't gonna lie. When him and Noma first got close before Effie came in, you got to give Kane some credit. He bossed up on Noma like, hell no, I helped you build this shit. He ain't pull, like, you see how she treated Kane compared to when Obi was trying to get some? That nigga Kane grabbed her arm like, hell no, I helped you build this shit. Would you giving Kane on that, though?
Yeah, I definitely, man. He grabbed her arm. Nah, you ain't about to smack me. Yeah, Kane was moving like a G this episode. He didn't really make no mistakes. Like, Noma told him to do the job. He did it. It was smart. She said, make it quiet. You know what I'm saying? He just took this dude roaming out of business, basically. Did his own research. And he came to the fact that, something smelled fishy. Effie. He basically know it's her. And he know it's Tariq. So he be catching on to stuff. But like OT said, it just be a little slow sometimes. He not stupid. He only a little bit stupid.
Hey, but when he called Effie out in the room, though, he over in the dorm. You gotta always knock you something down. You gotta get a clear mind. But when he was like, "Nah, this shit don't make sense." Wait a minute. So you telling me that you found some dope on campus, and it came from Roman, but we never heard? Because remember, he went to go talk to Bird. He and that's how the whole situation.
Who is Stansfield?
Exactly. And he was like, wait a minute. Okay, you don't know who Stansfield is? Because when you breaking a nigga's fingers, they gonna tell you the truth. So he like, what the fuck is who is Stansfield? So when Effie was over here trying to put that off, like, yeah, I found it on campus. That nigga said, nah, I think you and Tariq running a long play on me. So this nigga Kane, like you said, he ain't as dumb as we think he is. And what we're starting to see is more development with his character. Remember, initially, he would have just went with some shit. He would have believed Effie. He did all that. Like, we clowned him last season when he put the glasses on, tried to act like a lawyer. But at this point, this nigga's not trusting anybody. And that's because I think Noma is rubbing off on him. Well, once you get in bed and business with her, he's looking at shit like, wait a minute. Now I know what Noma means, why she can't trust nobody. So he's looking at Effie saying, nah, this story just ain't making sense. Out of nowhere, you just got information about Roman. I took Roman out.
I just read OT comment. Cut it off, bro. You might be right, though. That's what it's looking like, man. Be ready to sleep with one eye open for the rest of your life, grandson.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Brillo, bro. Let's be real. Ghost is the best spinoff, bro. Ghost is the best spinoff, man. There ain't no, like, even I fuck with Raising Kanan, but Raising Kanan ain't got that no goddamn Ghost. Ghost is every episode Ghost is just digging and digging and digging, and they giving us
not missing this season. They are not missing, bro.
Facts. Like, even with the spinoffs,
I don't even think they can miss. It's just the way the plot is right now. Next episode, it's gonna be fire. Just because of what happened in 3.
You look at it like this even got us wanting a Monet spinoff. We like, damn, okay. They're just dropping, they're giving us subtle shit about Monet and what she did growing up. So now it's like, you know what? Let's see the whole story of what Monet
characters of her family and things like that, so they can have a couple more characters. You know what I'm saying? Like her cousin that came through, and yeah, it's happening, man.
Not only that, Janet is around. Like, Janet gets kicked out the rooms, but then Janet was in the room this week. But then Janet was in the bedroom with the mink on. Monet like, nah, don't worry about it. But then we seen him at the little bar. And then remember, there was a going away for Janet at the end of the episode. But I don't think Janet's going to leave now, because now Monet is beefing with Drew and Diana. I think Janet's going to stick around because she heard the information about Noma. And now it's going to be like, you know what, Monet, I'm not going to leave you being stressed out with everything that was. This shit's different, bro. I ain't going to lie. Like, I mean, of course, I know when they do the little shit with like Meech and all that shit, like the little BMF. Listen, BMF,
Stop.
stand the fuck
Stop.
down.
Stop.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't competing with Ghost. Y'all niggas is competing with goddamn the Origins that ain't released yet. Y'all not y'all getting. I fuck with BMF, but y'all niggas is not competing with Ghost. This shit's different, man. This shit's in too deep like Makai Fife.
Man.
This Ghost shit's different, bro. So even Tamika say, hey, shout out to that's my sister right there, Tamika. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all subscribe to Tamika Den's channel. She not gonna give you jokey jokes. Tamika's different from me. Tamika's gonna give you the goddamn real shit. You with it or you the fuck up out of here. It's no bullshit. Sometimes I be on Tamika's channel. Tamika even be going in on me. And she like, Mo. I'm like, all right, Tamika, my bad. I apologize. You right. Trying to do a little bit of trolling. Tamika ain't letting that shit go down. Tamika's, hey, it's business over here. Stand on that shit.
What's crazy is Makai Fife wasn't even in Too Deep, the movie.
You right, but Kanye said
it just whoever rhymed that just killed it. So
in Too Deep, like Makai. You mean Omar Epps, nigga?
Go together, right?
You mean Omar Epps, nigga?
Right, it just go together, bro. You don't even Omar Epps don't even sound like, you know what I'm saying, Makai Fife.
Hey, in Too Deep like Omar Epps. Like, nah, that shit don't. That shit don't.
Right. Makai Fife just sound better, bro.
Nah, like, man, y'all know my channel, man. All I do is show love. I don't. Well, I mean, sometimes I do get cocky, but sometimes I do feel like,
nigga, it's just big me, nigga. I'm really like that.
Sometimes I do feel like it's just me out here. I will say this though. No disrespect to anybody else that does power content. I fuck with everybody. If they fuck with me, then shit, I'm gonna give you a shout out. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter to me. But when it comes to like actually breaking down episodes, I'm the OG of that shit. When it comes to getting on lives and breaking it down and not doing like recaps and like changing shit up, I'm the OG about that shit. I've been doing this shit for a while now. You know what I mean? You know, that's the only thing I pride myself on. I'm different. I'll tell a story. You know, there was recaps. Shout out to Mark Dark. That's my homie. That's the OG. Yeah, he was doing recaps and shit. Shout out to Movie Bot. I can't compete with them niggas when it comes to doing recaps. But when it comes to live shows, don't nobody break a show down like Mo do. Because Mo break a show down how shows supposed to be broken down. Like, that's why I pride myself.
I don't really like recaps. That's why I don't do recaps either. I used to watch the recaps like back when I didn't want to pay for stars. I want to know what happened on the episode of OG Power. I just watch somebody's recap. But
yeah, so I mean, that's how I got into it. Because like I said, I was in Germany from 2013. We know that Power dropped in 2014, 10-year anniversary. So when I would be at work, like at the end of the day, I would be getting off. So I'm working probably like 3 to 5 o'clock. Mark Dark would do recaps. So Mark Dark would do the recaps. So it's like I haven't watched the episode yet because, you know what I'm saying, I'm at work. There wasn't a Starz app in 2014. So I would just watch Mark Dark shit. So I would always watch it. And then I like Power. So everybody was like, hey, Mo, you should talk about that shit. But I was in the military, so I couldn't be on here talking reckless like that. So I just watched Mark Dark. And then when I got out in 2017, it was like season 5. But I love Power. So I like, man, everybody like, hey, Mo, you should just do your YouTube and talk about the channel. So I started doing recaps and shit. But then I was like, man, you know, I got to separate myself because, you know, he the OG. When it comes to recaps, Mark Dark dropped. I was in this video today. Like, Mark Dark got 700, 1,000 people watching the premiere of the recap. So I got to different, you know what I'm saying, set myself different. So that's when I started doing the lives. RIP to my sister, Tanika. She said, man, you should do lives. Just talk about them live. So I started off doing like little 30-minute, little 40-minute lives, talking about the shit. And then shit, here we are, man. Like, for me, I mean, I'm great at storytelling. So That's why I like, man, I just do my live shows. You know what I mean? We got 170 people in here. I want all 170 people go to Brillo, the Big Review channel. Subscribe to my brother's channel. Subscribe to my channel. I don't think there's any better duo. No disrespect to anybody else. Like that's one thing I'm never gonna hate on no one else's channel. Shout out to my brother, No Label to Label. You know what I'm saying? He came up, he was fighting with stars. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate on nobody. I don't give a fuck because there's a lot of money out here. I don't make a lot of money, man. On my channel, where I'm at right now, I should probably be at about 20 million views. I've deleted over 17 million views, and that's documented because I got reuse of content, and I'm deleting videos. I didn't even know that So when you look at my channel, it say that I was started in 2014. I didn't start making videos to 2018, but I deleted over about 17 million views on my channel. So it is what it is, but I fuck with it. You know what I mean? It is. We here. Shout out to my brother Brillo. Subscribe to his channel. We here, man. Hey, fuck it. I don't care, man. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me make this clear. It's 8 o'clock in the morning for me. I got up for y'all. Let's do this live. We got Brillo on here. If Brillo's here, then fuck it. We're gonna go to Tariq's story. We'll talk about Tariq's story. Y'all want me? Matter of fact, put a 1 in the chat if you want me and Brillo to talk about Tariq's story. Put a 2 in the chat. Y'all want, hey Mo, get the fuck out of here. We don't want to hear no more of that shit. We done with our be sleepy. You good? Hey, you good about doing a Tariq story?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take off for a second though, cause I gotta grab shit out the car. But when somebody about to pull up real quick, hey, I know that sounded a little sketchy, a little sketchy.
Hey, hey, put a 7 in the chat. You're Brillo out of here, man. Brillo bullshit.
Damn, that sounded bad, but hey, trust me, it's nothing like that. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Brillo talking about, yeah, I'm good, but I'm gonna have to leave. Like, nah, hell no, get Brillo out of here, man. Damn. Hey, but don't y'all be talking about Brillo like that. Only I can talk. Get this nigga Brillo out of here, man. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. It's 7:53 a.m. right now. Brillo talking about, man, I can get something out the car, man. I'll be back in like 3 hours. Man, we ain't fuck all that. Fuck that. I got Tariq's story. Brillo getting out of here. Brillo ain't fucking with us, man. Brillo turned us down, man. Fuck it. I got it.
Man.
I got it. I put the shit on my back, man. We got Tariq's story up next, man. Shout out to Brillo,
respect
man.
MVP Tariq, man. Talk about how he played F. You know what? I do got a second, man. We can talk about
hell no. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Talk about how he finessed Effie, man. Peace, man.
Hell no. Get Brillo out of here. Get this nigga Brillo out of here. They talking about, I got a second now. Nah, hell no. Get Brillo out of here, man.
I thought about it, man. I gotta say, nah. All right, hey, appreciate you, Mo, nigga, man.
Hey, Brillo.
Everybody enjoy your night, man.
Brillo. Peace. Go get the shit out the car and come back. We about to talk about Tariq, man. Get out of here, man.
All right, hold on. Let's start calling right now.
Oh, this nigga gotta go to the car, man. This nigga Brillo ain't dedicated, man. He ain't dedicated to the cause. Brillo talking about, man. Yeah, we can talk about Tariq, but give me like an hour. I gotta go get the groceries, man. Get this nigga. The groceries, nigga. You need to be go picking up some pounds, some bricks, nigga. Nah. Hey, Brillo, whenever you come back, just hit me up and I'll send you the link, bro. All right. So we got Brillo. Damn, we almost did an hour right there. All right, so we got Tariq on this. We got Tariq on the clock. Give me a second. Let me get myself together. All right, cool. We good. Breath is on point. So, all right, we're about to talk about Tariq. We're gonna go on the clock with Tariq. We got Obi, we got Monet. Then we got about 15 minutes of Kane versus Drew. So we got Obi, Kane versus Drew. We got Monet. We got Brillo. We're gonna talk about Tariq, and then from Tariq, we're gonna go into the Tejada family, and then from the Tejada family, we'll go into the administrative group, and that should be about 5 hours. Hey, Brillo, just comment when you want me to send you the link back. We're about to talk about Tariq. All right, here we go. Tariq. The first. Okay. We got the car. Brillo. Oh man, y'all ain't tell me we ain't had the lights on this whole time we been in here bullshitting. All right, it ain't working tonight. All right, here we go. Fuck it. What up? Welcome back to the channel. Brillo said 756. All right, okay. Brillo said he's back.
Oh, good. Yeah. We good. Hey, we definitely good. For sure. Everything was a go. Told you only gonna take a second.
Hey, y'all think Brillo got them groceries out of there? Brillo bullshitting us.
Hey, it's 1:57 a.m. in Detroit right now.
Y'all think Brillo bullshitting us? That Brillo got them groceries out of there? Brillo, go get them groceries, nigga.
Nah, I just had to grab something real quick. Wasn't no groceries. Just a little something.
Hell nah. Hey, Brillo, you want to eat tomorrow? Go get them groceries, brother. Brillo over here trying to get... See, that's what we not gonna do. We not on the clock yet, but Brillo was trying to get. He knew we talking about Tariq. Brillo was like, hey, I'm on a live right now. Hell no. Brillo trying to get back to defend Tariq. Hell no. Fuck that. Go get them groceries. We gonna talk about Tariq.
No, we good.
We about to talk about grandson, nigga. Go get the. Hey, let us start about grandson, and then we'll bring you in after we, we expose grandson a little bit.
Exposed. He had a phenomenal episode. What are we doing here? I don't think he did anything wrong this episode. Even OT had to give him some props.
Hey, go see what you got. Hey, go upstairs, get the groceries. We're gonna talk about Tariq. Then you come back. We're gonna bring you back in. We'll fill you in, pause, on what the fuck been going on, man. We're gonna talk about Tariq a little bit. If y'all don't know, man, Brillo, he OG. You know what I mean? I'm talking about OG raising Canaan. So when you hear grandson, just know he's talking about Tariq. He's talking about Tariq. Whenever you hear us talk about grandson, we're talking about Tariq. All right. So at the beginning of the episode, let me write this down. Tariq. What was it saying? So at the beginning of the episode, we do see Tariq and Brayden, and we're wondering what the hell is going on. Now they sitting outside. And what was your first thought when we seen this? When we seen the Benz and the Porsche out here? What was your first thought when we seen them pulling up, like the episode, them talking about him saying, hey man, it took me all night to get 2-bit stuff out of the car? What was your first thought with this?
I definitely didn't think they was about to sell. I thought it was like a transaction going on, some type of business deal. You know what I'm saying? They pulling up. And what the hell did 2-bit have in the car? He was living in that, boy?
Same thing I was thinking. So I was wondering when he was like, man, it took me all night to get 2-bit stuff out of the car. This is a Porsche. The trunk is in the front. So it wasn't like it was too much stuff. Like, unless he was saying, like when he was saying that, like detailing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what he had to be talking about, detailing it, getting it cleaned up.
So my whole thing I did on our already, I'm thinking Tariq is talking to them for something that's got to go on with the Fight Club. Like maybe they had won some money or something. But it turns out they were selling the Porsche and the Benz.
Which is probably one of the most accurate things they did on Power, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Because they did need
I liked it a lot. I like the fact that they sold these automobiles a lot. Because why in the hell you riding around Benz and Porsche You broke is a joke. That makes no sense.
Exactly. So when we seen this, it's like, okay, cool. They spent the money. Well, they sold the cars, and the people that were buying, they were putting them straight on the docks. And this is what happens in real life. This isn't make believe. Cars are bought and sold and sent overseas all the time. Like that's really what goes on because of course, you got the registration in the States, you got your serial number. Once it gets sent overseas, it's over with. No one's going to repossess a car overseas. So it's like, all right, cool. So are we saying that they got 250 off of this? Because they did need, we know in hindsight, they needed $50,000 from Davis. Or are we saying it's probably like 230 because Tariq does pay Pinky right after this scene?
Yeah, they probably got about, cool, 230 or something. Tariq, they still had a little money. I'm assuming Tariq paid some bills, paid his tuition with the money that was from Stansfield. Because it ain't like he on scholarship. You don't got to trust no more. So you had to pay that bill. Had to pay his one connect who damn, I forgot the name.
Which one? Zion?
No, the person that got the ring camera footage and stuff like that.
Oh, Pinky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's like they got 50,000 from Davis. So 50,000 and 250, that would be that. But I'm assuming that they probably got like about 230 because he did have to pay Pinky right after this. How do you feel about the whole I guess it's because we're trying to see like the reminiscence of Ghost and Tommy. How do you feel about Brayden making these jokes throughout the episode when it's like it's supposed to be a serious moment? Like he talking about, hold on, Tariq.
That's just Brayden character, man, saying some goofy stuff, trying to be the comic relief. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be Brayden if he didn't do stuff like that.
Yeah, so I'm cool with it. All right, because that's how I was looking at it. It's like of course, it's a TV show. Sometimes we do get technical and we like, hey, why would this wouldn't happen? But I'm all right with it because Brayden's character outside of Tariq, he really doesn't have too much going. So like, okay, give us a comic relief. I mean, we do see that he's a cokehead, but
no, hold on, no. We can't. You can't do. Hold on, Monet. No. You can't. You got okay. He took a half a line, and I'm not excusing that at all. But come on, we can't call the man a cokehead for taking a half a line. I've only seen him take that. Maybe I'm mistaken, and he on other episodes is going crazy. But correct me if I'm wrong. That's the first time he hit the sauce. You don't refer to Tommy as a cokehead. Tommy then went on benders. Well, I ain't never heard you refer to him as okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
Nigga. I used to go in on Tommy and fucking Kate Egan.
We gotta wait. I think he's gonna be a cokehead. I will say that. But right now, man, he only took a half a bump, man.
I was about to say, hey, man, Tommy and Kate Egan, them motherfucking Egan, them niggas is Tony Montana. How they be hitting that shit by the goddamn pound. Them niggas. The motherfucking Egan don't give a shit, nigga. It was moments where Tommy and Kate was in that bitch going episodes. They were back and back to back like a Drake song. Them niggas was going
on benders. Yeah, but I'm cool. Yeah, Brayden, like you said, I'm cool with it. I don't feel like do you feel like that he should have told Brayden that the plan that he had with Effie? I mean, that wasn't really a plan. That was really like Tariq rolling the dice because he didn't know he knew what she was about to do, but it was no guarantee. So I don't feel like he should have he needed to tell Brayden that because he's not really working with Effie. He's just hoping that she do something that he thinks she's gonna do. It's not like they had a plan. They didn't have a plan. He was just rolling the dice. I'm gonna say I found these on campus. He ain't know, you know what I'm saying? So it really wasn't letting tell Brayden.
For me, I look at it as like a two-part. Like you said, he didn't know exactly he didn't know exactly what Effie was gonna do with that information. But remember, he did at the beginning of this, like right here, they promised each other, like, hey, we're gonna be real with each other. So I think that's like
he said Effie though. If he was trying to have something, he mentioned it. He said, "I'm gonna wait till." He basically told him everything when he said, "I'm gonna see what." He just ain't telling the details of the
that's
plan.
what I'm saying. Like,
but he told him Effie was involved.
It's like a 2-part because remember when they said before he was like, "Hey, put the money in the duffel bag." He was like, "Listen." Brayden was like, "Man, it's got to be a partnership." So for him to tell Brayden about the Effie thing, remember they said they're not gonna lie to each other about this. So I'm with you, but it was just a 2-part. Like we didn't know if Effie was gonna actually take it to that level, but he's like, "I'm gonna be honest with you, Brayden." Huh?
I was like, if he was trying to hide something from him, he wouldn't even mention Effie. He ain't have to. He didn't know about Effie. So I feel like he's being 100 with him. Now, some people say he should have told him where he was going. Like, you do not have to tell another man your every movement, bro. He don't have to tell her about the Monet situation with the ring cam and all that. That's his business.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. So the whole Effie situation, remember right here before he told Brayden to put the money in the duffel bag, he was like, "Hey," Brayden was like, "Look, if we're gonna do this, we got to be honest with each other." So I agree. Like, okay, when he tells like, "Hey, I told Effie, I gave her the drugs," he made a little play with that. He doesn't have to tell her Brayden everything about like what Monet and the ring camera, but he's like, "Hey, this is the play that we got going on." So I agree with you, but it's just Tariq being honest on his words, telling Brayden we're not gonna hide nothing from each other. Like the whole situation with the ring cam, we just trying to piece that together. And the reason he's not saying nothing about the ring cameras because remember, he was initially the one that was supposed to take out Monet. So it's like, I need to keep this under wraps.
He can't tell him everything now.
Yeah, he can't tell him that I was the one that's supposed to take Monet out. But as far as like me and you, business-wise,
right? With the
I went to Effie.
Now is Brayden gonna tell him? Yeah, I was doing some coke. No. Hey. Brayden did have that good plan, so maybe he do need to take a couple tools because he had the plan, bro. After he got the little coke in the system.
I will say this though, like Brayden is telling, like, of course. So we not gonna have any secrets. Brayden not gonna say, "Hey, nigga, I'm on coke right now." It's like, nah, nigga, I got a plan. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna give you all the information, but I'm gonna let you know what the overview is.
I see Brayden is the plan guy. Because Tariq kept telling him, figure out how we gonna move. Tariq was figuring out how they gonna get it, and Brayden was figuring out how they gonna move it. And last season, Brayden figured out how they were gonna clean the money.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Which was masterful in my opinion. People don't like to give him credit for that. He figured out how to clean the money through the crypto company.
Yeah, but then the crypto company, when you think about it, the only reason the crypto worked out is because of the all cap, no crap. all frap, no crap, or no cap.
Yeah,
my bad.
Crap.
Yeah. And that was with Effie.
That was Tariq.
Well, yeah, I'm saying that, but remember, Effie was the one that set up everything for that.
She was running the app, so they all played their position.
Yeah.
They all played their position. But what else happened? They sold the cars.
They got the money. And that's when they got Tariq went to Davis. Remember, after that, Tariq went to Davis. I need you to give us Connect. So, matter of fact, let me just show that. I
wonder why out of all the Connects Davis, I wonder why he picked Zion. He probably might got a better relationship with him. You on mute, Mo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Remember, so when Tariq shows up to the office, Tariq is like, "Hey, I need me a Connect." Davis is telling him, "I might have somebody." And that's when, remember, we did the whole conversation of him saying, "I need a percentage off of it, 20%." And Tariq was like, "Nah." Well, when they get to the Fight Club, remember, Davis said that he used to be the representative of Zion. He beat the RICO case from him. So that's how Davis was like, "I know a guy that beat a RICO case. So the police aren't really looking into him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I beat
right.
Zion. Remember, Zion had a RICO case that Davis, he beat that RICO. So that's why Davis is like, I do have somebody. And this is how we get to the Fight Club. And I was wondering how they would do it. So Davis saying that he beat a RICO case for Zion. Okay, cool. So he beat the RICO case for Zion. That was the dope dealing. Zion, he continued to own and operate this Fight Club. So that's where the Fight Club comes in. But his real money comes from the dope game where he got Ramon or Raymond. What is his name?
Roman.
Yeah, Roman. I've been thinking Nicki Minaj, Roman. So Zion had the RICO case. He beat that. So that's why Davis is introducing Tariq. Like, hey, we got this guy Zion. So that's how we get to the Fight Club, because Zion beat a RICO case via Davis. And that's why Zion had that RICO case. It means he was moving enough product that he knew who James St. Patrick was. Now, he wasn't on his level. He was a step up under, but he knew who James St. Patrick was. And Davis said the only reason that this deal is going down, you're allowed.
Hey, hold on, Mo. We need more information. We don't know if he was a step up under. He got minimum buyouts for fit. We can assume it, but we don't know. He could have been.
Man, I don't think Zion was on the.
I don't think so either, bro. I tried Zion.
No. I mean, we could definitely look into that, but the only reason I say I don't think he's on the level of James St. Patrick was with Lobos. Like, when we look at James St. Patrick was the highest you could get in America before the cartel. Like, the cartel was flying from like Mexico and everywhere else to meet with James St. Patrick. I'm thinking Zion was like a level up under that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Definitely.
So Davis is like, we got this RICO case that we beat. So that's and remember, he said the only reason, well, I won't say he said the only reason. Zion was like, I know who your dad is. I know about the St. Patrick. So I'm putting it, I wouldn't put them on the same level. I put him like a step up under. That's why I was like, man, maybe where the Tejadas were. But then again, it seems like Zion may have been a little bit bigger than the Tejadas. What you think?
I mean, that Fight Club probably way more lucrative than the bar.
Man, that damn bar ain't making no fucking money, bro. That bar ain't making $1, bro. Nigga, they had fucking Monet and Janet was in there getting drinks. There was no one in that motherfucker. That bitch was empty. And think about it. Zion told them it's $300,000 minimum, 15 bricks. Like, the Tejadas ain't moving that much money. Young said the bar is cooked. Yeah, that bar is over with, man. That bar is done. Finito.
Right.
All right, so we got Zion. And you said, what'd you say about Zion? Hey, that nigga was pushing on Tariq and shit. Like, hey, yeah, Tariq, I know about your daddy and shit.
He just grabbed him up, talking trash to him.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, bro. You got it?
Yeah. All right. Of course, so Zion just, of course, grab him up, let him know, Tariq came in there cocky, won 12 bricks, not knowing that, basically told him, like, your pops would have did his due diligence. He would have known better than to come in here. And Tariq, not knowing, of course, tell him, respectfully, you don't know my pops. Nah. He actually did. I see young KB3X life. Tariq might die. Yeah, not no time soon, I don't think, bro. I think they about to have him on some spinoffs. There's way too much money on the floor. Way too much money on the floor. But yeah. So Zion knows Tommy and Ghost. And that was pretty much it. That's the only time we saw Zion. And I don't think we'll be seeing him. Oh, he did throw them little packs on the table, which ended up being a bonus. He said they some customers because Roman walked in like, who are these guys? He's like, they some customers, threw 4 packs on them.
Now, all right. So when Roman walked in, because he called them customers, did you when Zion put his arm around Brayden and Tariq, did you already look at it as Zion was feeling like, all right, if you like James St. Patrick, because to me it kind of felt like when he was like hitting him in his chest, he's like, your father would have figured shit out. Your father would have let this shit go down. So when he put his arms around Tariq and Brayden, I kind of looked at it as he felt like, if you really a St. Patrick, then you gonna make it happen.
You
kind of
figure
like
it out. Basically,
yeah, like get rid of Roman. You know what I mean? Figure out how to get rid of Roman. That's how I was looking at it, because he wouldn't. Roman came in and said, "Who are they?" He was like, "Oh, they customers." You know what I mean? I know his dad, so this is kind of like. Do you think it'd be reaching if I say this is kind of a play on with Zion and Davis? Like Davis, like, man, I gotta, like Davis may have said, like, hey, bro, I gotta like actual hustler that I'm about to bring through. You know what I'm saying? Test, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but everything accounted for. I don't think you see how quick Zion let him in. Like, okay, bet.
Okay, so see what me and Brillo are trying to do. We on the same page. I'm looking at it as like Davis hit up Zion. Hey Zion, I got a young hustler that's about to come through. He like, all right,
he hit him up like, man, you ain't gonna never believe this.
Exactly.
I got a St. Patrick.
Hey, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I said, what? And get this, he rolling around here with a white boy.
Hey, Brillo, that's what I was thinking, because remember he was pushing him. He's like, oh, you went and got you a white boy like Tommy, huh? So in my mind, I'm thinking Davis is already like, hey, nigga, hey, Zion, nigga, I got some motherfucking hustlers for you, bro. They gonna make some bread. That's how I was looking at it.
Right.
Hey, shout out to Rick James for the $5. Salute to the GOAT. Hey, man, that's Brillo, man. You know, I'm trying to get there. Shout out to my brother Brillo. Shout out to Rick James.
I got a dip, Mo. Appreciate you having me through. We got through like half of Tariq's story. I know you about to keep breaking it down, man. Make sure you tell the truth when you talk about that masterful play he did.
Hey, I just wanted people to understand that me and you were thinking the same thing. Like Davis is probably in Zion.
Oh yeah, Davis told him the whole rundown.
I got the real deal.
He had to, Mo. He need this to work. He had to talk Tariq up.
Hey, that's how I was looking at it. I was like, let me see what Brillo think about that. I'm thinking Davis has said, hey, listen, I got a St. Patrick. He got a motherfucking white boy with him. These motherfuckers been hustling. So Zion's like, okay, bet. These customers. So yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Make sure you guys subscribe to Brillo the Big Reviews channel. We got 170 people in here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers. Shout out to Brillo. We might do something this weekend. You going live tomorrow?
I'm gonna have a couple of videos come out tomorrow. But I might go live.
All right, we'll figure it out. Like we'll figure it out. Me and Brillo about to be working. Then we got a little break. You know, in that break, me and Brillo about to tear that whole break up. We about to goddamn drop videos. So
yeah, ain't no break. Ain't no break. That's the press tour right there. Everybody gonna be. Oh, see, because me and Mo, we don't need the show to make content. We need the show to have fun, but we'll go on the tangent.
It was a drought.
We'll go down the rabbit hole. Like, ain't no such thing as a drought. All right, y'all. Hey, appreciate you, Mo.J.
Thank you, brother. All right, y'all. So shout out to Brillo. We got everything that's going on with Zion. So from here, let's go ahead and break down this play. We had 3 hours and 40 minutes. We probably got like an hour and a half left. It is 8:20 in the morning for me. I did this live for you guys. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Discord is pinned in the chat. If you like to support, because I am up at I got up at 4 o'clock in the morning to get on this live. If you want to support, Cash App is pinned in the chat, MOEDOTJ. But if not, then it is what it is. The like button is free, and that's all I can ask for it. You know what I mean? That's all I can ask for. I don't ask for much. Just a little lickety like, subscribe, and then, you know what I'm saying? We go from there. All right. So let's continue on with Tariq's story. So we talked about Zion. Davis is putting in that word. It's 316 for Tariq. Next time we see Tariq. Damn, it's starting to rain. Ain't that a bitch? All right, so back in the dorm room. I mean, this part right here is it really wasn't too much. It was basically just Brayden and Tariq going back and forth on what they got going on and how they gonna figure it out. And Tariq is like, listen, Davis introduced us. We got the dope. We got to figure out what's the next play. Now, Brayden, he in here exercising. He ain't taking shit serious. He's the comic relief. Brayden, okay, Brayden's family, the Westons ain't fucking with Brayden. We're gonna talk about Becca because the Brayden and Tariq story, it branches off just for a little minute with Brayden. He ends up getting a text message from Becca, but that's because the whole Weston, the whole operation, the whole family lineage is getting torn down because of the Ponzi scheme that they had going on. SEC came in, shut shit down. What up, Michael Hope? They shut shit down. So Brayden in here, or the goddamn resistant bands, he working out. Tariq's like, nigga, Brayden, you're white, I'm black. I got to make this happen one way or another. Brayden's like, well, you know, what did Davis say? Maybe we can get with Zion. Tariq is talking about, no, man, we got to figure out how to get rid of Roman so we can step it up. Brayden don't want nothing to do with this. Remember, Brayden ain't in school no more. Brayden is suspended. He shouldn't even be on campus. This is the worst college that we've ever seen in history. But Brayden is still on campus, and he's trying to tell Tariq, man, you know what? Let's just chill. Let's just hang out. Tariq's like, nah, we need to get rid of Roman. We need to figure out how we can get in the good graces of Zion. Now, Brayden's like, man, let me get up out of here. Ghost used to fight in Zion's club. See, Michael, we were trying to go over the footage, and you know, I don't think Ghost had anything to do with this fight club, man. I just think Zion was a lower level drug dealer that knew about Ghost. When you move and work in the city, you know who the big time players are. It's never really a secret. You know, we got people named Ghost. You got people laying low. In the city, you know who's moving their work. If you copping a little bit of weed from somebody, you know who they getting it from. And then you know, hey, I'm getting, you know what I'm saying, such and such got this. Such and such is supplying this person. But you know that they getting 8 pounds. So, all right. Let's look at it from the lowest level possible, the consumer. So as a consumer, let's say you get a dime bag from somebody. We're just going to use marijuana for an example. For the lowest level consumer, you got the consumer, somebody that just want to smoke a little bit. Who are you copping from? You getting your little, you know what I'm saying, your little dime, your little dub. You might get an OZ every now and then if you're really trying to put in, you know what I'm saying, put in some money. But you the lowest level. This is without dispensaries or anything, because you know you go to dispensaries, you can get you a half a thing for a reasonable price. Security's there, which is actually your best option. But if you on the streets, you got consumer at the lowest level. Then you got your lowest level dealer. Your lowest level dealer is gonna sell you either a dime, you might be able to get a dub, you know what I'm saying? You might be able to get you an ounce. But that's the low level. Now from them, they're getting their work from guys that get pounds. We're just using marijuana. We're not talking keys or anything like that. Marijuana, you can go off of the pounds. So now you're getting it from somebody that's getting it for the pounds. Now they might get 1 pound, 2 pounds. Now above them, now you got the wholesalers. Wholesalers who got like, let's say 10 pounds, they sell 2 pounds to 5 individuals. They the wholesalers. They doing, you know what I'm saying? They doing the big scale. Now they getting this 10 pounds for someone else on a level above them. Now this is where I put Zion at. Zion is at this level. You see what I'm saying? Zion is at this level where I can sell 10 pounds to 10 individuals. And then from them, they take that and they break it all the way down to the lowest level. Now, Ghost is a level above this where he's starting to get them bricks. Ghost is at the level where he's getting 50 pounds, 100 pounds, but he's getting that straight from the cartel. So when you look at these levels, where Tariq and Brayden are right now, they're going to be up under Zion. So they're going to be at the point where they're just doing hand-to-hand transactions. We got course correct, some shit of that nature. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we just talking with like marijuana. They're doing coke. So so marijuana, we're going to deal in pounds. But then when you start dealing with like the bricks, the keys, that's when you cross over to the cocaine, the H, and all that other shit. But I'm just trying to break it down to the lowest level. So we see we're ghosting. I mean, not ghost. Well, ghosting them up here. Then we got Zion up under it. We got the Tejadas maybe a little bit up under it in between. But Tariq and Brayden are down at the lowest level. Like when they were doing course correct, remember, they weren't selling like pounds or anything. They weren't selling bricks. They were selling into little bitty baggies. A little 10 here, a little 20 there, a little dub. So this is just showing you the level. So Tariq is saying, listen, Brayden, we got to be able to move this product. We got to be able to figure out how to get rid of Roman so we can step in. But Brayden, he's like, I'm kind of legit at this point. I'm in real estate. So Tariq is like, fuck all that. This is what we got to do. Now, he ends up getting a text message to go and talk to his sister Becca because she's going through her own situation. Now, we can deviate to what was going on with Becca. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Brayden goes over to Becca's room, and we seen in episode 2 that Weston's name was getting pulled off the library. We got to take that shit down. We not fucking with the Westons, all because of Brayden. And Brayden fucked up because he took the stand. He said that Tariq wasn't a drug dealer, he was. So now the Weston family's name is disgraced on top of the Ponzi scheme with Weston Holdings. So right now, the whole Weston scenario, the privileged white boy, is done. So with Becca, they come over and say, hey, Becca, you got to move out of your dorm room. So that's where we at with Brayden coming over here. Brayden comes over to see his sister Becca. Now, Becca, this sounds bad. Becca is on that cocaine and that white girl. White girl on white girl is crazy. White on white crime is crazy. You don't hear about that in the media, but it's white on white crime. She high as a motherfucker. Now, she's talking about Brayden. Our name is being pulled off the library. You're like, damn, Becca, what the fuck is wrong with Becca? Becca on that shit. So Brayden's like, hey, what the fuck is going on? She's like, I don't know if you noticed or not. We getting kicked up out of here. Our name ain't on the library. So the Westons, their superpowers are being neutralized like a Kendrick Lamar song. They come in here and say, hey, Becca, can you turn the music down? Becca's on that, the purist, right? And she talking about, it ain't quiet hours. White privilege right now. White privilege right now. It ain't quiet hours. She got that music playing. Matter of fact, let me show you the music that she playing. Becca in the room. Becca's supposed to be moving out, but Becca ain't moving out right now because she's hiding a motherfucker. And I need you, cocaine, and now I wonder. They kicking Becca the fuck up out of. Hey, Becca, you got to go. Becca, turn that shit off. Becca in this bitch. One more time from the top. Becca, if you don't get the fuck out the goddamn dormitory, get the fuck out of here. Becca in this bitch high as a motherfucker right now. I'm not making this up. Becca is high as shit right now. Brayden is like, what the fuck is going on with you? Becca's like, they kicking us out, Brayden. They kicking us out. What? Brayden's like, look, calm down. Are you high? She said, you better believe it. I said, oh my God. The fucking Weston family is a bunch of coke heads. Nigga, what the fuck we got going on? Shout out to Maurice for the $5. And I just had the super chat. Hey, I'm not making this up. Put a 1 in the chat. Was Becca high? Put a 1 in the chat. Was Becca high, or am I making it up? Put a 2 in the chat if I'm making this up. Put a 1 in the chat if Becca said that she was high. I just want to make sure, because sometimes I be tripping. Was Becca high? Put a 1 in the chat if Becca was high. Put a 2 in the chat if Mo was tripping. I just want to make sure. Did I hear the right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I was drinking. Maybe I didn't know. You know what I mean? I hope I ain't making nothing up. I want to be as transparent and honest with you guys as possible. But I could have sworn I heard Becca say that she was high. It's just a little bit of coke, Brayden. It's just a little bit. Hey, this is the power universe. For anybody watching that like deals with me on a professional level, this ain't me talking. This is on the power universe. This is what we seen on the TV. All I'm doing is talking. You see the chat. They all saying ones. I'm not making this up. This ain't me doing it. I'm talking about the character right here. This ain't got nothing to do with Mo and how he lives his life. Becca is higher than a motherfucker right now. So Brayden is like, God damn. They got to get her ass up out of here. So Brayden comes over there. Becca's getting lit like a motherfucker. Now the next move for Tariq, that's the last time we see Brayden until him and Tariq actually start talking. Now we see where after class, Tariq is talking to Effie. Now, the classroom, it wasn't as in-depth as it was last week, so we're not really gonna get too much into it. But when Tariq was at Zion's crib, the warehouse, and he knocked over the money for 12 bricks instead of the 15 minimum, Tariq actually picked up 2 packages. Now, what he does is go to Effie. He goes to Effie and say, hey, I know that you guys are moving product. She's like, yeah, we are. He said, is this your product? And he shows her 2 bags. Now, these bags got the reefs on them, and we're looking at them like, wait a minute. That's not Noma's signature. So he hands it to Effie and says, hey, somebody's moving product in. If this ain't your product. So Effie not paying attention. She's like, Tariq, are you fucking with me? She loves Tariq. See, that's the thing. When you start attaching emotions, shit never plays out how you want to. So she's looking at Tariq and like, are you fucking with me? Tariq's like, nah, I wouldn't fuck with you like that. There's a truce with Noma. So she believe in him. She's taking Tariq's word. But this is a dope game. We can't trust nobody. So we know what she's gonna do, but we're gonna figure that out when we get on to her story. We're about to talk about the Tejadas and we're gonna knock this out and get the hell up out of here. So from there, the next time we see Tariq, he done planted this bug in Effie's head. Like, okay, cool. This is what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? This is what we're gonna do. Somebody selling dope on the, you know what I'm saying, on the block. Oh, where the hell is it? we know that Brayden and Tariq, they actually had their conversation. Brayden and Tariq had their conversation about him working with Effie and leading on the trail to Roman, and Effie's handling the rest. Now, Brayden's like, damn, we working with Effie. But like Tariq said, we're doing what we got to do. Now, of course, I'm speeding it up a little bit because we are coming up on a 4-hour mark. So we're going to try to knock this out like 5 hours, 5.5 hours. But he's like, yeah, we're going to be working with Effie. She'll figure it out. So Brayden's like, damn, okay, cool. Whatever we got to do. $300,000 to get in the game. But that's because Roman is taken out of the game. But at this point, it's because of Kane. Now, when Tariq pulls back on campus, we know that Brayden, and this is Brayden's story also, Brayden has been talking to Elle. We've seen that Becca was in the room, and now we find out that Brayden is on the same shit. And what shit are we talking about? We know that Brayden is on the same shit that Becca's on. Christina Aguilera. We need that white girl, that cocaina. He on the same shit that Becca's on because earlier in the night, he went to go see Elle and them and Brasandra in the goddamn mic checkup. Mic checker 1 2 1 2. And she took him to the corner, and of course, Elle looked good, but goddamn, she said, hit this. So Brayden hit that shit. I'm like, oh my God. This is what kids is. When I was growing up, the most we were doing, maybe a little bit of marijuana. Not me, you know what I'm saying? I was a Christian kid. I didn't do no drinking. Put a 5 in the chat, y'all. If y'all grew up like Mo, you wasn't doing no drinking, you wasn't doing no smoking, you wasn't doing no sin. Put a 5 in the chat if you was like Mo growing up. These kids are different. She took Brayden to the corner and said, hit a bump. That nigga Brayden said, what the fuck? Who does this shit? If you grew up like me, a Christian kid, a virgin till 25, never took a sip of drink, he drank, never smoked, he smoked until 30. Like, put a 5 in the chat. These niggas are different. It wasn't like, hey, come to the corner and smoke some weed with me. It was come to the corner and do some dro with me. Like, what? Nigga, I'm not doing no Colombian dancing dust. What? There's nothing sexy about that. Girl talking about, you want to take a line with me? No, I don't. Maurice said 5 on it. Yeah. Listen, let me tell you, the drug that they doing, you can't put 5 on it. You need to put 20 on this. This is that pure cocaine. This is that pure, oh yeah, brother. Yeah, you guys are doing music, huh? We want to promote you. No, this is that pure. You need 20 on it. You can't put 5 on it to get what they got. These niggas is different. I guess this is some rich shit. Like, I went to nigga schools. Like, my high school was losing accreditation. I had to switch schools my junior year because potentially by the time I graduated the last 2 years of my high school career, like the high school I originally went to was probably about to lose accreditation. So my parents had to move to the suburbs because they wanted me, you know what I'm saying? They wanted me to at least have a fucking future. So my family moved. Like, the school I went to was a nigga high school. Like, we were losing accreditation. I would have went there, graduated. It wouldn't have meant shit in the real world. You know what I mean? It would have been lower than a GED. These kids got money. They talk about, no, let's not smoke no weed. Let's do coke. What? At 17 years old, the only coke I knew was on television. I didn't know what coke was in real life. Well, I mean, I've seen some, but I ain't never used none. Like, what the fuck? And I'm never like, what? So we know what Brayden is on. But let's fast forward to where we at, because we got to speed this up. We about to be on an hour for Tariq. Brayden is like, man, yeah, man, L look good. But at this point, he high as a motherfucker. So Tariq's like, what you got going on? He says, I got an idea. We can move our product that you were talking about through these concerts. So what Brayden wants to do is take this group. I'm not even sure what the group name. If anyone knows what this group name is, this trio is, City High Part 2.0, let me know. What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bathroom floor because he's hungry? And the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money, and his dad is gone somewhere on a lockdown, in and out of lockdown, someone smoking rock now. For you, this is what you call life, but for me, this is what I call life. Like, if y'all know the name to this group, let me know. But Brayden is like, look, let's promote this crew, and we're gonna say that they the next big thing, and we promote our cocaine. Tariq's like, you know what? Let's get it. That sounds good. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's push that shit. We push it, Pete. But then he gets a phone call. Tariq go outside in the hallway. Now, we already know what happens at this Tejada dinner. But Tariq is the first person that sets this bitch off. No disrespect when I say bitch, but Tariq is the one that's going to set this bitch off. Tariq gets the phone call from Pinky. Pinky said, you remember that footage that I got from Kate Egan's house? Well, guess what, nigga? It is in. Tariq said, what you mean it's in? She said, I got footage, nigga. Check your goddamn Gmail. Not your iCloud. None of that. We don't deal with iCloud. iCloud is some bullshit. Check your Gmail. Tariq said, hold on, let me log into it. Dun, 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 dun. Gmail, wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Tariq gets footage of the ring cam from Kate Egan's house. He sends the footage over to the Tejada house. Monet gets the footage of the ring cam from Tariq, from Pinky, of Diana going to Kate Egan's house. And all hell breaks loose. And that's the end of Tariq's story. But if you watch my breakdown of the trailer for episode 4, then you'll understand where we're going from here. We are off the clock with Tariq. Let me know what you think about Tariq in episode 3. We got a little sidetracked, but we here. We back. We better than ever. We got 4 hours on the clock. What do you think about Tariq? All right, where we at? Where we at now? Where we at? We got the Tejada family. Damn. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We have 4 hours right now. It's 8:45 in the morning. So we're gonna probably go till 10 o'clock in the morning my time. We got 150 people in here. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm doing this for you guys. I got up, I'm on this live. I told you guys we were gonna do a later live, just so you know what I'm saying, because I don't want you guys to be at work. I want you to enjoy this finale. So I'm gonna do whatever I can to accommodate to you all. It is 8:45 in the morning my time. We're gonna go to about 10 o'clock. So this last hour, what we're gonna do is we're gonna probably break it down into 25 to 30 minutes for the Tejadas, and then 25, 30 minutes for the administrative group. So if you like to support the channel, Cash App is pinned in the chat, MOEDOTJ. Discord, make sure you join the Discord. My other channel, the Mo You Know, is where we talk about like real life situations. We do, if you like true crime, we do documentaries over there. Any cases that are going up, we'll talk about that over there. Really, all I ask for is a like. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I appreciate all money donated. All money goes back into the channel for props and shit. You know what I mean? We got the whole suspect board. We're going to do another board coming up pretty soon. I think for the last half of like bodies that are being caught. Shit. Then we got Bel Air coming, where each episode I'm gonna draw like some shit for you guys. So everything is going back into the channel. But you know what I'm saying? I do it for y'all. Don't get me wrong. I talk a lot of shit, but I really enjoy just talking to y'all. I love TV shows. All this dates back to when I was a young kid, when I got in a car wreck. That's when I really fell in love with TV. I was in the hospital for 6 months, head cracked wide open. So I just love watching TV. I love talking about it. And so I do it for y'all. Like I said, it's 8 something. It's 8:45 in the morning. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna talk about the Tejadas, and then we got the administrative group, and then from there, man, fuck it, we'll figure it out moving forward. Give me a second. You know what I mean? Yeah, so we got the Tejadas, we got Kane, Drew, Diana. We kind of talked about Drew and Diana a little bit with Monet. We'll go into Kane's story, Kane with Noma, because we talked about Drew a little bit with Obi, and then we'll just move around from there. All right, let me give me 1 second. Let me get some stuff loaded up. We got the Tejada kids on the clock. Tejada. So, all right, I know I asked before, but this is me actually paying attention. Do y'all want me to try to do the lives like for the rest of the season at around 8-9 p.m.? I know this one started at 10 because I didn't really get that much sleep, so I'm gonna push it back. Do you guys want me to start it later, like you guys' time, 9 p.m. Eastern, or do you want me to start at like 2? Like y'all want the later lives or y'all want the earlier lives? Because the earlier lives are like 9 o'clock for me, which are 3 o'clock Eastern, or if I can wait till 3 or 4 in the morning, like right now, and do it at like 9. Y'all rather it be in the evening or like earlier, like the afternoon? Later. All right. So if we're gonna do later, episode 4, we'll do it about the same time. I might do it a little bit earlier. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe 9 p.m. Eastern, because that's 3 in the morning for me. So that'd be 3 to 7. Right now we have 4 to 8. Well, 4 to 9 is about to be 9 o'clock. So 4 to 9, 4 to 10. All right. Later. All right. So we're gonna try to do later for Ghosts. Just for after this, I can't, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll do it for Ghosts. Man, other shows we not fuck that. Fuck that. All right. So we'll do Ghosts episode 4 and 5. We're gonna try to do it 9 p.m. Eastern. Well, 5 I might not, because that's 4th of July. That's on the 5th. So I might be in Greece. We'll figure it out. But next week, definitely. All right, cool. We'll figure that out. Give me a second. We about to load up the Tejada family. We got Kane, Drew, Diana, and then we'll do the administrative group, and then we'll get on out of here. So I'm gonna try to knock that out in like 30 and 30. So give me a second.
We straight killers, yo.
All right. We back, man. I just had to give me a second to get my, you know what I'm saying? I had to prepare myself. Delicious. Yeah, we did do Snowfall. We did season, I think we did season 3 to 6, or was it 4 to 6? But yeah, we did Snowfall. We did all of Snowfall. Snowfalls we were doing on Wednesdays because it came on Tuesday. So Wednesday night we were doing Snowfall. Yeah, we did Snowfall over here. Normally we don't mention that name because you know Snowfall and Power they were competing, but Snowfall been off the air for like 2 years now or a year. I can't remember. But yeah, we got Snowfall on the channel. Snowfall is there. Yeah, we fell off on The Shy. We fell off on All American. We got right now our 2 primary shows are House of the Dragons season 2, Ghost season 4. My family is gone now, so I'll be able to get back into the grooves of things. Like I said, we went live every day this week since my family's been gone. We back though. Like, I think my sister and brother-in-law are trying to come over at the first week of August. So I'm probably have like, you got to understand, man. If my family is here, I'm gonna take a break. But once they get the fuck out of here, I'm on here every single day, 5 days a week. We're going to probably do a live tomorrow night. We're going to probably do a Tubi movie on Sunday. When they gone, we on this motherfucker every single day. So I like, Shy got behind, man. I ain't going to lie to you. All right. Will I do any lives for House of the Dragon? So House of the Dragon comes on. What is House of the Dragons? House of the Dragon comes on Sundays, but we got Monday Mistakes. We got Tubi Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm trying to do like the Mo You Know. Thursday, we got Are We Ready? So maybe Tuesdays I can do a House of the Dragon before Tubi Tuesday or after it. We'll figure it out. But I have been doing recaps. If I can get the episode early, I could do a House of the Dragon like Sunday night. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did the Franklin Saint. I put on the tank top, the white beater. I had the holes in the white beater. Yeah, matter of fact. Yeah, I had I did. I'm getting back into my props. I know for House of the Dragon, I went. Let me show y'all something real quick. Cause y'all be thinking I'm bullshitting. Y'all be thinking I'm bullshitting. So when I told y'all I went to the store, I was gonna buy some props for House of the Dragon. Look at that. I was gonna buy a helmet. So I was gonna buy a helmet for House of the Dragon. These helmets are like $250. These helmets start off at like $250. They go up to like $500, $600. So I went to the actual shop. Like, hold on, watch this shit. I went to the real deal. These are real swords right here. These shits are starting off at like $300. These are the real deal swords right here. So when I'm telling you, I'm going to look for props. I was gonna get the whole helmet. I was gonna give me a real sword, but I went up there. Y'all know I'm frugal though. Y'all know I'm looking at this. I'm like, man, the lowest little the lowest bundle that you can get for like a helmet with the shoulder pads with a sword. That shit was like the lowest bundle that I seen was like 700, but the helmet was generic. I'm like, man, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm trying to spend 700 right now. Now I got the 700, but I ain't, you know what I mean? So don't get me wrong. I'm in there. I'm looking. I wanted to get a full helmet, and these ain't play helmets. These are the real. These helmets, this shit is metal. This is the real deal. This ain't no bullshit helmets that are in this motherfucking store here. Like, look at this. Look at this one right here. This is the one I was looking at. This shit is $395. That's the helmet I was trying to get right there. That's $395 right there. That motherfucker is real metal. That shit heavy. Like, that shit gotta be. That shit was probably like on some real shit, like 12 to 15 pounds. That shit start off at $395. That's the helmet I wanted to get. But I'm like, man, that's a lot of fucking money, bro. You know what I mean? So I don't get me wrong, I'm up there. Like, when I tell y'all, hey, I started the live a little late because I went to go look at some props. Man, I was in there. I was that helmet and the sword that I was looking at, because the sword I was looking at, it's not a real ruby, but it's got this metal, this red rock that looks like a ruby on it, and it's got like this engraving with like a dragon head. Man, that sword was goddamn $678, like $678.99. Like, man, that's about $678 plus that $3. Man, that's about $1,200 off. Oh, well, not $1,200. It's what, $1,100, $1,200 off. I said, oh hell no. Nah, I didn't get the sword, man. I went up there and I looked at it. So this is all from the day that I did the recap. Let me see. Ooh, wrong way. Yeah, so this is like all the helmets that they got. And then, like, look at all these swords and shit. Like, they got all kinds of shit in here. These are the real deal. These ain't no bullshit. This is all real deal here. Then that's like all the big ones right there. All of these is like 400 plus. And then that's like the rest of the helmet. But like they got the whole suits and shit in here, man. Like I'm going to the real deal. This ain't no play. This ain't no goddamn magazine comic book store. This is the real deal. These suits right here, these suits is like starting off at $3,000 for the whole thing. I'm in the real deal, man. I'm going to the real deal. I'm telling y'all, I'm out there. The whole suits, like the basic suit, the pants with the boots, you get like little metal boots that you get. I mean, you can get them customized for like the size you wear, but the boots with the pants, the top with the armor vest over with the helmet, they start off at like $3,000. So I was up there. Don't get me wrong, because I want to get a helmet and I want to get a sword, but I don't remember the prices being like that. You know what I mean? $395 for a helmet and then like $6 something for a sword. I was like, damn, that's like $1,200. Unless I'm about to go to war with some niggas, I'm not spending no $1,200. Unless I'm about to be out there unguard, you know what I'm saying? I'm not spending that money today. I'm about to go to war with niggas. They about to have me out this bitch like fencing and shit. Hell no. I ain't want to come on here with no bullshit though. You know, I got like the shield that like it only covers like the side of your face, like the front part of your face is open. I was like, hell no, I need the whole motherfucking shield coming over. All you can see is this much of my eyes and shit. You know what I mean? I'm looking for the real deal. But y'all be thinking I'm bullshit. I'll be like, man, look, I'm going out. I'm looking for the real deal props. I'm not any money that's donated to the channel. I'm spending it on real shit. I'm not buying no bullshit. You know what I mean? All right, let's get focused, man. That's House of the Dragons. the best show on television, though. Like, let's not get that misconstrued. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Monet. We are on the clock. We're about to talk about the Tejada kids, followed by the administrative group, and that should take us into about 5.5, 6 hours. All right, here we go. Tejada kids, this should take us to about 5 hours, and then we'll do 5.5 hours finishing up the administrative group. Tejada kids. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't had no breakfast or nothing. My stomach is starting to rumble. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Man, we've been really putting in some work tonight, though. But I fuck with it. I do it for y'all, man. Don't ever, hey, you know what I mean? Don't ever say that Mo don't, you know what I'm saying? Mo don't love y'all, man, because it's 9 o'clock in the morning, man. Y'all got me up in this motherfucker talking about goddamn House of the Dragons. We supposed to be talking about motherfucking power. Mo, what you think about House of the Dragons? Man, the motherfucking dragons is flying, ain't they? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Am I going back to sleep? No. When I get done with this live, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, when I get done with this live, it's over with. The day has begun. I'm about to go over there. It's time to wake up. A nigga needs some breakfast or something. We gotta eat. The Remy gone. There ain't no more drinky drink. It's time for breakfast. It's time to get up. The sun is shining, baby. The day is beginning. It ain't no sleep after this. All right. We got Kane Tejada. Now he's in bed with Miss Effie Morales, Josephina. Now, these two have been getting very, very close. She got on the Amiri. I ain't gonna lie to you. Effie broke me down this episode. I ain't. Get focused, Mo. Get focused. We supposed to be talking about the Tejada story. Oh, yay, my. Effie in here looking good as a motherfucker. Now, Kane's in here also. Now, Kane's supposed to be a dope boy, but Kane shouldn't be in these dorm rooms. I'm in Germany right now, Deutschland. I'm in Deutschland right now. Kane's been staying in this room, this dorm room. Look how small that bed is. That's the bed that you get when, you know what I'm saying, you finally get out of your crib, your parents buy you a bed. It's a little twin size. And this ain't even a twin size. This is like a U size. This bed is big enough for you. It's big enough for you to get in the bed, lay there, and not move. If you roll over, you on the floor. Now, Kane, he's been trying to get away from his mama. He's been out of the house. He's already been kind of iffy on Effie, but we know that Lefty lies a lot. But when you're in the dope game, you just need somebody. You need someone to lay up with, someone to kiss, someone to miss when you're away. Hey, shut the fuck up. So she's in here doing her application. And the application that she's doing is to go to Stanford for the robotics program. Because remember, last week she missed the interview that she was supposed to have with Stanford because she had to go help out Kane to try to make that play with the Russians. Now, the Russians are saying that they're going to work directly with Effie. So for Kane hearing this, it kind of hurts him because he wants to move up in the ranks. But as we progress in the story, we see how close him and Noma are starting to get. Last week, they choked Kane out. Him and Noma had a drink over some scotch, and they kind of handled whatever little, you know, saying disparity there is between the two of them. Now, Effie is showing a little softer side. Most of the time, we don't see this from Effie. We always see the opportunist side. We always see Effie trying to figure out how she's going to survive. So her and Kane, they're getting closer and closer. She got to do this application, but she's just making sure that Kane is all right. So what she's doing is making Kane believe.
Here you go, sucker. I mean, brother. Here you go, sucker. I mean, brother.
What Effie is doing is she's using the power of the PUSSY. Now, a lot of brothers fall for that, but it is what it is. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes that thing get thrown on you and you get kind of confused, discombobulated, trying to figure out where you're at. You're trying to figure out which way is up. Now, if you a player like your boy, then you're not going to fall for that. You know what I'm saying? You're just trying to get that monkey in dip. You know, when you go to the zoo, you see the animals, you see the monkeys, and you go home. You ain't confused about what's going on. The zoo is the zoo. The monkeys are in that cage. You don't want the monkey to get out. But see, the monkey is getting out, and the monkey is climbing up on top of that pole where it ain't supposed to be. And we talking about Kane. So Kane, he all fucked up in the game. Effie is telling him that she cares about him and wants to make sure that he's all right. So in his mind, his whole judgment is clouded. He's like, damn, this is fun. You know what I mean? She's fucking with your boy. I got shit to do. My mama calling me up. Hey, Effie, I gotta go. Oh, don't worry about it, Kane. I'm gonna make sure you all right.
Hey, okay. Go,
So when you hear that, it's like, oh, this is love right here. This is the real deal. Now, if you're a real nigga, then we done all been played before in life. It's part of the game. You want to get played early. You want to get played in your early 20s. So I say preferably between like the ages of 18 to 21 is when you primarily want to get played. You want to get played at that early age so you can look back at it now as a 38-year-old and like, damn, she played your boy. But it's not really getting played if you play the game right. But that's a whole nother story. But what we're saying is you want that monkey to use you. Not calling Effie a monkey. I'm talking about the monkey, the pussy. You want that monkey to use you at an early age. So this would be a learning experience. And this is what Kane is going through. So right now he's believing that Effie is really like caring for him. Oh, I skipped my interview for you, Kane. Now I got to do my application because I'm trying to get up out of here. So Kane is believing this and thinking that she actually cares. In reality, she don't care. Because 9 times out of 10, at this age, hell, even at this age that I'm at, they fucking with some other niggas. And it's all right being number 2 and number 3, but you don't want to be 4, 5, and 6. When you get to like 4, 5, and 6, that's when you get into that dirty nigga territory. You don't want to be in that. You want to be like top 3, preferably number 2, but 3 is all right. You see what I'm saying? But I'm giving away too much of the game right now. Let's continue on. So Kane is over here, and Effie's like, yeah, Kane, don't worry about it. I'm doing this for you. So we get back to the house because we got the family text message. But remember, we're doing the whole Tejada story. So we go over to Mecca's old crib, a.k.a. Dante. And we got Drew and Diana. Now, these two are the non-dynamic duo. That's what I dubbed them as. These two have been trying to get rid of Monet. The whole thing that we talked about with Monet and Tariq with the damn ring camera footage where we showed Diana, big perspective, we know Diana was trying to set this shit up. The big perspective, we know that Drew was involved. Episode 2, we know that Drew was trying to go ahead and finish off Monet with the pills. But we seen in episode 2 that Monet, even though she's recovering, Diana had a change of heart. So when they're at the crib, we see Drew standing on business. What does Drew do? Drew goes to the stash, and instead of going to the refrigerator getting the orange juice, he reaches behind the orange juice next to the spoiled milk. There's a Toolie back there. Click, clack. He puts the motherfucking thing in his back. You know what I'm saying? He puts it in his waistband behind him. Diana's talking about, what are you doing, Drew? He's like, man, fuck all that. I'd rather be caught with it than without it. Diana's like, no. Let's fall back. Let's see what Monet got going on. Drew's like, did you not forget what the fuck we were trying to do? So we're starting to see Drew start to boss up. And I know a lot of people, they don't disagree. I mean, they don't agree. I was going to say disagree, but they don't agree with what Drew is going on. A lot of people are saying that he needs to be unalived. And I agree with that sometimes. But this is the Tejada story. And sometimes we got to be on Drew's side. Y'all know I fuck with Drew since way back when, but I don't fuck with Drew in that sense that you guys are thinking, because we know what Drew does. Drew is he, and we ain't like that. We like She. That's what we like. We like she. He like he. So that's why you guys hear me say he. Yeah, let's go ahead. So Diana's like, wait, Drew, what are you doing? He's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Diana? We've already discussed what we got to do. She's like, no. Let's make sure that Monet is all right. Let's make sure that Monet is all right. He's like, nah, I ain't got no time for that. Put the gun back there. Pause. Hey, yo. Now they get these text messages, and Monet wants them at the crib. So when they get to the crib, we got the Tejada family meeting. Now, the Tejadas, we've never been able to depend on the Tejadas. Let's be real. The Tejadas ain't no one we believe. They ain't no one we trust. Monet is mad as hell. And the reason Monet is mad is because Noma told her, stay your ass at the crib, man. Don't come out. We don't want to see you. We don't want to hear you. None of that. Stay your ass at the crib. So now everyone's sitting at the house and they trying to process what's going on. We got Janet over in the corner. Last week, we know Kane said, Janet, get the fuck out of here. We don't want to deal with you. Now you're looking at me and you're thinking, what's wrong with Mo? Is his head hurting? No. Right now, I'm thinking on a perspective. I'm thinking if I was a Tejada, what's going through my mind right now? And I'm trying to overprocess and analyze each individual character. But the problem is the Tejada family is so fucked up. There's so many thoughts going through these niggas' heads. None of them are having the right thoughts. Diana is pregnant. Diana's thinking about who the fuck the baby daddy is. Kane, he's goddamn miscombobulated because Effie threw that thing on him last night, but he knows that he needs to boss up with Noma. Drew is sitting here looking at his mama, knowing that he wants to get rid of his mama, but he can't do it because Diana's here, and him and Kane are beefing at the moment because they want to figure out who's next in line. On top of all that, none of them know who the fuck Janet is or what the fuck Janet got going on in the corner, but everyone knows that Monet is upset right now with the primary breadwinner, which is Noma. So Monet talking about, she fired me. Everyone else is like, Monet, she don't talk to us about the work schedule. She tells us what we need to do. And now Drew is getting a text message. Go to Obi's house. Ain't heard this nigga. Go to his house. Figure it out. Kane, what we need you to do is run the operation for Obi until we can figure out what the fuck he got going on. So we're depending on Drew to get that shit going on. Diana has no responsibility because in her responsibility is just eating for 2 kids and making sure that this baby, Talim or Salik, whoever the fuck this kid's father is, she needs to figure out who that is. But she also needs to make sure that Monet is all right because remember, she was the mastermind behind going to Kate Egan's house with the letter that Cooper Sachs sent to Monet Tejada, gave it to Kate Egan saying, Kate, give this to Tommy from Monet. So right now, the whole Tejada family is all fucked up. I know I'm saying a lot and it sounds confusing, but just follow me, man. I got you. I got this shit all laid down. For some reason, like I forget what I'm supposed to do at work in real life, but I can remember all this shit that's going on in Power. So it's a lot of shit going on in the Tejadas. So when I do this, I'm just thinking, okay, where can we go right? Because no one in the Tejada family goes right. All these niggas is wrong and fucked up in the mind. We already know about the flashbacks that we got about Diana lying because that was Monet's story. We talked about that shit 3 hours ago. Right now, we're talking about all of the Tejada kids, and we're trying to encompass what's the next step for each one of these individuals without fucking up the next person. But we got to fuck up the next person because in order for one of the Tejadas to survive, it's just like when you watch like Baby Eagles. You go to the Nat Geographic, you go up there. We just went mute, but now we back. Monet was feeding these niggas at one point, but now it's who is going to survive? Who is going to be the next person to take over the Tejada family business? Who is going to be the next person to boss up with Monet, boss up with Noma, and take over the whole operation? So we got to get rid of the wheat. Now, I got a whole video, and I keep emphasizing Drew versus Kane. We know that's going to happen. It's coming sometime. Episode 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We don't know what the fuck is going to happen, but it's going to happen. Now, the whole Tejada's family disperses, but we got to continue to follow them to understand where the storyline is going. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to knock this out for y'all. If I'm going too fast, just let me know. Hey, Mo, slow that shit down, nigga. You're talking that shit right now. But we know about Drew going to get Obi out of here. We don't need to go touch on that. What we can say is after we get Obi out of jail, we know we talked to Davis. We know we got Pearly representing Obi. We know about the deal that went down between Obi and Drew. But so let's speed it up, and we're gonna go ahead and go to, I think it was the next scene was at Noma's house, or was it Diana being pregnant? Let me see. Which one was first? Obi being unalived. Okay, Obi being unalived was next. All right, man, here we go. So now we get to the crib, but we already discussed it from Obi's standpoint. Now we got to remember, Drew and Kane are in the back. Drew and Kane have been, you know what I'm saying, tit for tat with each other. Remember when they came to the house for Monet saying, what y'all know about Noma? This motherfucker fired me, well, suspended me over a text message. Remember, Drew was like, yeah, man, we doing good. Noma got something going on. And Kane said, nah, Drew, you think you doing something, huh? You think you got business to handle? He's like, I got to go handle some business, aka go to Obi's house. Now, Drew did get Obi out of jail via Davis with Pearly to represent him. Kane, his whole job was to run the operation the day to day. So when they get to the house, we got to give Drew a little bit of respect, because remember when Drew got to the house, Drew said, me and Kane ain't have nothing to do with this. So when he turned his back on Obi, he gave a shout out to his brother and let Noma know, even though me and Drew are in competition, me and Kane are in a competition, we didn't have anything to do with Obi and whatever he got going on talking to Don Carter. So I know a lot of people skipped over that, but we got to give Drew a little bit of credit. Did y'all catch on to that where he said me and Kane didn't have nothing to do with this prior to Obi being unalived? Or did y'all just skip over that part and look at it as Kane versus Drew? Because Drew did do a little bit in the favor of Kane by saying me and Kane didn't have anything to do with Obi being arrested. We didn't have anything to do with him talking to the police about whatever the information he gave. Did y'all peep that? Let me know. You know what I mean? I'm gonna slow it down a little bit, but I'm just trying to get through this so we can get it up under 6 hours so I can actually edit this shit. You know what I'm saying? If we go over 6 hours, then I can't edit it on YouTube. So I'm trying to make sure we get like 5.5 hours, maybe 5:45. The unaliving of Obi happens after this. So all of this is because Drew is like, listen, we ain't have nothing to do with that shit. Trey said Drew is a snake. Yeah, Drew is a snake, but this is a dope game. Let's remember, let's be honest. In a dope game, Raising Kanan's theme song tells us it's all a part of the game. Now, when Effie was telling back in high school, they were saying it wasn't nothing. When you're in a dope game, how can I put this? When you're in a beef, they say you pick your side. You pick your side. This is who you with. Your loyalty is to that side, right? So Drew and Kane, their loyalty is to Noma. Their loyalty isn't to Obi. So is it snakish? Yeah, because you're trying to, you know what I'm saying, you're trying to progress yourself within the organization, but your loyalty is to Noma. And if you telling Noma to protect the organization that you're working for, it's no different than, let's say your family has a business. Let's say your family has a business. How can we do it? Let's say your family owns a juicery. You got your parents, they own the place. Now you like the manager of it. if there's an employee that isn't a family member that's like, let's say, giving out free drinks, stealing like free cards, after every 5 drinks, you get 1 free drink on the house. Let's say they're giving out these free cards, but this is your family business. Are you going to tell your family members, hey, ma, pa, we got an employee stealing? Because your loyalty is to your family. So is that being a snake for telling the person that you're loyal to that, hey, someone's stealing from us? Someone is talking to the police? You see what I'm saying? You got to look at it from that aspect. This is the dope game. First of all, you can't trust anybody, but your loyalty should always be to whoever's at the top unless they screwing niggas over. You see what I'm saying? So if you got a family business and you're the manager and employees are stealing from that family business, they're stealing from your family. You see what I'm saying? So what Drew is looking at it as, okay, Obi was in there talking to the police. I don't know necessarily what he was talking about. Even if he stood 10 toes down, I probably should tell Noma about this because he was trying to keep it hush hush. Don't tell her that I was fucking with the police. So I won't say Drew is a snake for this. I mean, it is snakish because he did promise you to move you up. But if he's willing to do backhand deals behind the boss's back, then it kind of got you looking at him. What are you doing in order for you to, look out for me? That's what I'm saying, Trey. I mean, I'm not knocking you though. Like what Drew did is some Dre shit. Like, hell nah, let me get this nigga up out the way. But he did look out for Kane though. That's what I was getting at. He looked out for Kane. Yeah, we threw Obi up under the bus, but he looked out for his brother. I know we all over the place right now, man, but fuck it. So they unalive Obi. Let me see what's next for the Tejada kids. Oh yeah. So then we see Diana. Now, let me ask you this though. I'm gonna ask you, Trey, specifically. What do you think about Brusandria being the one knowing that Diana is pregnant? What y'all think about Brusandria being the only one that knows? Kadesh said, gonna run her mouth. Hey, that's what I was thinking. And why was Diana Googling pregnancy stuff while she was walking? Like, she out in the public with it. They going down the stairs, she Googling pregnancy. Like, what? This is some shit you need to look at in the dorm room. This is some shit you need to look at the house. This ain't no stuff that you just walking down the hallway. Hey, what how'd I say it? Rue Boys Cam? She got the biggest mouth. Man, Brusandria, like, she walking down. That's like being a dope dealer and saying, how do you break down a brick? And you just walking around with, how do you break down a brick on your phone? She said, hey, pick that up. Why are you Googling this? What were you Googling this in class? Like, what were you looking for? Google this shit at the comfort of your own home, Diana. She Googling pregnancy shit, leaving class. Like, what, Diana? What the fuck is wrong with you? Now, I don't know nothing about, like, you know what I'm saying? Your body, your choice. Do what the fuck you want, but really? She walking down the stairs, la-di-dee, pregnancy. How many weeks? Brusandria talking about, girl, you pregnant? What you gonna do about school? How you gonna finish school with pregnancy? Diana talking about, this is the only opportunity I got to do my school. Brusandria is like, girl, I don't know about that. Diana said, listen, you the only person that know about this. Whenever someone tells you the only person that know about this, that whoever the other person is, they're about to tell all the information. She's gonna let this shit slip up. She might tell L, or she might, oh Lord. All right, two scenarios. How do we believe that Brusandra is going to give up this information? She's either going to tell Effie, like Hustling there said, or hear me out. When Brayden comes around to L, Brusandra might say some shit on some, you need to tell your boy to look out for Diana and the baby. You know what I mean? Because she already been hating on Brayden. I can see some shit like that. She been hating on Brayden. You got you a groupie already. I can see Brayden coming around. You need to tell your boy to step up for his baby. Oh, man, Brusandra. Oh, man. But I mean, we know I can't really go that route because in the trailer for episode 4, we do see Tariq encountering Diana. But that would have been cool if they did it that way. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe Tariq gets that information and he's like, maybe Tariq doesn't believe the information from Brusandra, or let's say Brayden gets the information. Okay, rude boys. Yeah, you were thinking the same thing. I mean, maybe she tells Tariq, damn. Yeah, Brusandra. All right. Put a 5 in the chat if we trust Brusandra to keep her mouth fucking shut. Put an 8 in the chat if we don't trust Brusandra. A 5 if we trust her to shut up. A 8 if we believe that Brusandra is going to be the one to spill the beans. Let me know, man. Let me know. We're going to continue on with the Tejada family, man. Okay. So Kane ends up showing up to Monet. I mean, not Monet. Kane shows up to Diana. Goddamn, not Diana. Kane shows up to Noma's house. Man, the Tejadas are all over the place. Now, Kane was leaning on his door. I was like, man, this nigga Kane look a little whack. Everybody saying, hey, okay, good. We all in agreement. We do not trust Brusandra, a.k.a. misstarted the Rico, a.k.a. set Lauren up, a.k.a. put a blunt in the drawer, hating ass mother effer. But Kane's over here. He's talking about, hey, Noma, you know, what's up? Noma's like, what the fuck do you want, Kane? She doing a spreadsheet. Yeah, Kane's like, let me holler at you a little bit. I helped you get everything. And Kane grabs her hand, the same thing that Obi did. Now, you know, there's those memes that are going around. You know, they got like the ugly guy. If the ugly guy compliments an attractive woman at work, they call it sexual harassment. But if it's an attractive gentleman saying, hey, you look beautiful today, they call it flirting. That's what's going on right now. Remember last week, or was it week 1? I can't even remember. Obi grabbed Noma's hand talking about, let us get through this together, Noma. Noma said, nigga, what the fuck is, get your hands off of me. Noma snatched her hand and looked at that nigga Obi like, nigga, do you need me to stab you again? But when Kane grabbed her hand, she was like, oh. Money make the Gucci go woo woo. Kane make the Gucci go woo woo. She looked at this nigga Kane like, ooh, I ain't never had no nigga check me. They getting close. They getting close. Closer than close. So she looking at this nigga. I'm like, oh, here we go. That nigga came about to knock it out the park. But we don't get to that moment because hating ass Effie shows up. Effie looking good too. But I don't care how good Effie's looking. When that boss, the one with the bricks, start to throw that thing on you. Let me just give you guys a rough scenario. Mo got like a little 8.5, a little 9 laid up with him. But if Noma called me up and me and Noma, we getting close with each other, and Noma got them things, Noma got them bricks. That 8, that 9.5, that 10 that I got at the crib. I done moved on to bigger and better things. What up, Noma? You know what I'm saying? I need a woman that's gonna match my fly. You know what I mean? I'm a middle age. You know what I'm saying? I'm a thousandaire. You know, I ain't no millionaire. You know what I'm saying? I'm around a half a thing. You know what I mean? I'm around a half a ticket. I ain't no millionaire. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't no millionaire. Ain't nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I did well for myself. But if Monet showing up with them things, them briggity bricks, then I gotta go with them bricks, all white bricks, off white bricks. I gotta go with them bricks. Noma come around in my life right now, y'all gonna be like, damn, that nigga Mo a groupie. Well, Mo is straight. You know what I'm saying? Mo was retired for 5 years. I'm only working to be over here in Europe. But if you know what I'm saying, if Noma, you know what I'm saying, if Noma, what the Capitals do? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If Noma come around, you know what nigga, I'm going crazy. If Noma come around trying to throw that thing on Mo. What you need, Noma? Evie talk about Mo. I'm like, you don't get the fuck out of here, you broke motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. If Noma throwing that thing on you, boy, I gotta take this opportunity to thank myself. You feel me? I'm just saying. So Kane and Noma, they getting close. This is Tejada shit. We got like 10 minutes. We're gonna finish this up. Then we'll get into the administrative group. But they getting a little close. But Effie shows up. And the reason Effie shows up is because she got the drugs that Tariq gave her trying to set up for Roman. So they like the drugs that we found on the campus. We found these on the campus. And Kane is looking like, man, we found this on the campus. She's like, yeah, I did. So I want to let you know that there might be some competition. So Noma is like, okay, who is this from? Kane is like, I know this is that nigga Roman shit. She's like, all right, Kane, I need you to get out there. Thanks, Effie, for this information. Now, Anya shows up. And at this point, we still don't know much about Anya. Just a spoiled kid. But, you know, the crazy thing is Anya's closer to Kane's age. Kane is like 22 because Zeke was 23, so it might be like 23. They're 20 years old, 19, 20 years old. That's where Tariq and them are at. So Anya's around their age. Kane is like 22, 23 at this point. Anya's looking at them like, who the fuck are these kids working for you? Now, Kane and Effie, they got their own little relationship going on, but this is kind of severed because Effie did catch him real close to Noma. King said 4 hours. This man is off of Adderall. Nah, man, I'm good, man. I'm off of a quarter liter of Remy. That's what I'm off of. You feel me? I do this though, man. I told y'all I went and took me a little nappy nap. I said we're gonna get up, we're gonna do this live, man. This is where we at. This is where we at. Turn it up a little bit. You know what I mean? This is where we at. All right. So Effie, she gets the drugs to Noma. We find out that Kane knows who this is. Kane goes to see this guy named Bird. Now, Bird works for Roman. Roman works for Zion. We were trying to figure out who works for who. How's it going to play down? So he's pulling up like, hey, y'all niggas is selling on our territory. So Bird is like, what territory? Stansfield. He's like, Stansfield? What the fuck? Who is Stansfield? I don't know who Stansfield is. Not Tariq. Kane's go-to. Damn, I'm getting all these niggas mixed up. Kane's go-to is either to break a nigga's arm, break a nigga's forearm, or like break a nigga wrist. Remember in episode 2 where Drew choked old boy out, they ended up trying to break his arm again. This nigga Kane, who is he, a sensei? Body of sensei. This nigga know all the pressure points. This nigga Kane always trying to break someone's arm or something. This nigga must have took one class on how to break a nigga arm or wrist, because that's the only move this nigga got. Kane is either going to shoot you or try to break your hand, your wrist, or your forearm. Maybe your elbow. I know the elbow, you just pop the other way. This nigga Kane only got one move. So whenever you see Kane, just put your hands behind your back because this nigga can't do nothing to you unless he shoots you. So he's talking to Bird. He's like, Bird, where's Roman's next drop off? You don't want me to whoop your ass. This nigga Bird like, man, I don't even know. That nigga grabbed his hand. That nigga Bird said, all right, just cross the 110th Street. Roman got a brick to sell on the street. Ooh, baby, just cross the 110th Street. Yeah, this nigga Bird get to talking. Yeah, this nigga Bird get the chirping. This nigga Bird is telling everything. Like, damn, Bird, you done gave up all the information on Roman. This nigga Berman said, look, I got kids. I want to survive. I just want to make it home by the end of the night. The nigga Kane said, all right, bet. I'm gonna let your ass live, nigga. So now we got the information. Wait, did I label this wrong? Oh, man, I ain't even. Damn. I definitely labeled that shit wrong. All right. Kane and them isn't going up to Roman's crib. Well, not Roman's crib, but they go to the drop off. That Bird gave them the information. They end up blowing up the van. The van got all kinds of bricks back there. Now, let me just do the math real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is 16. 8 times 4 is 4, 16, 16, 32. 32 bricks right here. 32 bricks, 25,000. Let me see how much that is right there. Now, how much money did they say that they lost when they got the call to Roman? Let's say roughly $25,000, $800,000, because they didn't lose $1 million worth of product. I think it was like 750, 800. So roughly $20,000 to $25,000 a brick. They had 32 bricks that we seen. They got caught on fire. Everything got burnt down. 200K. Well, we seen for sure. We seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16, unless it's just 2 stacks, but it looks like it's a third pile here. So 16 or 8, 16, 24. And if it's 2 rows, 24 times what? 2, 48, 48 bricks. $200,000 divided by 48 bricks. 4,000 a brick. They must have been selling weed. They must have been selling weed. The numbers ain't making sense, but this is wholesaling, so we never know. Re-up was 300K. Well, that the 300K was for Tariq and Davis to get in there. Dutch said 3:37 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, man, you know. We still going. We about to finish this up in like the next 5 minutes, and then we got the administrative group. Then we out of here 5.5 hours. You know what I mean? And I might lay down and take me a little nappy nap. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I do this for y'all. I definitely appreciate you guys staying up with me. Yeah, I got up. I had a, you know what I'm saying? I said I wanted to do evening lives for you guys so you guys can relax, enjoy your time at the house. If you ain't stepping out, you know what I'm saying? Grab your drink. Put me up on the TV, you know what I'm saying? Watch off your phone, comment, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of that. You know what I mean? It's still an amazement to me for knowing like people get on here to listen to me just talk about TV shows. Like to me, that's just dope. You know what I mean? All right, but let's continue on. So Kane and them, they burn up the damn van. All right, from there, we got Kane blows up the van. We got Davis and Tariq. We kind of already talked about that. He was talking about putting in that 50K. Kane questions Effie, and the reason he's questioning Effie is because it ain't making sense. 1 + 1 ain't equaling 2. 2 + 2 is equaling 7. 7 + 1 is 8, but 8 + 2 is 10. But -6 is 4 + 7 will give us 11. But 11 - 3 is what? 8. And then 8 equals 2 + 2 times 2, which is wait, 2 + 2 is 4 times 2 is 8. So I was right about that. So right now, Kane is trying to figure out this equation and wondering how the fuck is this mathing? Because wait a minute, you found this dope on campus, but Roman wasn't selling dope on campus because when I talked to Bird, he didn't know nothing about Stansfield. So what's happening? And we know that Diana's, she's on campus, but she ain't moving away. She's pregnant at the moment. So we know that she ain't got nothing to do with none of this dope. We know that no one else is really moving dope because Brayden and Tariq are out of the game. So Kane's looking at Effie. He's thinking, Effie, what the fuck is really going on here? Where did you get this dope from? Now, she's not admitting that Tariq gave her the dope because she's realizing that she may have fucked up because Kane was actually out on the streets. And you know, word travels fast within this organization. So he's like, What is the real play here? What is the long game that you and Tariq might be running behind my back? And she's trying to downplay it like, nah, there ain't no long play. But he's saying, well, if there ain't no long play, then why was there dope on this campus? And where the fuck did you find that dope at? And she's trying to, well, I did my own little research and that's why I found it. But then she tries to flip the script on Kane. So now we're looking at Kane like, wait a minute. Kane is actually a little bit smarter than what we initially thought, because originally we were looking at Kane as the master fuck up. But I guess he got a little bit of Noma on the tip of his DIC, pause all of that, but it ain't really paused because he was getting some cutty. And guess who didn't get no cutty tonight? I didn't get no cutty. You ain't get no cutty. And if you're on this live right now, you ain't get no cutty. So we're trying to figure this shit out just like Kane is trying to figure this shit out. So Kane is talking to Effie, and Effie trying to downplay like, hey, let me finish this application up. There ain't no long game with me and Tariq. But what about the long game between you and Noma, aka Daddy Long Stroke? I said, ooh, Daddy Long Stroke. What movie is that from? Now Kane is like, oh, what do you mean? You jealous now? You jealous now? Effie said, no, I ain't jealous, but I just peeped what was going on. So now Kane is like, okay, I got to kind of downplay this because you don't never want to mess up your in-house cutty. When you got in-house cutty, that's different than going out and getting new cutty. New cutty is always the best cutty because it's new cutty. Now, always wear protection, but new cutty is always better than in-house cutty because you kind of get kind of frustrated and upset with that in-house cutty. That new cutty, you ain't got to deal with all that nonsense, but that's a whole nother story. So Kane is like, listen, whatever I got going on with Noma is because I'm trying to boss up. I'm trying to elevate myself within the game. So Effie, she got a little bit of jealousy, but at the same time, we always know that she was going behind Kane's back to fuck with Tariq. Remember, Kane snuck into the jail as a lawyer trying to represent Effie. Effie didn't want nothing to do with that, but as soon as she got out, she went with goddamn Tariq. Now, she's been apologizing to Tariq last week. Tariq, are we okay? I told you about Kane. Tariq ain't trying to fuck with that. But we know that Tariq needed Effie to do the whole Roman situation, even though he played her. So when you look at the big picture, Tariq played Effie in order for him to gain some traction in the game, to goddamn get his indoor to goddamn working with Zion, getting rid of goddamn Roman. This whole situation is all kinds of fucked up. But don't worry about it. I'm going to connect all the dots, and that's what we're doing right now. Now we got to take it back to the family reunion. So at this point, boom, we got shit cracking. We know about Brayden talking to L, potentially setting that shit up. Kane gets back to Noma's house. Hey, Noma, this is what's going on, because guess what? Davis had already came over here after talking to Tariq, and Tariq was trying to set up with Davis. Hey, I need some money. We talked about that on Tariq's story, the $50,000 that Davis put up, but he wants a little bit of interest. We already know he's taking 20% off the top, so we can go ahead and assume with this $50,000, he's going to want another 10%. So out of the 100% that's going to be coming out to Tariq and Brayden, 30% is going to go to Davis, the 20% that he initially asked for by introducing him to the plug, and then the 10% that he's putting on top of the 50,000. So 30% out of every 100,000 is $30,000 that's going to go to Davis without Davis having to lift a finger. He goes over to talk to Noma after talking to Tariq. We know about this because we've already discussed Tariq's story. So Davis is like, listen, Noma, we got information on this and this. We know about Obi, all of this. We know about Don Carter. Let's go ahead and handle this. Let's go out and eat. Now, Noma kind of played him off. Now, after that, we know Kane pulled up. And when Kane pulled up, we already seen Kane try to check Noma. Noma is in, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Queen, you know what I'm saying? She know about that, you know what I'm saying? Daddy Long Stroke. So Kane shows up. Kane already checked Noma. When Kane checked Noma before Effie showed up, sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas. And when Kane popped out and showed Noma that he ain't scared, he ain't backing down, we need to be business partners. Let me tell you something. Them draws got W-E-T, wet tea, wet tea. So he pulled back up. And at this point, it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? If the ball's going to throw a little bit of something. He pushed up on her and she pushed that thing back up on him. She turned around and said, you know what, Kane? I'm going to give you some of this, you young whippersnapper. We're going to see if you can handle this thing. Now, Kane went in that thing wrong. And that's the worst thing that a young man can do, is let one of these old cougars let you hit that thing raw diggity. Now I know we getting a little off subject, but this makes a lot of sense with Kane. She threw that thing on Kane. See, when you get that older stuff, you don't know how to act. I was 18. I had this 31-year-old. I'm talking about, oh Lord, life was crazy. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized, baby, stop running around with me, baby. Baby, stop running around. That's when I was 18 years old. So I can only imagine what Kane got going on with Noma throwing that thing on her, and she got them bricks. But let's go ahead and keep it moving because, hey, all I can do is tell you what I saw on the screen. I ain't making none of this up. We all know what Mo talking about. Let's get it going. Now, Noma done threw that thing on Kane. Kane was just over there with Effie. Effie done turned him down. And you know, ain't nothing better than someone turning you down and you got some rebound waiting on you. But guess what? This ain't no rebound. This is a full court, open layup, open lane. This nigga Kane is in and out, doing what he got to do. He got the plug in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world. In his hands, he's got the whole world. In his hands, he's got the whole world in his hands. He got little bitty Noma. In his hands, he's got little bitty Noma. In his hands, he's got little bitty Noma. In his hands, he's got the whole Noma in his hands. He's got all of the bricks. In his hands, he got all of the bricks. In his hands, he got all of the bricks. In his hands, he's got the bricks in his hands. Noma throw the kitty. In his hands, Noma threw the kitty. In his hands, I said, Noma threw the kitty. In his hands, he's got the kitty in his hands. The nigga got the key to the city. Fuck what Evie talking about. Fuck what all the girl that he was staying with in season 1 talk about. This nigga got Noma in his hands. This is the top of the mountain. All you got to do is not fuck it up. All you have to do is exactly what Noma says going on. Now, moving from there, let's go ahead and knock this thing on out. We got the family dinner. Boom. After the family dinner, we know everything that went on. Diana and them, crazy. The whole plot is revealed. The message comes through from Tariq. The ring camera footage. Kane sees it. And he's trying to stand on business. Drew, Diana, they got to get the fuck out of here. Monet don't want them at the house. Monet don't want nothing to do with them. And Kane is a loose cannon. Kane is a loose cannon. Kane wants all of them unalive, man. And that's the Tejada story, man. We're just going to keep it simple like that, man. We got the administrative group. We got like 20 minutes left. Let's go ahead and knock this thing on out. What y'all think about the Tejadas? Who is the weak link in the Tejada family? Is it Diana and Salik or Talim, whatever you want to call the baby? Is it Drew? Is it Kane? Is it Monet? Which one is it? Who is the weak link in the Tejada family bloodline? That's what we need to figure out. That's all we trying to figure out right now. Drew and Diana are both weak link. All right. Here we go. This is on the clock. Thank you all for tuning in. We got about 20, 25 minutes left. We're going to talk about the administrative group, Don Carter, Kamal Tate. And then, yeah, we're going to get on out of here. I appreciate you guys. You know, I'm going to try to do these lives for the last, 6 episodes? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Just 7 episodes. I'm gonna try to do them at this time. I really do appreciate you all. You know what I mean? We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. If it wasn't for you guys, you know, there's been times I've been thinking about quitting, like doing YouTube. You know, I always mention it, man. I didn't delete like 7 to 10 million views off my channel because we've been getting fucked up, copyright strikes, all kinds of shit. But it is what it is. We here. We got the administrative group. This is Ghost. This is the season finale. Episode 3. We're going to talk about the administrative group. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. Discord is pinned in the chat also. Subscribe to the Mo You Know if you want to talk. If you want to join the channel where we talk about stuff outside of TV shows. A little more serious, but we still get our jokes in. Go ahead and subscribe to the Mo You Know. We're trying to get that to 500 channels so we can get that channel monetized. And we're going to be out here, man. We out here. We're going to do this thing, man. I appreciate y'all. Listen. That nigga Pookie Jenkins, PhD. Hey, thank you for the, what is that, 1,000 yen? Is that what Japanese? Kane did what a young brother like me did back in the day. A sexy chocolate cougar offered a kitty. She was my supervisor, and I knocked it out the park. And she set up a brother's career path, no kizap. See, now what my brother is talking about is the military path. Now, you know, we're not supposed to be fraternizing. Now, if they're, as long as they're not in your chain of command means someone that directly works above you, then okay, you're good. Now, when I joined the military, what he's saying is she set him up for a good career path. This happens often. In the military, what you want to do is find you a mentor, preferably like a senior NCO. Senior NCO is like an E7, 8, or 9. You want to find, if you get you an E9, that's the cream of the crop. They at the very top. They don't get no higher unless they become like in the Air Force, like a command chief of the base or shit. But if you get to E9, that's the top. So you prefer to have like one of them as your mentors. But if you have like an E7, that's in the Air Force is a master sergeant, and you got senior master sergeant, and you got chief master sergeant. Anything E7 or above, you want to have a mentor. Now, I had a mentor named Sergeant Stanley. That was my dog. He worked over in mental health. To this day, I still contact him and everything. But when I was like when I was in Georgia, I was an E3. I didn't become an E4 until I got to Germany. So when I was an E3, I was involved with an E6 and an E7 and an O3. Now, O3 is a captain. She did eventually become a major. But, you know what I'm saying? They weren't in my chain of command. Well, technically, one was, but she wasn't in my chain of command. She was more like administrative over like the whole med group, so she wasn't in my chain of command. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you can finesse your ways, because you gotta remember I was 26 when I joined the military, so I'm the age of them. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I'm not fucking with these like the E3s and shit. They younger, you know. I'm fucking with the motherfuckers my age, so I'm up there. I'm fucking with like the officers, the majors. You know what I'm saying? I did have a lieutenant. Well, she became a lieutenant colonel. She was a major, but that's a whole nother story, man. But basically what my man, that nigga Pookie talk about is, listen, you put yourself in situations to succeed. You know what I'm saying? You just play your role. Be cool. Don't say nothing to nobody. Don't run your mouth. As long as you don't run your mouth, you good. You good. They're going to put in that word. If there's like any kind of events to volunteer for, they're going to make sure that, hey, I got this shit for you this weekend. Come volunteer. You do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. All right. Let's get focused. All right. We got the administrative group. Tamika said, great job, Mo, but you do need to drink some water. Nah, 5 hours straight. We have 5 hours, 15 minutes. There ain't been a drop of water in my system. We got Remy in the system. We got a little bit of Red Bull to wake us up. Red Bull to woke us up. Remy got us active. A little bit of Coke and Remy just kept us steady. You know what I mean? Let me do my thing. Let me do my thing. Oh yeah. They definitely gonna be, if they outrank you, they gonna be in more trouble. But the military is a whole different scenario. You know what I mean? You know, military is a whole different beast. You know, they got like the adultery and all that extra bullshit. Fuck what they talk about. All right, let's go ahead and jump into this administrative group. Let's jump into this administrative. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Your package will be delivered but today between 12:30 and 1:55 p.m. Uh-oh. I got a package coming in today. Hey, I thought we was gonna get up and get breakfast, but you need to go ahead and go to your house. I got a package coming in. When that pack comes through, yeah, I need some free time. All right. Administrative group. Let's go ahead and knock this out. Are we good? Everybody all right tonight? Everybody all right? We good? We made this happen. 5 hours, 6. Like, we good? I know Tamika trying to give me some TT water. King said that rat shit Drew pulled off on Obi made me hate him 1,000 times more. Was that rat shit or was that just holding it down? I think that was holding it. I think it was holding it down, man. Administrative group. Where's the first time we see? Oh, okay. All right. So what we're about to do is 5.5 hours, well, five and a quarter hours almost. We're probably gonna take about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, talk about them, and then we're gonna get out of here before 6 hours. My name is Monet. Hit that like button if you haven't. Hit that subscribe button if you like talking about power. Thursdays, I do have the channel open where we do like theories and stuff. I might start doing it on Mondays also with our Monday mistakes. This is episode 3. I love talking about power. This is where my channel started. And I really do appreciate you guys for staying up with me and just going over these lives. Like, this is where my most joy is. Like, I enjoy doing recaps, but I like doing the live shows with y'all, man. So Torian said the fact that you maintain the audience for all these hours into the wee hours. See, that's what go show love to my boy Torian's channel, man. My man said the wee hours. Who talks like that? That's why I say my brother is very articulate. That nigga said the wee hours of the morning. Like, damn, my nigga proper, but at the same time, I kind of feel like he's trying to take a little dig at me. You know what I mean? Something like that's my dog Torian. Torian's gonna clown me. You know what I mean? He be like, man, they got that Michael Jackson pro. He got the jacket. Like, he gonna clown me. So sometimes I gotta read his message before I read his message. I gotta see if he gonna clown me. So I gotta make sure I know how to, you know what I'm saying, pause, how to take the message. You know what I mean? Because I'm never offended by it, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I gotta see if he clowned it or not. But he said the fact that you maintain the audience for all these hours into the wee hours for us in the States says a lot. I took a nap though. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I took a nap. I woke up like my alarm clock. Look, this is my alarm clock. 2:30 a.m. was my alarm. Like, I got up at 2:30, but I was like, man, 3 o'clock. I was like, man, let me sit in the bed a little bit. So I was like, man, 3 is kind of early. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, let me relax a little bit. And that's why we started at 4:30, 10:30. Cause I was like, man, 3 is kind of that shit. That's early as a motherfucker. So I had to push it back at least an hour, man. No, Tamika, no naps, y'all, no naps. This is it. This is the final stretch right here. 20 minutes. Just give me 20 minutes of your time. Administrator group, just give me 20 minutes of your time, a like button and a subscribe. That's all I need. Just give me 20 minutes. We're gonna knock this shit out and we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. Just bear with your boy. Don't give up on me, man. Don't turn your back on me, man. I'm here. I got this. All right. Administrator group. Let me put this on the clock. Admin. 15:20 or 5:20. We're gonna go 5:20 to, we might go 5:20 to 5:35. Just give me 15 minutes. It ain't gonna be a 20 piece. Just give me 15 minutes. Just give 15. All right, give me 15 minutes. That's it.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. What? I'm really like that. Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. What? I'm really like that.
All right, here we go. Administrative group. The first time we see the administrative group, it's with Obi. We know about Obi. We already gained a perspective from Obi. I don't know anything about a Rashad Tate. I got these green cards the same way that anybody would. Don Carter ain't going for that. Listen, Don Carter is he's on a task force that is able to go to every different borough. Now, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Staten, what's the other one? Brooklyn. Oh, Long Island. Is Long Island a borough? Is Long Island a borough? Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Staten. Hey, someone give me the 5 boroughs. The Bronx, Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan. Is it 4 boroughs or 5 boroughs? I mean, is it 5 or 6? Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, the Bronx, Harlem. Is Harlem a borough? Damn, how many boroughs is it? 10? So Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Harlem. Let me get a map real quick, man. Map of NY boroughs. For all us niggas that ain't on the East Coast, okay. All right. So for all my people that ain't on the East Coast, we need to understand what the fuck we got going on. We don't know shit. All right. So we got Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Bronx, and Staten Island. Or wait, so Harlem is Harlem independent or is Harlem Manhattan? Boogie Down is fine. Tamika. All right, see, I got to go with Tamika. See, we brought Tamika on for the 9/11 live. Trey said, I'm from Philly, and I only been in New York one time. Where is Madison Square Garden at? That's where I stayed. I stayed a block away. Well, I stayed 2 blocks away from Madison. I don't know what the fuck going on in New York. Like, no disrespect to New York. I just don't know. And y'all know me. I'm trying to figure, like, I'm willing to learn, man. Harlem is uptown Manhattan. Uptown Manhattan. So like uptown Manhattan. So where is 110th Street? Is 110th Street in Manhattan? And wait, the Bronx and Manhattan ain't on the same island as Brooklyn and Queens? I thought New York City was one island. My bad, y'all. We got a geography lesson. I'm trying to figure this shit out, but I told y'all we was only gonna talk 15 minutes about it. God damn it. I'm sorry, y'all. So 110th Street is Harlem. So that's uptown Manhattan. But I thought everything was on one island. But I know about the Brooklyn Bridge. Oh, Brooklyn Bridge goes from Brooklyn to Manhattan. Oh, nigga. What? I thought all this shit was one island. Oh, Brooklyn Bridge goes from Manhattan to Brooklyn. Queens and Brooklyn are together. The Bronx and okay. Oh, look at that. We just learned for everyone outside of New York. If you ain't been in New York, the Bronx and Manhattan are together, but there's a Brooklyn Bridge. The Brooklyn Bridge that them niggas walked across the Brooklyn Bridge to go get the cheesecake was, I don't know where the fuck they was walking from Manhattan to Brooklyn or Brooklyn to Manhattan, but there's a Brooklyn Bridge. That's the bridge that I Am Legend got blown up. They blew that mother. No, wait. What bridge did they blow up in I Am Legend? Is that the bridge from Brooklyn to Manhattan, or is that the bridge from the island to the goddamn mainland? This shit's fucking confusing. There's too many bridges and too many boroughs. But I know 50 Cent is from Southside Jamaica, Queens. Now, I knew that. I know where my nigga 50 from. I know that Cameron and them from Harlem. I know that shit. I know where them niggas is from. I know where the Locks is from. You know what I mean? They from the island. They from Staten. Or was that DMX from up there? I don't know, man. Fucking New York is confusing. All right, fuck it. Let me get to this administrative group. All right, all right, we just spent 5 minutes on a geography lesson. So we're gonna start this at 5:25 is geography. You know what I'm saying? If I do that little 5 minutes geography. Nas and Jay-Z. Okay, see, that shit's so fucking confusing. All right, let me get back to the administrative group. All right, here we go. My bad, y'all. I got a little sidetrack, but you know who else is from the Bronx? From the Bronx. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm just Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. Yeah, I know who else is from the Bronx, but I'm from the Bronx. Where LL from? Where's LL from? So many things that I want to do, want to kiss, want to taste, want to taste you. Oh, because I only want to be with you, and you know, anything that you want, I got it. $1 million shopping sprees, I got it. Yeah. Hey, man, New York got some music up there, though. LL from Queens. That nigga LL licking his lips all the time. Anything that you want, I got it. $1 million shopping sprees, I got it. Damn, 112 from up there. God damn, New York got some fucking music up there. Who do you love? Are you for sure? Who do you love? Are you for sure? Damn. When you walk by every night, talking sweet and looking like Mo, yeah, I get kind of hectic inside, and baby, I'm so into Mo. Tell me what you want to do. Oh, New York in the house, uptown in the house. All right, Peter, old dirty. God damn, New York got. Hey, all right, let me fuck that, man. We confused, man. Y'all got me talking about, man. We ain't talking about no Ja Rule over here, and you know damn well we ain't talking about no motherfucking Ja Rule on this channel. This is a motherfucking 50 Cent production. We don't give a. No one cares what Ja Rule is thinking right now, man. Fuck Ja Rule, nigga. We don't talk about no Ja Rule over here, nigga. This is a 50 Cent show. We don't talk about that nigga over here. Get that nigga out here, Vinny Vinci. Get the fuck out of here, Ja. We don't give a fuck what Ja thinking about right now, nigga. Fuck Ja Rule. Tell that nigga Ja Rule I said it, nigga. Fuck Ja Rule. We don't give a fuck about what Ja Rule got to say. No one cares about what Ja Rule is thinking right now. This is a 50 Cent production. All right, man. Let me get focused, man. Y'all get me sidetracked. See, that's why we call this shit on the clock. When we get on the clock, we got to get goddamn focus. So give me a second, man. Y'all done got me hyped, man. My stomach is rumbling. I do need some breakfast. I want some scrambled eggs with some extra cheese, some turkey bacon. I will do 2 biscuits. If you can bake hash browns, I do got some hash browns in the freezer too. Well, not hash browns. I do got some potatoes. I got some potatoes. I could peel some potatoes, make some potatoes in the one. I'm gonna give me some breakfast after this, though. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let me get focused. All right, we got the administrative group. Don Carter shows up. And we got OB in here. Now, at this point, any information you guys have, let me know. We can talk about it. We can discuss any characters, crimes, anything that's been going on that you have been holding in that you didn't want to expose earlier. We're on the administrative group right now. So you can talk about crimes that any member committed, and we are okay. This is a free-for-all at this point. We're talking about the administrative group. Now, OB is in here, and OB is being held. And remember, Don Carter, the reason he arrested OB is because he went to talk to Davis, didn't get any information. Davis didn't fold. He went to talk to Tariq. He even threatened Tariq about his mother in Weston. Tariq didn't fold. OB, we arrested OB. And the reason we arrested OB, but he's not arrested right now, he's just detained, but he is free to go. But OB isn't, you know what I'm saying, going along and like, hey, let me go ahead and leave. He's just sitting here because he's not American. He don't understand what his rights are. He can actually get up and get the fuck out of here. But he's sitting in here, and Don Carter has a lot of information. Don Carter is applying that pressure. Now, we know the description of Don Carter. We know what Don Carter is representing. We know that Don Carter ain't playing around with nobody. Right? Because they tell us Detective Don Carter is a rising NYPD officer who was on track to become police commissioner until his wife was unalived in a crossfire between rival gangs. Vowing to make the streets safer, Carter traded in his tie for a Kevlar vest and now leads an elite NYPD task force, drug task force, not a regular task force, not a task force for niggas with parking tickets, not a task force that been speeding, not a task force that niggas that been slapping their bosses, not a task force for niggas that been petty thefts. This is a NYPD drug task force, meaning if you have an ounce of cocaine, if you have a pound of marijuana, if you have an ounce of that H, then he is on your ass. Because if we get rid of the small fish and we hold them in the little fish tank, we will eventually get to the big fish, the alligators, the sharks, the whales. Now, the whale is the big time level, and that's where we're trying to work our way up to. But he leads an elite NYPD drug task force that elicits concrete results against drug-related violence. While his achievements are noteworthy of public recognition, nothing can bring back his love lost. Now, when he's in here, he's talking to goddamn Obi. We've already went over what happened to Obi. He's letting them know, listen, I know about your green cards. I know about your connections to Rashad Tate. I also know about your connection to a one Tariq St. Patrick, son of James St. Patrick, biggest piece of shit New York has ever seen since Rudy Giuliani. We know the connections that you have. And in order for you to get these green cards expedited, then you have to know somebody in high places. So it would only make sense that you know Councilman Rashad Tate, who has a shady past linked to Tariq St. Patrick. Now, of course, we know Obi's response is, Tariq, I don't know who Tariq is. It would be good for me to know who a councilman is, especially in this moment, to get my green cards. He said, no. You can play all the games you want to, Mr. British, Mr. Obi, Mr. I don't have an English accent, but I do know exactly what's going on here. I don't work with any drug organization. Okay, yeah. All that bullshit sounds nice, but guess what? I am the motherfucking police. Police. LICE stands for I can lie. And if you don't know, now you know that we keep paperwork around here, Obi. And also, if you didn't know in this case file, I got some photos. And these photos are of you and one Tariq St. Patrick right here in this case file. So what you want to do? You going to give me some information? You can give me some information, or I got to show you these photos. Obi said, can I make a phone call? Yeah, you can make a phone call. Well, am I under arrest? No, you're not under arrest. I just want you to know that I got photos. I got evidence right here. Right here, I got it. Turns out Detective Don Carter is just applying a bullshit bluff. We find out that the paper that he had in that damn folder, it ain't nothing on it. It ain't nothing on it. So when he's applying this pressure, this guy Obi thinking like, wait a minute. He got pictures. Don is lying about everything. But we've seen Obi and Tariq build an alliance at the end of season 3 about the green cards. Now, it came out that Tate was the one expediting these green cards. We also know that Tate has a link to Tariq, and all the information that Don Carter has is legitimate. And it's making sense because Obi is starting to realize, like, damn, they do have something. Now, the only issue is, as far as Obi's story, when it gets back to Noma, none of this shit is true. He didn't talk. He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing. But I'm gonna tell you, this is exactly what they tell us in the military. Perception is reality. You've been held by the police for 24 hours, and they question you for 24 hours, and now they're releasing you. No one's going to think that you didn't give up any information. They're going to think you got released because you gave up information. And this is why it's bad. But Don Carter doesn't care. And that's why he threw the whole file away. Even though it was blank paper, is because he wanted him to go ahead and admit, but he knows that he put that pressure on Obi, where both Obi has to tell some kind of information to give up who he's working for, or give up Tariq and Rashad Tate. So Detective Don Carter is better. Right now, in 3 episodes, Don Carter has done more than any administrative character that we had in the first 6 seasons, the first 3 seasons, the first 3 seasons in Raising Kanan, the first 2 seasons. Don Carter has done more in 3 episodes than any police officer we've ever seen in the Power universe. Who is putting more? Can we name a police officer or someone in the administrative group that's put in more work than Don Carter in this amount of time? We got people that have been here for seasons. Look, Jenny Sullivan was around prosecuting this for 3 seasons. She failed so bad. She's going after the mob. She's not even fucking with this Tariq case no more. This nigga Don Carter is applying pressure to everybody. Nah, I wouldn't. Man, Cooper Sacks is a legend, first of all. But what he's doing, Cooper Sacks was just remember, Cooper Sacks was just working with the ADA at first. Then Cooper Sacks became an independent lawyer. So he wasn't really like, initially he was trying to get people locked up, but he was doing some dirty shit. But he wasn't like really out here stepping on shit. Remember, Cooper Sacks initially, he was working up under, well, not really working up under Angela, but he was working in that office and he was just going to piece shit together. He wasn't really like solving no crimes or nothing. He was just setting shit up to, to progress himself in his career. There's no police. Blanca, we seen Blanca get knocked the fuck out. She ain't figured out shit. Who the fuck are them niggas in Chicago? What would they name in Chicago on force? They ain't figured out a goddamn thing over there. Like, we ain't got nobody really putting in no work. Then we got them at the meeting. So we see Kamal Tate. Now, shout out to Kendall. Kendall had sent me something. I think it was season 2, episode 10. You remember there was initially Kamal Tate was on the task force. You remember Kamal Tate was the one that got Lauren to wear the Polex, the Folex, the Nolex, the Teltex. You know what I mean? He was the one that set that whole thing up, him and Jenny. Now, remember, he ended up getting fired off of that task force. Now, she was asking me, did he lose his job? When he lost his job, the way I understood it was he got fired from the task force that was going after the Jabari Reynolds murder. Remember, he was on that task force. Him and Jenny got Lauren to wear the wire, and that's how the whole thing got set up with Tariq via Brusandra. Remember, well, Brusandra is the one that started all this. She sparked all this shit before Lauren got jammed up. So when you start pointing fingers, you need to start making sure that you point fingers to Brusandra. The only way Kamal Tate got on this case is because Brusandra put the weed inside of Lauren's drawer. So when they ran the sweep, Lauren's drawer got hit. And Lauren, remember, she said she didn't know whose weed it was or where it came from. But they said, here, just wear a wire and we'll get you up out of here. Kamal Tate got assigned to the case. Kamal Tate's on the case with Jenny Sullivan, and he was following that. But as the case fell apart, he ended up getting fired. But he didn't get fired from the NYPD. he got removed from the task force that was following the whole Jabari in the Stansfield case. You see what I'm saying? And then that's how Rashad Tate was sleeping on his bed, or on his couch in the basement, and then he went to Stern, and that's how he ended up getting the job, because the whole Jabari and Miss Carey thing happened. So then in season 3, that's when Rashad Tate got on and got at the school. But Kamal was removed from the task force, and he was just put back on NYPD. So when he lost his job, it wasn't that he got fired from the NYPD. It was he got taken off the task force that was watching over the, you know, saying the Jabari and the whole Stansfield case. And then this is where we find out that Don Carter, their task force, they have jurisdiction over all of the boroughs, because if you're going to move drugs to anywhere, this is where he gets appointed. Now, I've never heard anything like this. This would be more of like a federal task force, but I mean, it's a TV show. Fuck it. Unless it's like the mayor of New York's like, hey, you guys can get jurisdiction over all of it, then this is not going to happen. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, R.I.P. to Miss Carey, man. I like Miss Carey too. I just hated that she was letting Zeke smash. I know I look better than Zeke. You know what I mean? What movie is that from? Man, you let him smash. I know I look better than him. What movie is that from? He's telling Kamal Tate, like, listen, you kind of compromise. We know that you've been fucking up. And Kamal's like, listen, at least let me finish this case off, bro. I already started. I did The Wire and everything back in season 2 going into season 3. Let me at least finish this. Now, they end up getting a call. Well, one of the members on the task force comes in, and he's like, hey, listen, we just got a call about a van that's on fire with some drugs. So Kamal's like, listen, let me roll with you. We'll continue this conversation. Uncle G said it would. Hell yeah. He's like, man, you let Terry bone. I know I look better than Terry. And I'm gonna watch that's what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go watch the as you know, as we get older in the culture we in now, like I'm gonna go watch The Wood. Like back in the day, you could say I'm gonna go watch The Wood. Now you gotta say I'm gonna go watch The Wood. Pause. The fuck that. I'm gonna go watch The Wood when I get off of here. But Kamal's like, hey, let me roll with you and we'll continue this conversation. So, all right, we're gonna do that. Now they get a call, and they get a call about that van. Now the van is the van that what's the name blew up. Kane and his, you know what I'm saying, his Goonies. So when they show up, they looking like, oh, this is retaliation. This is easy, man. You can smell the coke in the air. Kamal's like, yeah, this is revenge. This is payback. This was a, you know what I'm saying, this is a coordinated hit. Everyone's like, so are you sure about that? He's like, look, I've been on the job for a while. Run the plates. Now, when they run the plates, we find out that it goes back to Roman. Now, this is some of the dumbest shit that Brillo was even talking about too. The van was registered to Roman. Roman works for Zion. Zion is out the way, and all of this happened because of Tariq putting this shit in play. But we're talking about from the administrative group, so they don't know that any of this happened. But what they can do is now the same thing that they just did to Obi, Roman, they're going to apply that pressure. So when we see Don Carter arrest him, episode 4, we should see a little bit of interrogation of Roman and him giving up some information. Now, he might not say much. He might mention Tariq's name. He might give up the Fight Club. He might give up Zion. Which one of the things are you going to bet your money on? Is he saying that there was a new guy around? I'm not sure who he is. It was a young kid and a white kid. Or is he going to give up, I work for Zion? Or is it going to be the Fight Club? Which one do you think Roman is more likely to do? Say that there was a black kid and a white kid that came in there. They're new around there. Maybe they had something to do with it. He going to talk about the Fight Club, or is he going to give up Zion? I mean, that's all we can go off right now. And that's the administrative group, man. Don Carter ain't playing around. He's making arrests almost every episode, or he's questioning niggas. And he's like, look, I know there's a lot of BS going on, but one of y'all going to have some answers. One of y'all going to figure out what the fuck is going on. And y'all going to tell me that shit right here, right now, or you're not getting released. But that's the administrative group. Let me know what you guys, what you guys think. We have 5 hours and 45 minutes. Hey, man, we did it, man. We did it. We made it through. You know what I mean? We made it through. It's been a journey. I ain't gonna lie to you. Eyes is getting heavy. It's early as hell. But I love it, man. Power Book 2, Episode 3, on the clock. The story behind the story. Let me know what y'all think, man. We got this administrative group. I'll probably stay on here for like 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? We got a little bit of free time. Fuck it. Fuck it. It is 10:30 in the morning, y'all. 10:30 in the morning. And I'm up talking power to y'all. Y'all. So early. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I know y'all tired. What time is it in the state? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Oh, yeah. See? Now y'all experiencing what I experienced. Let me see. We got 150 people in here. Let me get 10 people. 11. I need 11 people join the Discord. Subscribe to the channel. Join the Discord if you want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? If you just want some free time, talk about other stuff. Let me get 11 people join the Discord. We have 160 members there. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. Discord is pinned in the chat also. I appreciate all of you guys. It is the weekend. Remember, always have a plan. Don't drink and drive. Be responsible. Drink responsibly. 21 and older, 1 drink per hour. Batterman, hey, okay, 928 over in the UK. Man, hey, I fuck with the UK though. You know what I mean? I fuck with the UK. I need to make me a trip over there. I think for the 4th of July that weekend, I'm gonna try to go to Greece, and then I'm gonna try to swing to the 4th. I mean, not to the 4th. I'm gonna try to swing like the 2nd weekend of July to the UK. 1st weekend of August, I'll be in Paris for the Olympics. The last week of August for my birthday, I'm gonna go to Brazil. That'll be through Labor Day. I think my sister and brother-in-law will be here. I'm gonna figure out where we're gonna go. So we got a lot of shit. I'm gonna actually get back to recording, and I'm gonna really start dropping like little, you know what I'm saying, just like, I won't call them really vlogs, but just talking about like locations and shit. 328 in KC. Hey, shout out to my Kansas City people, man. 328 in Kansas City, man. Kansas City, the town where it go down. Kansas City, man. K-Town, the real K-Town. Not this, you know what I'm saying? They call Kaiserslautern over here K-Town, but Kansas City, Missouri is the real K-Town. You know what I'm saying? Not Kansas City, Kansas. We on the Missouri side. We Kansas City, Missouri. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to get on out of here, man. I appreciate all of you guys. We're on that road to 50,000 subscribers. So if I said something that entertained you, if you like power content, these breakdowns, then definitely hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, join the Discord, support the channel. But if you know, saying if you ain't got it, just hit the like button, man. That's the easiest thing you can do, and it's free. And that is really the most important, because it really ain't about the money. It's just I enjoy talking power. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Remember this: you can run, but you can't hide. Thanks for watching. I'm out. I